Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Brighter Shores live stream, day 54. So today, of course, we left off at the new mining location. We ended up doing a little bit of power mining near the end, and we ended up getting the 215 mining activity unlocked. That is, of course, where our guy has been standing at all night, and he has been boosted the entire time too. Let's see. Oh, 8 minutes left. Nice. We actually didn't get to really waste much for once, because I feel like it always ends up happening to some degree, but there we go. Nice. Anyways, so game plans for today. There are a handful. We might be able to go reach level 2,277. That number might seem like a completely arbitrary number, but is actually the number for maxing in his other MMO, or, originally. At least by 2006 it was, and still is in old school right now. The 2277 total. Obviously, there's a lot more total level 2 gain in something like Brighter Shores compared to like old school RuneScape. However, it is a pretty notorious number that some people might be familiar with. But yeah, we might be able to reach that today, which is technically max level in that game. Obviously, is not max level in this game by even a stretch. It goes way, way, way higher, as well as, any other chapters we get in the future. Even if they just have 4 skills, that's another 2,000 levels right there. Oh gosh, because of 4 500s. But beyond that, yeah, 2277 would be a fun goal, but that is not our main goal right now. Our main goal right now is something I wanted to try to do by Christmas, but we weren't able to quite do. And that was getting tanky enough to be able to quote-unquote AFK the raid dens at 219. At 219 Detective, we ended up unlocking these things, which has a bunch of 219 enemies in them, 5 to be specific. However, we are currently at 226 and not able to take them out consistently. I want to be able to get 3 in a row without dying, where we kind of just like, AFK or pretend AFK. Obviously, we'll be actively playing, but basically do no inputs and still be able to go kill them out 3 times in a row. And by 3 times in a row, I mean 3 raid dens, not 3 enemies in a row. And if we can get to that point, I think we're going to be tanky enough. So we're going to be doing a little bit of combat today. Beyond that, all knowledge we get will be dumped into bone rate. We're trying to get 116 bone rate. The main reason for this is the bone that we got at 115 ends up requiring 116 of the level higher than it in order to go and process it. So we need a good 11 bone rate levels before we can end up going and doing that at all. So that's pretty much our main game plan there, is do absolutely anything to feed knowledge into bone rate, with that main thing being trying to get these raid dens tanky enough so I can start AFKing them off stream, or active AFK, so that we can start actually getting some value from them, because that's a lot of free value for doing almost nothing, but I haven't been able to utilize them for a good couple weeks now at this point. And the ones that were utilizing a little bit beforehand obviously have like a 40% penalty or something, so these will of course have almost no penalty. Actually, at this current moment in time, they have literally no penalty, but by the time we get tanky enough, they might have a small amount of penalty, but it's like a pretty trivial amount, like maybe 2% or something. But anyways, that's our game plan. We go set up this other thing for the stream. Not sure why it's not working. There we go. Alright, so let's get into it. Let me just go have this guy stop doing his mining right now. When do you think we'll get our queuable actions? I'm hoping early next month. No official date has been given, but based on the array of things he said he's doing in the near future, it was like one of the first things on that list that hasn't already happened. Because one of those first things were obviously the Christmas event, getting that out. The very, very first thing was like, the 200 knowledge thing that he mentioned, which already got implemented into the game. Same as the holiday event. And the one that was mentioned after that was queuable actions, which means, hey, early next year, hopefully. Yeah, I've been really looking forward to it. We've been talking about it a lot on stream, as far as like various use cases that I'll probably have and everything. But yeah, we'll spend an entire stream the day it comes out, just messing with every single possible option. And yeah, see what we can do. Anyways, hope all you guys have been having a wonderful, wonderful holiday. And of course, New Year's only a few days away. We will be streaming on New Year's Day and the day after, or New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Though on New Year's Eve, the stream might be a little bit shorter going into it. Same as basically New Year's Eve, my day, or whatever you call it. New Year's Eve's day, we're probably ending a few hours earlier than normal, and New Year's Day morning, probably starting a few hours later than normal, for obvious reasons. I will be very busy that night, but well, not very, very busy, but I'm definitely sleeping in on that day. That is for sure. And I need to be off before it actually is New Year's as far as my time. But yeah, it's pretty much a game plan. So we're still going to be having like a pretty hefty stream both days, like at least 8 hours, 9 hours or something. But might just be ending a little bit early on New Year's Eve and starting a little bit late on New Year's Day. But we'll still be around. Anyways, let me just go let him finish this last little action. And I think we are good to go. Gonna waste some of the potion, but that's fine. We're always gonna waste some amount of them. That's what I hate about these things. End up always wasting some. And you know what's really good about these things? If we go click info on them, look what... Oh, it doesn't actually show it on them. But what they're used for is this right here. That's weird. It doesn't actually show the level on them. But if we go over here, this is what they're used for. Shenarium jewelry at 226 smithing. And guess what we're getting close to? Not quite there yet, but pretty close. Also, one nice thing about this too is it's really close to a bank. The bank is actually right over here. So if we ever wanted to like quick reset it on an alt, gosh, it is like no distance at all. You do this at a really low level range too. I forget the lowest level one, but I think it was like 25. I'm pretty sure I was doing this on the alt. So yeah, you can do it pretty early. Yeah, Shenarium 25. You can do it as low as 25 on an alt. So yeah, so I just had them banking and boom, they're already done. Anyways, let's go get our potion. Maybe even do a chef run. And actually, are we set up to do a chef run? Oh, dailies. Let me go do that first, actually. Got the good old dailies. All right, I'm gonna go to Mine Deep and go do those two things real quick. And then we'll go and check our food because I think we can go do a chef run now. What time is it right now? Okay, the board has already been reset. So unfortunately, we're not going to get a double board, but that's fine. We can still work with that. Yeah, that's pretty much the game plan for today. See if we can hit 2277. Fortify our defenses for the AFK raid den thingy. Not AFK though. Obviously, everything we'll be doing to try to do that will be active. And try to get 116 bone right. Those are our three biggest objectives. Oddly enough, the one least likely to actually hit is 2277 total. This would normally be one that would be absurdly free to end up doing. The problem with trying to hit 2277 total today is actually we have no like everything we're doing is like post 200 pretty much. Like we're acknowledging bone right, which means it's getting a lot less, so it's, you know, pre 200 at least. We're training 2 skills that are post 200. And then, I guess those are the main ones. But I don't know, maybe we'll go on a little bit of a tangent at some point to go get some power level into it. For example, Gather woodcutting. Could end up getting it, as well as a few others. So we'll see. Depends where we are by several hours from now. But we'll go all day and see where we are by the end. And if we have to like change course slightly, we'll see. Honestly, I don't think it should take too long to fortify these. I feel like at 229 or 230, we could easily go take it out. First 2 levels or 3, we're definitely going to be trying to get gear. Beyond that, we could try actually taking the den itself and see if we're kind of at that range where we can. But, oh no, we'll just have to wait and see. Oh yeah, I forgot. I could change my potions over here. I don't actually have to go back to Hopeport if I don't want to. Because we're already going to be in like the middle to go do the dailies, so we could just kind of stop by there and be good to go. Alright, let's go head over there. Off we go again. Oh no, the potion's about to expire. Whatever shall we do? It's all perfectly fine now. Alright, let's see. Gosh, I can't wait till we get that 200 bone right. 200 bone right is so annoying to train. And honestly, we're not even like training. I'm still getting like the 200 gather just to feed into it because we're going to have to do that anyways at some point. But, yeah, it is still so annoying to train though. Even if you're just like knowledging it only. Or, you know, like 80% knowledging it. Or 70%, whatever our ratios are coming out to at this point. But there we go. All those have been completed. I guess technically I don't have to go do my cooking run because I'm not doing merchant today, so I can actually just ignore it and just put our potion over here and go grab our mining potion and just head straight to combat. Should be good to go. Deposit that. That's assuming I have a bunch of the potion. Yeah, 24. That's more than enough. Actually, no, wrong potion. What am I doing? Back. I'm gonna do and gather. I keep thinking that too. I actually misclicked it at least once yesterday too. Thinking like, oh yeah, we're still doing gather. No, we're doing bone right. I can actually just tell you from here. I think it's quicker than going through the door. Even though we're pretty much right there. Actually, you know what? I will still go here just in case we get an upgrade. How about that? Then we'll go and gosh, does every city have like a cat? There's a random cat over here. We've seen some people misclick it before too. I'm not sure if we have yet. All right, let me auto equip to chapter 4. Double check everything's good to go. Oh, it actually doesn't equip my other weapon because it sees higher power level and it's like, ooh, must do this one. But let's see, what do we have over here? Oh, this could be an upgrade actually. It's a little bit of a pricey upgrade, but it is, I believe, an upgrade. No, it is not. 239, I believe this is a 249. 246. Yeah, it is not an upgrade. Alright, what else could potentially be an upgrade? I guess legs, if there's any good legs here. No, only boots. Let me just double check. It is a 256 compared to a... It is an upgrade. I'm not sure if it's worth the cost, but it is an upgrade. Now, we'll hold off for now. If it was a higher level, maybe it would take it. It's only a 223, though. If that was like a 226, maybe I would end up going for it. Because we're going to be as high as like 229 by the time we go into raid den, maybe even 230. As far as when we like properly do it, as well as beyond. So, I don't know, I'd want a little bit better than that. But I don't know, right now every single little bit of defense matters quite a bit. As we're kind of in that weird sweet spot where we can technically at this exact moment in time AFK them. But our def rate is just slightly too high for my liking. And that is what we're going to try to fix today. Which means, hey, it's combat day finally. I know the combat rework isn't in yet, but still need it for the other thing. And of course, we get to use the new sword we made on Christmas Day. Haven't really gotten to test drive it too much, but yeah, we'll be using it a ton today, that's for sure. But yeah, we made this on Christmas Day. It was a super short stream, like only half an hour, because obviously we're busy with Christmas and everything. But yeah, we've been messing around with it. We've been doing it a lot today, and yeah, it's been pretty good. Not sure how much of an upgrade it really was compared to the other weapon, but it's doing what it needs to do, and that's fine with me. The higher attack speed makes it so there's less of an interval between their last hit and ours. So we can end up sneaking in the extra hit, which is one of the main things it's actually really good for. Is that damage over time kind of thing, as it does it way more consistently than the other weapon. Or the other main weapon's a lot more bursty, but if we're at the, you know, wind up of a burst, all that extra damage doesn't get used at all. Whereas with this two-hand it does, since we're hitting every 4 tick instead of 6 tick. So I'm pretty sure the DPS on this thing is slightly better. It's hard to tell though without a proper DPS calculator, because I'm pretty sure attack speed does get calculated in some degree to how you hit during combat. I'm not sure exactly how though, but it does seem like slower attack speed weapons aren't like the worst thing in the world, as they seem to have like a different curve for damage compared to the others, but they still have the problem of being slower and less consistent compared to a quicker hitting weapon. Also, this physical weapon just has like a bunch of extra base damage as well, which a lot of the elemental damage weapons do not have. It seems to be only this one and our Throwy Blade, though the Throwy Blade gains so little benefit. And these things are actually weak to yellow, so it works out. Of course, we do have a yellow mace, however, that yellow mace is has the attack speed problem is the biggest issue. It also has a pretty low elemental percent since we're not a hammer mage. So even though it is yellow, it's not particularly high in yellow. Like, even if we are using potion, it's pretty much like not even with this weapon, even with potion effects. Whereas with this, we could just be not using potions, which is even better. Oh yeah, we will be picking up every drop. Also, speaking of the axes, there we go. Another pair of them. But yeah, we'll be picking up all the hides as well. We do actually have 205 merchant now, so we technically can buy these. That was one grind we did, what, yesterday? I believe it was yesterday, or the day before. One or the other. But pretty recently, we got 205 merchant. And with that, we can actually go buy the deer hide. And yeah, be completely good to go on that. Best thing about having them pre-banked as well is we can end up using the benefit from them of, what you call it? You can end up having them already banked so you can store them better. Because you don't have to go all the way to the guy who sells them. So you can simply go from storage back to the leatherworker place. Something you're normally not able to do, but can do when it comes to already banked ones from combat. Which is one of the main reasons we've kind of been banking them all. It just helps down the line for when we do go do some banking for them, because every single one I have in the storage I am going to be banking, and we're going to be saving them for when Armor Maker comes out, because we're starting to get to a level range where we really want to consider starting to bank our hides again. The main reason for this is we're starting to get to the point where we're up at the higher tier 4 stuff, as well as eventually tier 5 stuff, and all of that is going to be used for pretty high tier armor, like, you know, the 199s, the 200 plus, the 300 plus kind of area, which is going to be very, very important. And we won't have the best in slot hides for a while. I think we calculated it out earlier. It's the 305 merchant. We will end up having every single possible thing that is the second to last section. Only later do we start getting the perfect ones, but perfects go to like 330, 340, something like that. So these non-perfect ones should last us at least till like 330-ish, if not even higher, which is quite a while. So I'm perfectly fine if we just eventually just only get the 305 before Chapter 5 comes out. Obviously no rush because Chapter 5 is like a mile and a half away. We still got a good, what, 3, 4, 5 months before Chapter 5, so don't have to worry about it quite yet. Also, see if we can finally get our second 4-star as well. Technically, we have 2 4-stars that are 200 plus. One that we crafted, which we're using right now, this and one that we didn't craft, which is the blade, the Necromay blade that we got, the battle axe. If there was any one upgrade I would probably want the most right now, it'd be legs. I would love to see like a 3-star, 4-star leg, as I believe that gives us the most amount of tankability compared to any other upgrade. Beyond that, a 2+ star helm would be also pretty great, just so we can have better tankability than what we currently have on that little thing. And honestly, almost everything except a chest plate would be an upgrade for like a 3-star or higher. So hopefully we'll get something fancy we can go use, because we need every little bit of advantage we can get by the time we go back into them. And I forget exactly how the combat range works, but we should be able to fight them till about 228 or 229 until we have any amount of reduction. And honestly, that might just be the game plan at this point. Try to get that rolling and see if we can get those set up. So whenever we're off stream, we could finally go and actually do these again, because I've been putting it off for weeks now, pretty much this entire month. Haven't been able to properly do raid dens because I was either at exceedingly high penalty, or in a situation that we are right now where we're not quite tanky enough. Like we can access them, but we're not quite tanky enough to properly do them. We're in like that weird in-between category where we're there, but we're not all the way there. Like we're there in theory, but we can't really utilize it, which is a very bad in-between to be. That I want to go try to fix today, because I've been putting it off for a little while. Also because I've been waiting for all the combat rework and everything, but we gotta do this before the combat rework. Also because we don't really know what the state of raid dens are going to be like after the combat rework. They could be a lot better, they could be a lot worse. And right now there's the best AFK activity until we get like queuable actions. That might change what the best AFK activity is. As far as like amount of time, amount of knowledge, amount of XP you get within that time, these raid dens are our best possible option within the current state of the game for something super AFK, or active AFK. So I do want to get them operational again, so yeah, we can start doing them again. That is the game plan. By the way, you looked into the combat rework. There's nowhere it states that the current professions will become Slayer-like. I know, that's just speculation, that part. That part wasn't definitive. But the other thing of them not combining, I don't think was mentioned anywhere. We also don't know if they'll merge them into one or rework them somehow. Yeah, we know they're going to rework them somehow, probably, because they're going to have to if they're unassociated with combat. I was just saying that the Slayer-like thing is the most likely thing he would do. But no, that wasn't confirmed anywhere. It's just them not being combined into one is what I was mentioning yesterday. Like, we're not going to have only one single skill. Like, he's not going to take 5 skills and combine them into one skill. We're going to have one combat, but we're not going to have 5 skills turn into one skill, is what I was saying yesterday. Like, we're not going to get guard deleted. Scout's not going to get deleted. Mindfighter's not going to get deleted. Watch person or man is not going to get deleted. It's just we're going to have one single combat, but it doesn't delete the skills. It's going to get reworked in some way. The Slayer thing was just like speculation, because obviously he has to do something with them. They can't just be, because they're not combat anymore, essentially. Like, they're still going to exist, but they're not going to be combat. What he does with them, we don't know. But the Slayer thing was just like, oh, it might be what he does with them. Because right now it already is Slayer. This already is Slayer. Like, this is what you can do as your current Slayer task. Just kill those. There's just not a bounty for them. But it's already Slayer right now. Like, in the exact state of the game right now, they are already Slayer. At least to some degree. Like, here are your the 8 things that you have as your current Slayer task. Like, we don't have bounties for them. Like, we don't have Slayer bounties or something like that. But, you know, it's still right now Slayer. Like, right now if we go to watch person. Like, these are the 8 things we could slay right now. Of which we've slayed 5 of them. I'm currently farming to 218. Just because it's the only one that we would really do. Because the 237 would absolutely destroy us. Not necessarily because it's 237. But because it has very sporadic damage. And even if we're like 20 levels above them, it could still win. Just because of how absurdly wide its damage range is. It's kind of crazy. That's one of the other reasons why our slower attack speed weapon is actually pretty good. Is it's a lot more consistent with its damage per battle compared to a slower hitting weapon. Or even a slower hitting enemy in the keys to this case. But yeah, slower hitting stuff is very, very, very volatile. And when you're trying to get consistency, you definitely want that higher attack speed. This higher attack speed is way more consistent, even though it's less bursty. Like, you're going to do better with a slower hitting weapon as far as the best battle you're ever going to get. But your most consistent battles are going to be with a high attack speed weapon. The same comes to enemies. Like, this enemy has the slowest attack speed of any enemy in the game. But because of that, it has such a wide damage range. Sometimes it'll hit you for like 1/4 your bar. Other times it could hit you like 2 times over. And kill you twice within the same HP threshold. Like, it is so bulky. Or so inconsistent with how much it'll end up ultimately doing. Which is the whole reason why we wanted to make this longsword compared to the battle axe we were using. As the battle axe was the slowest hitting weapon we have, whereas this is the tied quickest hitting weapon we have. Hey, Santa hat. Oh yeah, I still need to go finish the hats tomorrow. Today is Sunday, right? I'm losing like all track of time. Especially this late in the year. Yeah, it's Sunday today. Gosh, I can't believe it's almost 2025 already. A few days to go. We're so close. Another option you could see, which could be a drastic change, is if they completely rework combat so we get different combat styles. I'm not sure if they are going to do that. Because they mentioned in the AMA that they're not adding magic to the game. Or, you know, combat magic. So it'd be kind of hard to do that. Since we already have range, we already have melee. And they already said that they're not going to add combat magic. They're going to add more spells like these, obviously. Which they even mentioned as well. But they said that they're going to be mostly utility spells and stuff. They said that they're not going to be doing combat magic. Or at least not in the near future based on what they said. It almost seemed like they weren't going to do it ever. Because the way that they kind of want to do magic is more so imbuing, you know, it onto weapons and such. Kind of like how we have yellow magic here. And when special attacks come out, that'll probably be a little bit more evident. Since, you know, they're probably going to do almost guarantee elemental damage. Or at least a really high chance. Or I'm pretty sure it's going to be guaranteed. I'm like 90% certain anything that has a elemental thing on it that you do a special attack for will do guaranteed elemental damage. But we'll have to wait and see what they ultimately do with it. Also, why do I have so few heal pots? I just realized I started with like 0. We haven't really been needing any because luckily we're tanky enough to pretty much take these out at 100% consistency when we're actively taking them out. But yeah, what happened to all my heal pots? Why do I only have like 1 left? I was a little lost skill. Welcome. Glad to see you out here grinding, the good part of the game. Yeah, we're still doing the combat. Or we're starting it, yeah. I'm mostly doing this so I can get the AFK raid then started up. Because I want to get this operational but for queuable actions. Because if you could queue up Leatherworker or a few other things that are really good, I will almost never touch this again. So I need to try getting it done now. These queuable actions might completely kill this activity. Not in the sense that it becomes worse than what it was, but because so many other things become better than it. So yeah, I need to start getting them ready right now. So I can start running them as early as tonight. Oh yeah, all of our knowledge will be going into Bone Right, by the way. I think I mentioned that earlier, but every single knowledge point this entire stream. Just straight into Bone Right. Every single one without exception unless I misclick. As we need a lot. I need to get all the way to 116 using only knowledge today. Which we should be able to do. It's just going to take a while. It should be doable. Zera Jewel. Magic amulets give a 10% plus chance of elemental on your weapon. I do feel like most amulets will be a special effect. I really hope they are at least. I really hope they're not just like, here's some stats. I hope they all have like a certain effect of some kind. Like, hey, here's a little bit of lifesteal. Hey, this will like negate an attack every so often. Hey, this makes your special meter go up, however that's going to work. Hey, this one does, you know, any kind of effect like that. I really hope amulets are really unique as far as what they do. And it's not just like an armor piece round 7. Or round 8. No, round 7. Because Keep doesn't give any stats. But, yeah, I'm really hoping that they give unique effects and everything. It would make sense because it even has like its own little category here. Where it says amulet, and then an icon, and then something for data. Amulets that you move quicker? I'm not sure if you would do that necessarily. Though there are enemies that seem to have a slightly different movement speed, so you never know. Maybe they'd eventually give it to the character. I feel like that'd be so broken for skilling, though. Particularly merchant runs. Imagine if you moved like an extra tile every 3 tiles or something. Because the extra movement speed. I feel like that'd be very broken. There might even be bosses you would use it on if it affects combat movement speed too. Obviously none exist yet, but turbo merch. I know, we'll have to wait and see. There's a lot of details about both that we just don't really know at the moment. But hopefully we'll start getting some updates as soon as like January 2nd hits. Because I miss waking up and being like, ooh, is there going to be an update today? Because nowadays it's like, oh, let's just go grind what we already know we have to go grind. Because one thing that was nice before is like, ooh, is this going to be the day that just throws off my entire grind? Because he's just going to do some random update that revolutionizes the game forever. And it's like, oh yeah, we're not getting that anymore. But, you know, during the holiday. But he'll be back to it in a week or less. Probably in a few days. Hopefully by January 2nd. But then we can wake up in the morning and be like, ooh, is today the day? Because right now we already know today's not going to be the day. Nor tomorrow. Nor the next day. January 1st is like the earliest, though. I highly doubt he's going to be working on January 1st. Or at least we're probably not going to get an update. He might be working, but we won't get an update that day, most likely. January 2nd or 3rd is like the earliest, probably. Yep, 3 more days till he starts cooking again, pretty much. The only thing that's going to be kind of funny, though, is we're going to go, like, almost a month without an update. And the first update, you know for sure, is going to be quality of life. Like, there's such a high chance that the first update next year is the quality of life. Just because he needs to work a little bit longer on, like, queuable actions or something. And obviously he's not going to get trading as the first update next year. I do believe it's going to be the first month of next year, but there's no way it's going to be the first update of next year. It's going to be, like, a big quality of life dump and bug fix dump, probably. And then the update after that will hopefully be queuable actions. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people have been contacting him over the holidays. With like, hey, there's this bug, there's this bug, there's this bug. I personally haven't been bug reporting at all. Actually, I didn't even get into the beta either. I didn't even try getting into it. Because I was actually really sick at the time. I think I caught COVID for the first time. I have no clue. I didn't bother getting tests or anything. I just kind of just rested through it. But I was sick for a good solid few weeks. And still had a lingering cough for like an extra 2 weeks. It's like the sickest I've ever gotten in years, if not ever. I'm kind of glad we got to experience the game, you know, from day one with everyone. Pretty much completely blind to it. I say pretty much because, you know, there's still, like, videos and stuff out there. So I did watch quite a few before the game came out. Oh no, a bunch of exploits? Oh no. Actually, I saw some pretty interesting movement tech, but I haven't actually timed it to see if it's saves time or not. Apparently, you can actually path north off of a item that's on the ground. Or not item that's on the ground, but a collectible that's on the ground. And there's some interesting use cases for it in Forager and Gatherer. I always knew that you would be pathed south, but I didn't realize you can actually force your pathing north based on what direction you were going at the time. And it has some interesting implications if it actually does save time. Because I saw the rank 3 Gatherer doing it. And I started doing it, and I asked him if it saved time, and he said yes. I haven't tested to save. So I'm just taking his word on it is correct. But the rank 3 Gatherer says it does save time. Not sure how accurate that is, though, because I haven't actually timed it. It's really hard to time, though. Because it's really easy to test tiles. It's really hard to test if an animation is going quicker. But if it is, that would be the first instance of tick manipulation that I'm aware of. Because, you know, moving correctly is not tick manipulation. It's just, you know, moving correctly. It's just good pathing. But, you know, when you do, like, east-west priority. But what he was doing seemed like it was actually tick manipulation. Or it might save, like, 1 tick for your animation. Which would be the first instance I've seen of it if it actually does work. I didn't bother timing it, though, to check. So I actually have no clue. From what I could tell, it wasn't saving any time, though. But it looked cool. Definitely looked cool. I'm just not sure if it was saving time at all. If it was, it's because when your character gets pushed out, I think it's like still preloading the animation. So it seems like it makes your movement snap a little bit quicker, while also making the animation start just slightly earlier than it otherwise would have. It's just really hard to test if the animation's going quicker or not, though, compared to gaining a tile. But from what I could tell, it wasn't saving time. Though rank 3 Gatherer says it is. But I haven't properly tested it yet. We probably will whenever we go back to Gatherer. It's just really hard to test because you're timing for a 0.35 second interval. Like, it's such a small amount of time. Like, it's a third of a second you're pretty much trying to time for. That's really hard to do with, like, you know, a normal timer. Like, one of these timers, it is, like, impossible to try to time. And there's no way to visually see the ticks in the game. So it's currently really, really, really hard to time. Not the actual act itself, but, you know, the timing of if you're saving time or not. You go to the fence and squeeze inside the fence, and if you use the big hammer from the hammer mage class, it just goes through. Why is that? Does it have like a higher attack range or something? Because why wouldn't that work with other weapons? They all should have the same attack range. I don't know, I can go check it real quick. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I'll do it just for one kill, though. I'm not going to exploit it. But because I can't even use the equipment anyways. But I'll do it for one singular kill just to see. I'm curious what you mean by that. Because I know what you mean by that, but... Let me go check the thing. I believe I know exactly what it is. I'm not going to exploit it, though. I'm just going to do it for one single kill just to test it. That it is a thing. I'm not going to go farm these things, though. Even though they would be quicker XP than what we're killing now. Yeah, there's this guy right over here. I want to check. That's not what I wanted. Oh wait, oops. That's not what I wanted. I forgot you have to squeeze through. Oh, you can actually hit through this? Let me see, squeeze through. Alright, so can it hit me? It can hit me. Wait, how would you do it then? Because he can hit me through the fence. How would you do it then? Unless you could do a diagonal and it wouldn't hit. You have no clue. Because he can hit me through the fence. Corner? This is the corner though. He can hit me in the corner. Unless you mean this corner, but you wouldn't be able to hit him with melee here. By this corner, he can still hit you. Like, he'll hit you here, he'll hit you here, he'll hit you here. You can't hit him from here. And you can't hit him from here. You can range him from here. But you're not going to be able to hit him directly. Because he hits through the fence. You're doing a diagonal on him. They still attack you diagonal. Oh, where am I going? Other way. Because there's no melee weapon that has a double attack range. And every tile there that you can possibly be in one tile from him, he can also hit you. Oh, yeah, maybe you can walk out their aggro range. Oh, that might be what it is then. They probably have like an aggro range compared similar to Old School RuneScape and everything. But I always just assumed their aggro range was the entire tile. But it could be that because you're not expected to be over there attacking them, you might be able to step out towards the house and then just step forward and hit them. And I could try it again. I'll wait till we get a full inventory though. But that should work with every weapon in the game. It would be more beneficial with a slower hitting weapon. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but yeah, we weren't able to get it, so we didn't even do the exploit. Never for one kill. But I assume the way you would do it is you would walk closer to where the house is and then move back. Because if you move far enough away, you'd still be in combat with it. but it might be outside of aggro range. Because they didn't really expect you to be in the fenced-in area when attacking them. So it could be that their aggro range is not the entire tile, but also just like goes up to there or something. And if you walk all the way over there, maybe you can, you know, de-aggro them, but still be in combat with them. Well, they'll stop trying to pursue you, but you can still, you know, pursue them. And just keep whacking them with a slow-hitting weapon. I'm not sure. If that is the case, you're still getting damaged by them. But you're getting damaged at the same rate you'd be getting damaged by like a spiky ball, for example. You're basically turning them into a spiky ball. So it's strong, but it's not like that overly strong. You should still be getting hit by them. It's just you would only be getting hit by them when you're in melee range. You'd also be able to one-to-one them that way. But you can always one-to-one them just by walk-undering. So it's not really any advantage in that regard. See, I'm not sure how what you mentioned even helps at all. Because the best you can do is one-to-one. Unless it allows you to keep getting first hit over and over again, in which case they wouldn't fight you back at all. Because every first hit, they don't hit you back immediately. And there's probably enough time that you could walk back in that time. Hello, Sean. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. You're just turning in. What are you working towards today? A couple things. So, the biggest thing that we're going for, two things. 116 bone rate, which we're going to be doing entirely off of knowledge. We got about 10 levels to go. And then fortifying our 219 raid dens, so that we can get to the point where we can actually start doing them again. We can right now, but the problem is we can't AFK them properly. So I'm trying to get to that point so I can be AFKing them off stream and, you know, whenever I have some free time and everything else. Because I haven't been doing that for so long, because my other one's like minus almost 50%. And my current one, well, minus 0%, is currently not tanky enough to do properly. Not without like manually ranging them or something. Like if I range them like we are these things, we could easily do it. But the problem is that's not AFK. Trying to walk back for 4 range hits is very non-AFK. So we're still trying to get to the point where we can just melee them, let them get first strike on us, and just stand there doing nothing. And we are currently not tanky enough for that. Oh, also, wow, that rain came out of nowhere. Oh, that's a big storm right now. Oh, so if we lose connection at any point to stream, yeah, it's because of the storm. If we disconnect, do not expect us coming back. Because I know normally when that happens, electricity goes out for like a few hours. I don't hear any lightning though, but gosh, that rain is downpouring right now. I'm not sure if it's coming through the mic, but it is downpouring right now. But yeah, that's the game plan for today. Fortify the raid dens, which means probably about 230 watch person, as well as, or 229, somewhere around there, 229, 230, as well as get 116 bone right by doing anything. So once we have these fortified, we can do literally anything in the entire game. What that is, I'm not quite sure yet. I'll figure something out. Just not sure what I want to prioritize right now. Beyond, you know, what we're doing right now. But, you know, after this, let's say we do get fortified enough. Not sure what we're doing next, but we'll figure something out. There's the only problem with not having any updates. It's like, ooh, the updates would sometimes set our, like, extra priority. But since we haven't had any in, like, 2 weeks, it's like, oh, I don't have any extra priorities we can go do. It's just whatever grinds we want to go do. Perfectly fine. There are plenty we still need to go do. The main ones being the alchemy grind, the gatherer grind, the woodcutting carpentry grind that I keep putting off, the bone right grind that we're doing now, the mind fighter into bone right, which we're going to do once we get 200 gatherer. This is our current master plan right now. After we get these operational, our master plan is still get 200 gatherer, get 200 bone right while finishing mind fighter, then probably work on alchemy to 200. And then it comes down to, do we want to go for money or do we want to go for woodcutting carpentry? Both are really, really good depending on where we're at the time. Actually, I might even have to do some amount of the merchant leatherworker before we even do alchemy. Because there are some supplies I am going to have to buy. And I'm not sure how much money we're going to lose because I'm banking most of the potions. As in every potion we ever make, we're losing 100% on. Because most of them I'm not selling back to the shop. So, we'll need to figure that out. Because we're going to be losing 100% on every potion, regardless of what the profit margin is. So the cheaper the potions, the better. Because I'm going to be keeping at least like 90% of potions I make, if not 100. There might be a few I get rid of if they're like a really weak category, just aren't worth it. But I'm probably keeping all of them, if I can help it. Can you move off my torso? He really wants to guard that torso. What level of woodcutting and carpentry are you going for? Technically, I need 170 and 170 if I want to be able to make every possible 199. However, if we're already getting 170, 170, I might just go all the way for 200, 200. Like, if we're going that far, we might as well just go all the way. I do have to say, though, if they don't patch out the fence, when I reach 265, I think I am going to use the fence. I'm not going to do any kind of weird walk back that, like, ultra exploits them, if it seems like it's, like, really buggy or very exploity. But if they still let you hit over the fence, that's actually really good. Because one thing that was annoying about wasps is due to your distance to them, and I think they have, like, due to the distance where you fight them, you normally only get, like, 2 hits off. Like, if I was to use this ranged weapon right now, I'd only get 2 hits off on them. And one advantage of defense, even if you're just face tanking them after, is it lets you get 4 range hits on them before they start attacking you. Whereas on average, you would only get 2 without it. So that's 2 free hits that you otherwise would not have had. Which that alone is huge. Like, we can start taking them out at 260 with those 2 extra hits. Compared to what we otherwise would have needed to do, which is probably way higher than that. Especially since our gear would still be, like, you know, what we're wearing now. Like, when I kill the 265s, this is what we're wearing. I'm going to be hitting them with a 199 axe and a 206. Actually, technically, I'd be using the 218 battle axe. But that'd be our setup. The 218 4-star battle axe and the 199 range weapon. It would not be any stronger than what we're using now. Unless I really got my smithing up by then. But even then, it's going to be like a 230 3-star or something. Am I going to go for 200 bone rate as well? Yes, I'm currently working on it right now. We're trying to get 116 today. And that's why I'm trying to get 200 gatherer. Because I'm trying to get 200 gatherer, so all the bones along the way I can put into bone rate. And then afterwards, we knowledge it. Most of the knowledge is going to be gained off of doing Mind Fighter. Mind Fighter to 200 is going to be where we gain almost all of our knowledge for the rest of it for bone rate. About 20 to 30 more levels is going to go from 200 gatherer, all the bones we get up to that point. And then whatever we're still missing between the knowledge gaps and everything else, we're going to be doing with Mind Fighter up to 200. Maybe a little bit higher because I actually need it for alchemy down the line. As I probably plan to do alchemy from 170 to 200, doing only the 35% heal pots for 2 reasons. One is doing the next best option, or 2 options, require Forager, which I'm skipping for now. But the other big reason is these are the best healing potion in the entire game, and are going to be worth their weight in gold when bossing and anything that ever needs them coming into the game. Right now, you don't really need them for anything. They're like absurdly overkill for any piece of content currently in the game. However, when the first boss comes out, or the first raid, or the first, like, anything at all that requires combat, maybe even PvP will use them. But these things are going to be worth their weight in gold. Like, I can only imagine how much each one of these things are going to go for. The supplies to make them aren't that much. Like, I think it's only a few gold if you were to buy from the shop. But there's no way they go for less than, like, 10 gold each. With how much they're going to be demanded for when the bossing and other stuff comes out. Especially since you don't need the alchemy level to use it. You could be level 0 alchemy and still use the potion. You can't make the potion at level 0 alchemy, but you can use it at any alchemy level. So you don't even need to do the 170 alchemy grind to use them. Just to make them. So when trading comes out, you can just buy it from people. So it'd be interesting to see exactly how much they go for over time. Especially if a boss actually requires it. You know, not require it, but if there's like a boss that comes out and it's like really, really advised to have those compared to not having them. Because those things are going to be deleted out of the economy at such a rapid rate this day, that in the week that the first boss comes out. Like by 5 days into the boss, they might be worth like double their price or something. Obviously, I plan to use most of mine, not actually sell them. I'm saving them for bossing and other stuff when it comes out. The way you get those naturally if you're not buying it from the shop is Mind Fighter. You can start getting as early as, technically it would want to be a little higher than this. But you can get it as early as 105 Mind Fighter. And, where's the other piece? Yeah, 95 and 105 Mind Fighter. You can already start to get them. Though realistically, you're going to need to be around like 105 to 110. But you can start as early as 95 Mind Fighter, starting to earn material for it. You just have to be in some pretty good gear if you're going to be taking those on. But by 100, 110, you definitely would be able to in that level range. And we're almost there. We're 75 right now, almost 76. And then you can start collecting material for the best healing potion in the game right now. You get like 10 to 15 hours a week max to play due to your busy life. You live through playing or watching me. Thank you, thank you. Well, you can honestly still get a lot of progress in that time if you've been keeping up with your passives. Like, we're going to be doing that tomorrow when we go do the 2 alt accounts, because I want to go get them the rest of the Christmas hats and, you know, get them through to trading. I think tomorrow is finally the day I get both of them trading unlocked. But, yeah, they've gotten pretty far. They're like level 300 something. Only playing for an average of like 5 to 10 minutes a day. Some days it's like 1 minute, other days it's like 20. Like today, they're probably only going to play for 1 minute. Maybe later tonight I'll do them a little bit though, just to prepare them for tomorrow's stream though. But tomorrow's stream, since it's a little bit of a smaller one as it normally is on Monday, that's going to be the game plan. I'm actually not even going to be playing on the main account. The main account is just going to be AFK and mining the whole time with boost potions and everything. But yeah, tomorrow's going to be the first day where we're pretty much only playing on the 2 alts. Just so I can finish out the Christmas event and so I can finish out unlocking trading on them. 2 things I've been putting off for a while now. I want to go do before the Christmas event ends. Or before trading gets released. Because, Mom, my speculation is trading's coming out like late January, early February. For all we know, it could be like January 3rd and he releases it. You never know. It's unlikely. But there's a non-zero chance, like the first or second week, he's like, yep, trading's out. And I need to have them done with trading unlocked by then. You're grinding merchant and leatherworker? Nice. Oh, if you are doing the AFK for merchant, make sure to save the olives. You need 8 of those olives for fortune hold down the line. So if you haven't gotten to that AFK yet, or need it, definitely make sure to save them. If you haven't already passed it. Because unless you have a really high alchemy, you need 8 whole olive thingies for the quest. Which is basically a whole night of AFK otherwise if you have to go out of your way for it. That's the whole reason why we have like 3 points in the merchant. Just for that one AFK activity. Yeah, there's olives at 32. You're almost set to do the last episode 4 quest? Nice. And back to Hope Forest for the grind. Nice, nice. Oh, are you a Guardian then? Yeah, I've been trying to prioritize most of my grinds in the final 2 chapters just in case of botting. There's one thing I have as a big concern when trading does come out, on top of my billion concerns, is obviously the free-to-play bots or other similar accounts that are like gold farming or equivalents of such. You know, they might start dumping around the time trading comes out. And this makes it a little bit less effective to do anything in Hopeport and Hope Forest. Unless you're a Guardian, you really need the Hope Forest thing. I plan to only get like the really, really important ones. Like Gatherer for all the bones and other material I need. Woodcutting carpentry because we need it eventually anyways for all this stuff. And obviously alchemy. So I'm skipping pretty much the other 5 pretty hard. Forger, I feel like there's enough people doing it that there'll be enough in the economy that you don't really need it. Also, only hammer mages really need it a lot. Fishing is like the worst skill in the game as far as its usefulness. Cooking is basically the second worst, also because also the synergy just isn't that good. The 2 combats I could just ignore because there's just no need to for the most part when we could do the other 2 combats. And yeah, so those 5 we are just like dead to us, especially when trading comes out. Yeah, you gotta spend a lot of time in Hope Forest as a Guardian. Like a lot of time. I'm pretty happy with our Cryo Knight pick. It's like a nice in-between of everything. It seems to be the in-between class. Where Guardians seem to be double on anything they do. And Hammer Mage seem to be double on anything they do. Whereas Cryo Knight has a nice spread. So whenever we want to show things off, we always have like a good spread of things. Like for example, when it comes to our alchemy, our potions are spread between Forager and Gather. When it comes to our weapons, we have a combination of quick and slow for our main damage type, whereas Guardian is double quick and Hammer Mage is double slow. And there's other small things like that. It seems to be like the in-between class. There's like a mix of both. This could be problematic with some things in the future where we have to train like 2 skills where other ones might only need to train 1. But, like for example, having to do Forager and Gather, whereas the other 2 classes only have to do one or the other. With Guardians probably getting the biggest benefit from it. Because they get all their potions from Gather, but also everything they need for their weapons from Gather. The only big downside is they still require all the carpentry components and everything for everything, whereas it's optional for Hammer Mage and Cryo Knight. Even especially for Cryo Knight. Cryo Knight can pretty much just ignore that carpentry if it exists. I still want to get it though, but it's way lower priority on a class like this to get woodcutting carpentry. I can technically keep them exactly where they are for quite a while if I really want to. I still kind of want to get them to 170 though, just so we can make the bone rate weapons though. The 199s. And if I'm going for 170, we gotta go for 200 at that point. We're not just gonna stop at 170. We're going to 170, we're going to 200. Even though I technically only need 170 in them. With cutting in carpentry. But if we're going that far, 30 more levels isn't gonna kill us. I hope. I don't think it will. It should. If we can get to 170, 200 should be so free. I don't think carpentry is going to be used for builder at all. And if it is, at absolute most, the planks will. But you can do the planks pretty early. They're the first one you can do in any set. So if I was to go to 170, I'm already up to, well, if I get to 184, we'd already be up at sturdy plank. Which is like the second highest plank in the game. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Is there a better plank after that? Or there's one, but is there 2? Yeah, there's only 1 better plank. You have access to every plank but 1 by 184 carpentry. So if we went for 200, we'd already have it. We just wouldn't have the perfect one. But we'd have the woodcutting and the carpentry level to go process the second best plank in the game. I don't think they will be used for it, but you never know. There are planks after all. But if they are, you have it by 184 carpentry and level 180 something. Yeah, 184 carpentry and woodcutting. That's interesting. They're both actually exactly even. Yeah, by 184 woodcutting and carpentry, you would have access to both of them. It's the highest plank in the game, -1. The only thing you wouldn't have access to is the perfect plank. But you'd have access to the other 5 tiers of plank. Because I don't plan to get builder beyond 200. And that's just some absurdly good use case for it. I don't plan to get it above 200. The only thing I plan to get above 200 in Chapter 4 is Armor Maker. The only exception to that is the Gathering skill if it's really, really heavily tied to Builder. We just don't know how tied it is to Builder currently. Like what % of Worm Wrangler is Builder? Because if the answer is like 10% or less, then we could probably ignore it. If it's like 30, 40, 50% or more, then we can't quite ignore that skill. Because we haven't needed a single heal pot yet. You know, maybe we'll be tanky enough at 227, who knows? The problem is, though, we're doing 4 initial hits, so... If we did this in the Raid Den 2, it would probably be fine. The problem is, that's not AFK. So we're not going to be able to. Hey, Sean, I just realized what you said. I play for about 30 hours a week. Actually, I think I know exactly how much we play for. It's actually absurdly high. We're currently playing for 80 hours a week. Only reason it's a little bit lower right now is because of holidays, of course. Yeah, we've been playing for about 80 hours a week right now. Oh, hello, MK Jets. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we've been playing way too much. Enjoying it a lot, though. Also, thank you for the like, MK Jets. Greatly appreciated. If you guys haven't hit the like button yet, helps a lot. Helps people find the channel and everything. But I feel like a lot of people have kind of been taking a break from Brighter Shores, but I don't know, we've still been going all in. The game's still just as good as it was at launch, with even more quality of life since then. It's a little unfortunate that we haven't been getting updates recently because of the holiday, but you know, we'll be back to it in a few days. He's almost there. Alright, we're out of here. Let's see, let's go sell everything. I'm still not sure if it's even worth banking these, but oh no, I just can't leave them on the ground. It pains me. There's also people going harder now than before. Oh, that's definitely not me. I'm just going the same amount. Only reason our number's like a little lower right now is because of holidays. Most notably Christmas. So I am grabbing all these drops. They add up quite a bit. Almost every single drop's like 10 silver. So if you're wondering why I'm bringing back every single 1 star, it's mostly because they're actually worth a lot. Like a lot. Like just for coming over here, boom. Let's see, this should be like 110 silver. Yep, 117. The hides don't make us nearly as much. But no, I still feel like banking them. It just pains me to keep them on the ground. Even though the item drops are worth like 5 times more than them. Especially now that we can actually buy them. Now that we have 205 merchant. Actually, I haven't yet, but we can. Yeah, a lot of people have been playing quite a bit more recently. It's mostly because they probably have all for the holidays and everything. A lot of people have, you know, more free time around this time of year, generally speaking. Not everyone, but, you know, generally speaking, the average person has more free time around this time of year. At least until January starts back up. Oh, so we have not gotten anything above a 1 star yet today, by the way. I want at least 1 upgrade, gosh. We're doing this to like 228, maybe 229. I forget if they have a penalty. Does anyone know? I can't forget how the 10 penalty works. Or does the 10 penalty even do it post 200? I assume so based on when the next activity is, though. But, is it 10 levels or 11 levels? Like, is it 1 level above? Like, would this stop, or would this start giving diminishing return at 229 or 228? I completely forget because I've done so little combat. Or if it works slightly different post 200. Because this is our pretty much first post 200 enemy. I guess the other one technically was, but it's like right on the line. Hello, Nightmare. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. That guy's name is Dogs, which is kind of funny because I saw the person named Cats as well. We got cats and dogs. They're both still around as well. I've seen cats for about a week, but there's dogs. Yeah, anytime we pick up a hide, we're only getting like 1.5 silver in saving. The main benefit is that it's already in our bank. Whereas these are averaging like 10 silver each. So yeah, they're quite a bit worse. Like what, 7 times worse pretty much? Like 6, 7 times? I don't know, you get multiple at once, so it's not too bad. So they do eat up quite a bit of your inventory. I could always just drop them until I get a full stack, but I don't know, this is so much more work. Plus we gotta worry about despawn timer and stuff like that. "15 people named their alts or characters DoorDash." That's kind of funny. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's gonna be like a whole community of people doing running when it first comes out. Because the requirement for running is very, very low. Like if you're running for someone in Chapter 1, you can have a runner activated, or actually you would still have to unlock trading. But basically in the time it would take you to unlock trading is basically how long it would take to get a runner going. Which is not that long at all. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if people start doing running as a business in this game. Like, people think I'm joking when I say there's gonna be like 1 billion runners, but I don't think... I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. It might not be as many as you think, or, you know, as I think, but there's definitely gonna be some percent of people who are like literally just gonna be doing running like 24/7. Just because of how profitable it is. Because when you're looking for early to mid-game moneymakers, it's gonna be outmatched by like everything. Or, you know, it will outmatch basically everything. Like, we're talking like 5 gold an hour, 10 gold an hour. For pretty much any running activity. Yeah, we'll definitely need some amount of runners. I'm not sure I would use it too often, though. But I'm just hoping that there's an option to disable trading, though. But if we're forced to have to do trading, then yeah, we will be utilizing runners. We might even be a runner, depending on if something's profitable enough. Like, I know one thing I would need a runner for really soon, if the mechanic existed right now, is when I get to Sage. It is not worth banking Sage, but you can sell it to a runner. And potentially even have them sell it back to you, or simply just sell it to them outright. Because Sage, you would 100% need a runner for. It is the furthest resource in the entire game from a bank. It is basically required to have a runner. It is not viable to bank them any other way, other than a runner constantly coming. And that would make a lot if there were multiple people doing it, but one runner kind of carrying for everyone. Because if one runner was covering 2 people, every inventory, let's say you go half and half on it. Let's just say it's a half and half. That's 2.2 silver each, at bare minimum, for the runner. So 24 times 2.2, it's 52.8. And you'd be able to make a run every, let's see, if you go there, I want to say every minute? You should be able to make that in a minute. So if you were able to get 2 and keep alternating them, let's say it takes 2 minutes. Let's say there's not as many people doing it. It takes 2 minutes to go get a, you know, your trade in. So you times that by 30. At bare minimum, it's 1.5 gold an hour. At maximum, it's like 3 gold an hour. That might not sound like insanely high, but at that level range, that's pretty good. With the only requirement being halfway completion of Chapter 4, making 1.5 to 3 gold an hour, depending on if you can immediately trade or have to wait twice as long for a trade. It really comes down to if you're running for 1 person or 2, basically. If you're only running for 1 person, that's bare minimum like 1.5 to 2 gold an hour, with no requirement other than, you know, get trading unlocked. Which isn't like exceptionally high, but for at the point in the game where you unlock it, compared to what your levels might be, it's decently good. And as for lower level Sage, higher level Sage would be even more. There's not that many people who would be at that level range that you could do that for. But that's for the lower level one. There's a higher version that's like double that, if not triple. And the requirement for the runner wouldn't be any different. It'd be the same requirement as the other one. You simply have to have trading unlocked. And you'd be making 2-3 times that. Which would be closer to like 5 gold an hour. For the exact same activity. So I'm pretty sure only like the most prestigious runners are going to get jobs like that though. The ones that are like really high ranked would get the better ones compared to the weaker ones. These people are going to have like entire clans for it with like a ranking system for runners. So hello, Enolto. Welcome, welcome. Well, whenever you want to get rid of junk, it's going to be really easy when trading comes out. Because you can sell an entire stack at once. They already confirmed that in the AMA. It's something I've been saying for a while, but they actually confirmed in the AMA 100% that's happening. But in the town square, you'll be able to go trade entire stacks in your bank. Like, you trade 100 items at a time or 1,000 items at a time from your stack. Like, it's not going to be 24 at a time. You can simply do... It is if you do it in the overworld. But if you're doing it at the main hub area... You can trade like 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, or whatever the cap is. So, you know, you can trade as many as you want in one single trade, instantly from bank to bank. So if you have like 500 junk items or 1,000 junk items, they're pretty easy just to offload. You might have to undercut them as far as how much you get for them, but you'd be able to offload them pretty quickly within like minutes. Oh, so hello, Mad Hatter. Welcome, welcome. Whereas right now it takes a very long time to sell them all because you have to do it 24 at a time. Thank you, Noodle. I hope you have a good New Year's as well. Hope your holiday's been going well. Yeah, it's almost 2025. A few more days to go. Also, one thing I still find kind of crazy. We're almost at the point of hitting 1,000 subscribers since Brighter Shores came out, which I greatly appreciate all the support. But one thing I find kind of crazy about that is if you were a brand new YouTuber, like, you know, if you didn't have like an already established channel to any degree, do you realize I still would not even be monetized right now? We're actually below the monetization threshold for YouTube if it was just the subscribers from Brighter Shores, which I find absolutely insane when I think back about it. Like, even to this day, with everything we've done, we still would not be monetized if the only thing we did was Brighter Shores content. Like, if we just started last month, and that was all we did up to this point. Like, obviously we are because we already had it established and everything. But I still find that kind of crazy. Where you can have streams that go up to, like, triple-digit concurrent, have, you know, double every single day for most things, and hundreds, thousands views across everything, and still not be monetized on YouTube. Which is just absolutely crazy. It's one of the reasons why people do go to Twitch. The threshold for Twitch for getting monetized initially actually is pretty low. Like, really, really low. Like, I think I'd do it in like a few weeks. Whereas YouTube, you can go like hard on it for like 3 months and like barely be there, if even there. You had a good time with your family? Glad to hear. Hope I had a good Christmas too. Yeah, that went pretty good. Pretty standard Christmas compared to normal. Or, you know, nothing like super out there. But it's still really, really good. Also, we have not gotten any 2-star or higher, by the way, yet. This is insane. Good old post 200 rarity. Hey! Oh, well, I jinxed it. Though the problem is it's completely useless. Oh, we got one. Never mind, scratch that. We haven't gotten a good 2-star or higher yet. We finally got one, though. That's funny. Literally as I say it. You know what? We haven't gotten a 3-star yet today either. Or a 4-star. If you want to just drop that on the ground as well, that would also be great. Or is this one music that only plays over here for some reason? It's never plays in the main city. That's hello, Mad Hatter, if I didn't know to say hello earlier. Welcome, welcome. How's your Chapter 4 grind been going? Because we're also grinding Chapter 4 today. So, not with much luck yet. But at least number go up for XP. And at 228, I think we're going to try the raid den. If it seems like we can't, we'll push to 229. But I think 228 is going to be good enough. If we can just get like one more solid armor upgrade. Like a helm, a leg, a boot. Is there anything big we get for detective anytime soon? I know one thing I really want is that venture, but gosh, it's so deep at 287. We get to do the second to last investigation, I believe, or third to last. I think it's third to last. Not sure what new step it's adding, but it's adding something. We also get the best binoculars by 243 if we do those AFKs. I'm not sure if I would be at that level range though. The level range after that, I probably would. And by that, I mean, there's a perplexing investigation there too. Let's see. When's the next stakeout that isn't awful? Yeah, I'm not sure we really ever need to bother with stakeouts. I'm trying to find them right now. Like the 431 into 4... Yeah, the 431 one could be okay. I know KC had a big issue with this because we actually saw him spotting wines when we were doing merchant. He was actually doing this for XP, literally sitting there for hours. Just because they were in a really big dead zone at that area. Because your only options beyond that are stakeout, AFK, having the best forensic potion AFK, which is way too expensive to bother buying, unless you're making them with like 40, 100 something alchemy. And then you can finally get your good option all the way to the end. The only problem with that is gearing for 451 is going to be a nightmare and a half. Actually, what we're doing right now is the third to last time we ever need a gear. You got to do it at 219 still, or as far as all the post 200 ones, you only have to do it at 219, 334, and then the really hefty one of 451. So after we do this one, we only ever have to gear 2 more times for raids, and then we've completed every raid. So every single one from here is going to be just as brutal as this one, though. And how hard it is to get pre-geared. Oh, so just for the combat XP, we might go and actually go kill one of the wasps just for the sake of it. Because I kind of want to go use that fence again. Only for 1 kill, though. I won't do any kind of weird movement thing to exploit it. But it basically turns it into a spike ball. And turning into a spike ball is good because that means you can kill it at any level. So we can claim the one-time bonus from it. I'm not going to bother farming them, though. Not to mention anything we get from them I wouldn't even be able to wear anyways. It'd also be way too many heal potions to bother killing. But I think we'll do it for 1 kill. Just to speed us along to get to 228 for the one-time bonus. I know the one-time bonus is like almost nothing. But, might as well get it. Might even try killing one of the hags too, though. That's gonna be way too RNG based. And we definitely can't take out the 284. That just won't be possible for the one-time bonus. I kind of want to claim some of the one-time bonuses just to get us a little bit more XP stacked. Because these things are pretty free to kill at this point. So we're kind of starting to get to the point where we almost need the next unit. But the problem is the hag is just so annoying. I mentioned that because we need to go bank anyways right now. I believe there's a bank like literally on the route. Like on the route to get there, we could literally just free bank right there. I do need to go grab more heal pots though. I guess I'll go sell all my gear first and then go grab the heal pot. Because one's not going to cut it, I assure you. There we go. Alright, let's go see. Yeah, we're going to turn it into a spike ball. We're going to spike ball the wasp. It should be a pretty good sell since we got a higher rarity one. Yeah, 82. Nice. Alright, let's go grab the other thing we need. Just need a couple heal pots. Let's go take out the wasp real quick. We're not going to farm though. I just want to kill the one for the one-time bonus. And afterwards we'll try the hag though. I have a feeling we'll get obliterated by the hag, but it's worth a shot. I need to go quartermaster my axe real quick. Equip. Alright, should be good to go. Anything else we need? We can just bank while we're over there. Alright, let's go kill out the wasp real quick. Yeah, I never thought about using the fence there. I wonder if they're going to patch that out or not. When are they going to do it for one kill, though? Just in case this is considered an exploit. Because you're basically spike balling the, you're turning them into a spike ball and that they're like a stationary unit. So you can heal in between. They are going to be patching it out? Aw. I don't know. Should we even bother doing it once then? Did they actually confirm that they're patching it out? Or is it just speculation that they would? Well, I'm definitely not exploiting it. I just want to do it once just to see it. Or so anything. Also saves us like a few minutes of having to do combat. Though by the time we get over here, it's barely going to save any time at all. Pretty much time neutral. Oh, just speculation? Okay, so we don't actually know if it's going to get patched. Yeah, you should be able to just spike ball them by doing this. So he can't hit me. Obviously, we can't stay here forever. But now they turn into spike ball because you move into range. And now he's whack him some. And whenever we need to heal, we just step back and heal. The way the guy in the post was doing it looked pretty glitchy. I don't know, this seems pretty normal. The only thing weird about this is, you know, normally you wouldn't be able to spike ball them. Like right now I can infinite heal. Normally you wouldn't be able to infinite heal on them. This definitely seems a little unintended. All they have to do is just make it so you can't hit their defense, of course. Because the only thing that's really exploity about what I'm doing right now is we do get to infinitely heal. We don't get to infinitely hit it for free though, unless they were doing something else that allowed them to do that. But it's only less this infinite heal. We're still going to have to chug a billion potions. Like, I'm wasting so many potions right now. It's so absurdly not worth it. Like, at all. It's like 100%, 10% not worth it. The exploit part would be if you were actually able to hit it without it hitting you back. If you're able to do that, that would be absurdly exploiting. But right now, he's hitting me back, so I'm still wasting more material than it's ever worth actually killing him. Like, I've already drank 5 heal pots. About to do a 6. Might even need a 7th. So this definitely isn't worth doing. The XP per kill is 36k, or 35.5. It's not a lot. In the first time bonus thingy. If you compare it to something like, well, we're already killing. Like, let me go see. Well, first let me go get my actual weapon back on because we're going back to the other guy. But, we go equip this. Boom. And we go teleport out of here. But if we go compare it, what did I just say? What's the number? I guess I could click on this card and figure it out. I already forgot what I just said. But we were getting 35.7k compared to 27.4. They are 110% not worth killing. Unless there was some kind of exploit where you could hit them without them hitting you back. That is 100% not worth at my level range. Because they're basically just turning them into a spike ball. Oh no, it doesn't seem that exploity. Unless there's a way that you can hit them without you getting hit back. Like, if there's a weird walking thing you can do where you can hit them like 10 times and they hit you 0 times. Then, yeah, that's a problem. But right now, the only thing you're doing is just making them a, you know, stationary unit. Like the spike balls or the tentacles in Chapter 3. You're just turning them into one of those. Where they still hit you when you go adjacent to them, but you're allowed to do whatever you want if you just step one tile away. That's basically what you're doing to them. So we'll see if they patch it or not. I don't know, let me go see if I can find the Reddit post. I pretty much never check Reddit. I think they're in the entire time so far. I've checked it like 2-3 times. Let me go see. Go just take a peek. You mentioned it was posted over there. Let's see if I can find it. No. Someone's saying don't burn out. Base 200. Oh, someone asking if your weapon affects passive XP rates. I believe it doesn't. As long as you hit the minimum. Yeah, I'm not seeing the post you're talking about, though. I'm not seeing anything on it. Unless they didn't post it with an image. But even just like a title, I'm not really seeing related to it. Although I think I do have it ranked by top right now rather than all. Let's see, let me go type new. Do you know when it was posted? This doesn't really help much because there's so few posts that even new is all. I'm already like a day back and I don't see it. 2 days back. I don't see it anywhere unless it got deleted. Hoping that it wouldn't get patched out or something. But I don't know. If you have to do it the exact way I was doing it right there, I don't feel like that's an exploit. It might get patched out, it might not. But what we were doing was pretty balanced. I had to sacrifice 6 potions just for 1 kill. It did let me kill it a little bit earlier than we would have. But you could do the same thing with spike balls and tentacles and stuff already. It wasn't the way I did it? Okay, so there's a more exploity way of doing it, I see. Because the way I did it it seems like pretty fair gameplay. 6 potions for 1 kill. Like, we cheesed it a bit, but I wouldn't really consider that exploity. We lost far more value than we gained. He's tick manipulating the corner tile. Yeah, that must just be an aggro range thing. Because their aggro range, I assumed all aggro range was set to the entire area. But because that area was never intended to be accessible, you know, while attacking them, it might be that the aggro range doesn't go that far. So it might have just been, like, walking away from their aggro range and then walking back in. Which makes it like a first hit. And whenever you do a first hit on anything, they don't hit you back. So I might just found a way to just be able to first hit something over and over and over again. That's basically what flinching was in old school RuneScape. You can still do it to this day, oddly enough. It's never been patched out. 23 years later, you can still do that in old school RuneScape. The method's probably a lot different, though. But in old school RuneScape, if you walk out of... There's a lot of ways to do it in old school RuneScape, but one of them is, which I assume is the way that they're doing in Brighter Shores, is if you walk out of their aggro range and then walk back in, you will always get first strike. And they don't hit you back on first strike. And it's the same way in Brighter Shores. Or I'm not sure if that's how he's doing it, but an enemy does not attack you back immediately when you do first strike on them. There's like a small delay. So if you can get a setup that keeps first striking enemy, you will never get hit back ever. So there's probably some kind of weird setup that you could do that in Brighter Shores. I'm just not sure how you would do it. There's probably some way to set it up. Yeah, we'll see if he fixes it or not. Old School RuneScape uses it as a core mechanic these days. Because the way you set it up in that game, it's slower than just killing it normally. So they just left it in the game. Because it's slower than just normally killing an enemy. You saw all the salt posts on it? I'm actually surprised people are that salty on it. Because anyone who came from Old School RuneScape, that's just like a standard mechanic. Though Old School RuneScape has a lot of acceptable mechanics that are like full-blown glitches. Between tick manipulation, some of the combat mechanics, and other things. Even perf flicking. Where the main resource that ticks down for how long you can keep your protection prayers and damage prayers on is almost like a mana system in a sense. You can actually have infinite of it if you just keep changing it every 0.6 seconds. As long as you keep clicking it every single time, you'll never actually lose any quote-unquote mana. Or at least that game's equivalent of mana. Which is an extremely overpowered exploit that is just a core game mechanic. That's just accepted as a core game mechanic. There's even combat achievements in the game that basically you have to prayer flick for to even do. Like, one of them is just do the fight keys without losing a single prayer point. And to be able to do that, you quite literally have to prayer flick. As you have to make one prayer point last for about half an hour to an hour. And the only way you're ever going to do that is with prayer flicking. Which is basically an exploit to make sure your mana never goes down ever. But the game, like, even acknowledges it as a core mechanic. I'm not sure what Andrew Gower's stance is on that these days, though. Because obviously a lot of, like, the ultra-broken tech in Old School RuneScape didn't really come about until, like, the recent decade. Like, during the Andrew Gower years, the ultra-broken stuff wasn't really around. At least not to the degree that it is now. Even though it was in the game, it just wasn't really particularly well known. So I don't know what his current stance is on, like, tick manipulation and stuff like that. Because Old School RuneScape basically fully embraced it. But he might crack down on everything and just fix all the things that can be tick manipulated. I'm fine either way. I wish he would make a public statement on it, though, just so we kind of know. Hey, Detective Santa's here. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, he's using the mace as well. He's using the axes. Let's see, does he also do a mace switch? Yeah. Oh, the perfect mace as well. Look at how shiny that thing looks. Yeah, people were saying earlier that this actually looks like a better mace than the, Actually, now that I'm looking at it a bit more, yeah, it actually is pretty cool looking. I think it's the icon that makes it look bad. But the actual mace itself, it's not too bad. But yeah, people were mentioning earlier that it actually looks better than the Hammer Mage's, mace. And honestly, it kind of does. Yeah, I wish I had a high-quality mace. Mine's only a 3-star 218 in tier 5. That's a tier 6 perfect, probably 4-star mace. Definitely at least 3-star. Otherwise, you wouldn't be using it. Three-star, 387 there. Oh, he's watching stream. Yeah, so he's using a plus 40 pot with a 3-star 387. It's pretty good. Ooh, that means by 387, we do get to wear some perfect stuff. Ooh, even more incentive to go get that high combat level. Because I really want to be in full perfect crown knight gear at some point. It looks so cool. Tier 5 looks pretty cool too when you're wearing like the non-chainmail one that I'm wearing right now. But I really want tier 6 armor at some point. Before Armor Maker comes out. Because I highly doubt we're going to be getting to that in Armor Maker, at least not immediately. Eventually we will, but I don't plan to get to tier 6 perfect in Armor Maker for a long time. Just because it's going to be like 350 plus. Which means you need Merchant that high, you need Leatherworker that high, you need, you know, Armor Maker that high, which is the biggest problem, is Armor Maker that high. Armor Maker is going to be pretty much as slow as Bone Right to trade. Like almost every issue Bone Right has, Armor Maker is going to have. The only big upside with it is instead of needing a lot of woodcutting carpentry, you're going to need a lot of Merchant Leatherworker. Which is way better. I'd much rather be doing Merchant Leatherworker than woodcutting carpentry, that's for sure. That's what money on a stick should look like. What's interesting is the axes are only tier 5, but the mace is tier 4. I mean tier 6. The reason for this is because where the level range is. If I go check the weapons, we can actually see it in the smithing thing. Because the perfect axe, or, you know, the perfect throwing things that he's using, that I'm also using, they don't come in until, if we go check the smithing one, for example. They don't come in all the way until, somewhere's here, 469. And then you go compare when you start getting, like, the other thing, like the mace. It's all the way at only 375, which checks out because he said what number? He said 387. So yeah, 387 mace would indeed be perfect. Anything 375 or higher would be perfect. Which means he's getting perfect... actually, he's still a while from the perfect longsword, then. Yeah, that means the only perfects he has right now at his level range would be perfect throwing rings, mace, shield, the other throwy thingy, and rapier. As far as armor, I have no clue, though, because there's no way to check the armor tab. As far as weapons that he can wield in his hand, those would be the main ones. We can't really check armor at the moment because there's no armor making skill. But there will be eventually. Yes, hello, John. Welcome, welcome. Still grinding to get 37 smithing. Nice. Currently at 28. Almost there. Oh, also, don't forget, if you haven't done... Well, you definitely haven't at that level range. But you need 35 for that one quest, and it gives you pretty much like a whole smithing level in XP. So if you have all the other requirements for it, highly advise doing... I even did this on my ult, the Matubin's Legacy. Doing this quest gives you... what's it called? It gives you like a smithing level. It'll bring you from like 35 to 36 instantly, pretty much. Well, not instantly, you know. It's a quest you have to do eventually anyway, so you might as well do it around that range. It's 29 mining, 35 smithing, and the ability to kill level 35. Which I did at level 20 and 22 on the 2 ults. I believe Slayer Music actually covered a guide for it this morning. I was just checking to see if there was any new Brighter Shores video posted this morning. And Slayer Music 1 actually posted one. It's kind of weird because whenever he does a Brighter Shores video, it only gets like a couple hundred views lately. Yeah, if he covers like an old school RuneScape quest guide, it'll get like 20,000 to like 100,000. I'm actually surprised he's still sticking with it. He's still been covering Brighter Shores guides. There's been a handful of people. But he's like the main person who's known from old school RuneScape. But for whatever reason, his Brighter Shores stuff just has been getting like absolutely no traction at all. Though of course, right now, Brighter Shores is in a pretty stagnant state. But once it gets all the updates and everything, we'll be good to go. Just need Andrew Gower getting off of vacation and finally updating again. Getting those core features in there. But we're definitely here for the long haul. Doesn't matter if that number dips about below 1,000 concurrent, we'll still be here. It's something we always mention since day one. Is regardless of viewer numbers and regardless of player account number, as long as Andrew Gower is still supporting the game, we will be here. As long as the servers are up and updates are still coming every now and then, ideally more often rather than not, we will still be around. Obviously, bigger number good. But we're still around for the entire time in a smaller number. Yeah, a lot of guides are pretty unstable right now. It's one of the reasons I haven't been covering guide videos. As much as I want to cover like a mining guide, I bare minimum gotta wait for cubable actions before I can. These cubable actions might completely overhaul how you do gathering skills by a lot. As well as even mentioning how the mechanic will work. Because even if it doesn't overhaul how you do primary, like, active mining, it would still affect the fact that, you know, a new mining method has come out, and that you'll be able to do AFK mining actively. Like, you know, 8 iron, 8 iron, 8 iron into bank, as well as other things like that. It'll open up new options that didn't exist currently. So even if it's not meta, it'll still be a training method. Just a lot more of a, like, in-between method. Where it's not, like, fully AFK, but not fully active. Yeah, that's a big issue with trying to do any guide for this game as well. Is this game basically is turned on its head every 10 to 20 levels you get in any skill. Which is really hard to make like an efficiency guide for anything. Well, especially Merchant. But like everything else as well, even though there's like a clear path you have to do at any given level range, there's just so many level brackets in this game. Like so many. Oh! Oh! We got the drop! We did it! Oh, we gotta test these immediately. It's time. Is that the one? Is that the one? We gotta test it. This is one of the things on our highest priority for a drop. The one that gives the most amount of benefit. We just got 3-star legs. 218 to match our armor. Oh, that is big. Alright, we gotta immediately test drive these. It's time. Alright, moment of truth. I'm gonna stand right here, and hopefully this room will be dead by the time, yeah, we luck again. I'm not gonna go away at the moment. I was gonna say bathroom break, but I don't need to. I haven't drank enough water yet. No, good water break. Stay hydrated. Alright, let's see. Is this enough? Probably not, but we're gonna try. Currently, it's pretty even, which is not good. We need to be winning, not even. The problem is they get first hit, so we're already down every single fight. Even if it's an even fight, we're down 1 hit. But instead of getting first strike on the enemy, they're getting first strike on us. I'm pretty sure we're still going to have to grind a level or 2. But that's a huge drop. Out of anything in the category of drops we needed, that's like the one right there. That is absolutely massive. Like the 2 most tanky slots, we got a 3-star in. Technically shield as well, but shield, we're not wielding a shield when we're using a 2-hand. Only biggest issue here is the 1-star helm, as well as the 208 boots, which are like 20 levels behind where we are right now. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. Look at this. We haven't died yet. I said the criteria for when we would stop grinding a combat is if I could do 3 in a row without any inputs. And so far, that's 2 in a row. Let's see if we can get all 3. Or, I mean, not 2 in a row, but you know. I mean, 3 whole raid dens in a row. Not just 3 enemies in a row. I just meant that as in we killed 2 so far. But like killing all 5 of these would be 1, then killing all 5 of the other would be 2, and then killing all 5 again would be 3. And I'm trying to see if we could tank test it 3 times in a row, because if we can, that means we have at least a 1 in 4 chance, or you know, a 3 in 4 chance of surviving. And that's good enough for me. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. And I think we're there. I think we're at the good enough point. I still wish we had a helm upgrade or something, but we could always buy it for a way overpriced price from the shop later down the line. But yeah, that's massive. That just saved us like an hour or 2 of grinding, potentially. That is absolutely massive, because I can just upgrade the helm, boots, and gloves later from the shop. It's not too big a deal to go get those upgraded. You just have to keep checking the shop like every 4 hours and hope that there's a 2-star for Chronopolis in one of those 3 slots. Because it should be scaled pretty high. If we see a 2-star there, it should be like a level 224 or higher, which is an upgrade for all 3 of them. Even the gloves would still be an upgrade. Less of an upgrade, but still an upgrade. But yeah, that's massive. I can't believe we just got that. Our first 3-star is actually the exact one we needed. There isn't any 3-star that would have been better. There is no weapon or no armor piece that would have been better than a 3-star leg, which is exactly what we got. That is so lucky. Like the absolute most desired drop we could have gotten, other than a 4-star, obviously. But under the 3-star category, that is the best 3-star we could have gotten as a drop. Because we already got the plate body. Our weapon's already secured and good to go. We don't need shield. So it would have the most amount of benefit compared to the other 3. Because boots and helm do have a little bit less defense overall, compared to body and legs and shield. Not by much, but enough of a margin where you definitely would prefer a better plate body and legs over, you know, a glove or a boot. Alright, there we go. 1 down, completely AFK. Let me just check this one chest real quick while we're here. Anything good? Nothing. Alright, let me go do the other ones now. Yeah, let's move to the AFK tile. I believe this is the AFK tile. I haven't done these in so long, like a full AFK. I'm pretty sure this is the AFK tile. You drag the first guy all the way up here, and then the rest of these should just fight you naturally. Yeah, see how it goes. But if we could do 3 in a row, wow, we're gonna need a pivot already. I was expecting to have to do this for like 4 or 5 hours. We're like 2 hours in, and I think we already did it due to that absurdly lucky drop. Yeah, that's a hard carry drop right there. That was so good. The only thing that could have been better was like a 4-star leg, but I'll take a 3. Out of anything in 3, there isn't a single one that could have been better. But yeah, I think that's enough to push us over the edge. Also, Miles ES earlier was saying about 81% was the sweet spot. We're not quite there yet, though. We're at 80.77. We're a little bit less than what they said was a pretty good location for it, but our DPS is probably better than what they had at the time, though. Like, our damage reduction is a little bit worse, but our DPS is probably slightly better, because I believe they said they only had a 3-star weapon. And we're using a 4-star 206. So even though our armor is slightly worse, it's better DPS. So it's coming out to be about even. But if we could do one more raid, then completely AFK, we have already achieved our objective. In probably 2 times quicker than I thought it would take. Maybe even 3 times quicker. But yeah, those legs are hard carrying. It's like 40 extra defense on everything compared to what we had. Oh, so I should go recolor these to a different color. I don't know, what color should we go? I want to go for the color pivot. I'm just not sure what I want to go into. I kind of want to go recolor everything now that this is probably going to be our gear for a little while. Unless we get an upgrade from the shop, but I'll just recolor it then. The only problem is we still got the annoying chainmail. I really hate that we have to wield this, but I have to for such a long time. We got the lame looking plate body, which is why I went like the leathery look. It looks a little bit better with the chain body compared to the plate body. The plate body, you can do any color on it. It looks amazing. I don't know, what's a good New Year's color? What do you guys say is a good New Year's color? If we were to color something for New Year's. I guess maybe yellow? Maybe we should go gold trimmer stuff. Oh no, we're gonna lose this fight. No! No, we're not quite there yet. No! Yeah, that would have killed us within 2 raids. We gotta keep grinding. Rippity. Yeah, they're right. It's probably about an 81% reduction then. Oh no, I still feel like we're kind of tanky enough. I guess we'll go to at least 228. But yeah, it's not quite tanky enough yet. We're already 2 raids in and we're already dying. Oh, we didn't die, but you know, we had to drag a heal pot, which means if we were AFK, we would have died. Unfortunate. But this should make it a lot better, though. But it's not quite enough on its own. As amazing as it is, it's not gonna solo carry the raid. Unfortunate. Yeah, Grey Helm. Only level 10 though. Gosh, I've seen such a weird level range from them. I've seen as low as like almost level 0 and as high as like let's say like a 170-ish. Always 1-star though. I've never seen anything higher than a 1-star from these things. Well, let's go sell all this junk and yeah, let's go head back. We gotta still go do combat, it looks like. That's a huge drop, but just not enough on its own. You know what would be, though? Now, let's see the 4-star helm, glove, or boot. Now, that will push it over. Alright, but yeah, we still gotta do combat, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. I don't know. The combat rework just really needs a hit already. I know we still got a little ways before it does come, but gosh, we need it. I want special attacks already. I want whatever they're gonna do to overhaul combat to hit already. Still got a good couple weeks to a month or two before it does, though. But for now, we'll still keep doing it this way. Mostly because we're trying to get the AFK activity unlocked. If it wasn't for that fact, we wouldn't be doing it. It's why we're not really doing combat much in any other area other than for base numbers. And the only reason I do it in Mind to Matubin is I need it for alchemy. It's one of the reasons I kind of want to go and put off the alchemy grind a little bit. Because we do need 200 Mind Fighter. Based on the math earlier, it almost seems like we need like 220-ish Mind Fighter almost. In order to go bank 200 alchemy. If we're doing it without knowledge. Or, you know, with minimal knowledge. As far as like knowledge spamming it. Because we're going to have to do 170 to 300 using only 35% heals. With the strategy I'm going to be doing. And you get that from Mind Fighter. Which means we're going to do a lot of excess that you wouldn't have needed to otherwise. But it'll be worth it. Because we're going to need those 35% heal pots, so we might as well make 1 billion of them. Oh, so hello, Rico! You got here just on time at a drop? Nice. Oh, yeah, I got so distracted I didn't even see chat. But nice, nice. Yeah, the biggest drop of the stream. Honestly, it'd probably be the only biggest drop of the stream, unless we're going to get a 4-star. There's not a single 3-star that can be better than that. So yeah, unless we get a 4-star, there's not a single thing. And even a 4-star could be worse, depending on what it is. Well, I'll just get another battle axe. Could you imagine? Has anyone in the entire game even had that happen yet? Get a 4-star on a post-200 enemy, but then get the exact same 4-star at some point? That is so statistically unlikely that I'm not sure anyone has actually had it happen yet. But at least one person had to have been that unlucky. Where they get like a 4-star in like their worst possible weapon, but then they get another 4-star in that same worst possible weapon. Like days later. From the same enemy. Yeah, we'll try again at 228 and see if that's enough. Because it gives us more HP, more durability. And ideally at least one upgraded by then. Or, you know, one more upgrade. Because the helm is so free to upgrade at this point. Like, almost anything we get, if it's a 2-star or higher, should guarantee be auto better. Same as the other two. Like, any 2-star that's for any of these 3 should be an immediate upgrade. It's going to be a small one, but every little bit helps. Is it worth enchanting your pickaxe? You got to level 43 mining. Yes. Getting to level 10, you should pretty much be doing for absolutely anything always. If you're using it to like any degree. 25 is basically the sweet point as far as cost relative to benefit. And then anything beyond that is basically if you're loaded with money. As a 25 already costs like 18 gold. And at 50, I believe, is 118? Like a whole 100 gold more for, how much more percent is it compared to a 25? It is math, because they're doing 0.2 each. So 25 is, why am I not doing math right correctly? Wait, what'd that be? Wait, it'd be a 15%, right? Yeah, instead of a 10%, it would go up to 15%. So you're paying like 100 gold for 5% more. Like a 25 compared to a 50. The only thing I've gotten higher than 25 is my pickaxe to 30. But generally, you should only be going 25. Pickaxe is definitely the best tool to upgrade in the entire game, though. Like, if there's any one tool you're upgrading, it's definitely pickaxe. As it works for the most amount of passives and actives in the entire game of any tool, relative to their skill. I think it's more than triple compared to the next tool. The amount of things that it works on compared to not working on. As it covers nearly every passive activity and nearly every active activity. I'm gonna see, what is Detective Santa currently at? It looks like they're going pretty deep on the thing. They already mentioned earlier what their other level was. Yeah, they're going all the way to 500. Oh, they're camping this unit quite a bit on penalty then. Wait, what level are they fighting? I can't actually see while I'm in combat. But they're probably fighting at like 10-ish% penalty right now. So I can check in a second. Yeah, they should be fighting on like 10 to 14% penalty. Somewhere around there. Let's see. Hags next. Hit 1k. Yeah, hags are so annoying. I think it's even worse for Cryo Knights because Cryo Knights don't get any green melee weapon. 17% penalty. Okay, that's close. Yeah, the only green weapon we have is a bow, but they hit with range, so it doesn't matter. Guardians can do it the best, Hammer Mage is like the second best, and then Cryo Knights just get obliterated. That's why I've been avoiding hags. Cryo Knight has no green melee weapon, so you just have to use two-hand and just hope it's good enough. Or use a boosted rapier and hope the shield will actually defend you any. He's punching the guy. He's hit a 3 with his hands. He got this. Yeah, the only disappointing thing about getting an amazing drop is unless we get a 4-star, there's literally nothing that can top it now. So hey, let's go get our first 200 4-star, or second, I mean, 200 plus 4-star. Hopefully we get it this stream. The ones, let's see, what would the priority list be for them? Ideally, boots, hands, or head. Because you gain a lot less of a benefit since he's already 3-starred. So ideally we want to see headpiece, handpiece, or feet. Beyond that, 4-star 2-hand longsword could be good. The ice one I guess could be okay. It's not as good as for Ave Kane with compared to the longsword, but I don't know if we ever want to do combat again. The problem is, oh no, I guess for the hags it would be okay. We want to kill the 237 hags. Plus his special attack might be amazing because by then special attacks might be up. But I know, it's hard to tell. It's really just longsword, honestly. Longsword or an armor piece that isn't one that we have a 3-star for. If we get a 4-star, we really want to see boots, hands, head. We were getting so much head earlier, and then it stopped giving us any head at all. So maybe we'll finally return because we got like 3. We ended up. It was really funny. We got 3 4-star helms in a row. Like from like 80 something, then like 100 something, then like a 140 something, which I think I still have banked. I still have the other ones though. Like we were just getting 4-star helm into 4-star helm into 4-star helm. It was like the only armor piece I wanted to give us. And now I can't even get it to a 2-star. Gave us all of our luck initially, and then was like, nope, no more helms for you. Of course, that was pre-200, though. That's funny, we're both doing the same thing. We're just waiting for the auto-equip to do its thing. We're both just using the range thing 4 times, even if they're in melee range. And then just letting it roll over to the weapon. Have any of you guys been doing that too when the change happened? Because I noticed I don't switch my weapons nearly as much now that it auto changes. Because it's just one less click you have to ever bother with. So why bother? It saves you an entire click. Because once this runs out, it just auto switches to your best weapon. You gotta make sure your best weapon isn't something they're immune to. Or, you know, it's the actual one that you want. Like if it was switching to our mace, we'd want to unequip our mace. Not because the mace is bad here, but because if we're not boosting, it would be. Though, even boosted, it's still weaker than what we're using for our 2-hand right now. And the biggest issue is that's the low Tempest Day damage. Since we're not a hammer, major percent is so low. I think I got like a 43%. Oh, I just stole it from him. Oh, no, he stole from me. Like there's plenty around. If there's a third person here, that'd be a problem. The 2's pretty well balanced for how many spawns are here. So we're getting there on bone rate level. One of our main goals is to get to 116. It doesn't matter how we get there, though. We're almost at 108. I need to scrap together another 8 levels. And the main reason for that is the bones, sorry, another 9 levels. I keep forgetting. It's 116. I keep thinking it's a different number, but yeah, we need 9 levels right now. So it really wants me to go boost my thing. Sure, we'll go do it. Here you go. Have a little bit more bone rate XP. Don't accidentally put it into mining. That'd be a fail. But we'll try to raid den again at 228. See if 1 level of tankiness is enough. I feel like the answer is going to be no, but I have hopes. And that way, anytime off stream when I'm just like eating dinner or anything else, we can easily have the raid den just running in the background. Because it's something I haven't been able to do in such a long time. And the other one's at like almost 50% penalty, so it's not worth doing. I feel like the threshold is like 40-something%. If you're starting to get higher than that, it's just so not worth doing. Even 40-something% is pushing it a bit. It's just so AFK compared to anything else, though. That's still nice. Even at that much penalty. I like how you see the silhouette when it takes damage. Otherwise he's like invisible underneath me. You can see his silhouette every time damage is exchanged. Yep, almost time to bank. So how many hides would we be banking when we do it? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I always feel like dropping them until we get like a full stack or something. Because even at 15, they're only like 20 gold worth. Or 20 silver, I mean. And I still feel the need to do it. Even though it's not really worth banking that few. And the problem is you can't drop gear. Well, you can, but you know, you can't like drop all like you can with the hide. So much there was this way that you can see all your weapons and all your armor at the same time. I guess there technically is. You would just have to divide this thing. There we go. That's our gear currently. I feel like we should have that up whenever we're doing combat in case anyone's wondering what on earth we're running. Yeah, that's all of our gear. In all of its glory. Gonna keep it small though. There we go. Yeah, there's all of our gear currently. With the newest addition being the 3-star legs we just got earlier. Very solid. Still rocking a 1-star helm though. Technically rocking the Santa hat, but you know what I mean. The actual helmet underneath it is a 1-star. So close, yet so far to the level. I always like to think of every 1/4 as one level. Or, you know, like a mini level, because that's what it would be pre-200. So we got one level to go. And that will get us to 228. I believe that's the last level we could kill them too for no penalty. Which means we basically have to be raid ready by 229. But ideally we are by 228. All we really need is like any helm, 2-star above, and we should be good. Combined with the extra durability from 228. Because we're pretty much already there. And I only need a 75% win rate. That was our goal. Like, we can still die, just we need to do 3 whole raids in a row without dying. I'm gonna put these away. Because I love how you can just move the interface whenever you want. Anywheres. So convenient. So I wish this had a better deposit box cycle. It's actually interesting because Chronopolis does have a pretty good one, but it's only for the sewer. Because you can teleport to here, where we just did. And then from here, you can go to sell to the armory. Then bank at the storage rift. And then boom, you're there. And if you need a potion, it's just one room over to the right. It's actually really good doing sewer. And two things are weak to blue in the sewer as well. The problem is they're outside our level range. It's going to be like the 280s to like the 300 somethings we'll be able to go there. Which would be really nice when we can, because banking is just so free doing that area. You get your potions, sell all your stuff, and bank all your hides at the same location, pretty much. In one nice fell swoop. And there's also something weak to green there. I don't think we can do it at our current level range. It's a 194, it's a pre-200 unit. But the higher level one we might be able to do. I don't have a good green weapon for it, but it might be worth it given level range. But these two are really good for our class. And the banking situation is just so nice. You teleport in here, sell all your junk to the armory, grab any potions you need if you need any, store, drift everything away, and then boom, you're there. I wish more combat areas were set up that nicely. It's one of the only few that's like perfect without set up there. You have everything you would ever need without having to teleport back to Hopeport or anything. And Cryo Knight's actually getting the biggest benefit from that as well, which is nice. Because 2 out of 3 of the enemies there are weak to blue. I'm not sure why I'm backing up. I'm pretty sure I could face tank them and we will still live. Okay, I'll try again at level 228. We're almost there. As soon as we can do that, we can start focusing on bone rate a bit more. And by that, I mean focus on anything that isn't bone rate in order to get bone rate up. We're still way below estimate, though. If we can get this done within 3 hours, which we're already like 2.5 in almost right now. Like, estimate for how long this would take was like 6 hours earlier. So it's still way ahead of time, mostly because of that one really good plate leg drop. I'm pretty sure we could do it at 228. We definitely 100% can at 229. And 229 should only take us, what, an extra hour to go get? Hour and a half at most? Depends if I keep banking or just keep it on the ground. I really should be dropping it. There's no reason I should be banking the deer hide. But, I can't leave it on the ground. I can't just leave it there. It's kind of funny because we actually have the exact merchant level for it now, too. It's a 205 hide and we have 205 merchant. I still need to go recolor this stuff later as well. Still not sure what color I want. I was saying earlier we should go like New Year's colors, but I'm not even sure what would be considered New Year's colors. I guess yellow is kind of a New Year's color. We get all like a bright yellow, gold trim of our stuff. I haven't actually tried gold trim on it. Maybe it looks good on the chainmail. Gold-plated chainmail. Yeah, that is a big issue with yellow. There's a dimmer one in Hope Forest I can go grab though. That one's not as bold. But yeah, the one in Chronopolis is very bright. Like, very, very bright. Hey, bone rate level. We got a new AFK we're never going to use. Though I will be using the 200 plus ones if I ever plan to go further. I just don't plan to get above 200. I technically only need 199, but you know, if we're already there, I might as well get 200. One level's not going to hurt if we're already one level away. But the only reason I got them up is for 199 Bone Right and 199 Stonemason. Because super long term, I plan for my other two slots to have 500 in both. The Hammer Mage having 500 Stonemason and the Guardian having 500 Bone Right. So if we are forced to have to do trading when trading comes out, I'm going to be prepared. Because everything I'm prepping for is assuming trading will exist. But I'm also prepping for if trading won't exist. And what I mean by that is if there's an Iron Man game mode or, you know, self-sufficient mode, basically how it is now. If there was a choice between taking it or not taking it, I think I would disable trading permanently on this account. And just hope that they add something that we can still do drop parties with and stuff in the future. Which would allow me to still trade to my alts as well as give stuff away to people. Because we'd still be able to likely do that even without the ability to trade. At least his other game ends up implementing such. I'm not sure if he would again this time around. I sure hope he would. It might not be immediate. Oh no! We got a 2-star, but it's a longsword. We got two 2-stars today. Both have been weapons, unfortunately. We got a rapier and a longsword, which are both great weapons, but our weaponry is way better. Everything we already have. Though, oddly enough, there is, no, actually wouldn't. I was going to say a 2-star in the axe, but no, that wouldn't actually be an upgrade. Even at 218, I'm pretty sure a 3-star 199 is better than a 2-star 218. Plus, the 2-stars don't come in at that high level range. Like, this is only a 213, not even a 218. Even though it could drop up to 218. Black is best for the chainmail? I could try it. I'm not sure if black goes as good with, like, this brownish color that's on it. Because that's what I was using earlier. I'm using a brown on it right now. Not the legs, but like, the chain body itself. There's like a leathery brown to match the trim on the cape. Because I kind of want to match it to one of these colors. The greens don't quite work. The yellow could. And the only other thing then is gray, but the armor already has so much gray that you don't need even more gray on the trim. The armor itself already has all the gray it needs. I don't know, we'll definitely go mess around with it. I'm gonna wait until we can actually get to triple AFK though. Once we get to triple AFK, I will go change the armor color. We're almost there. Come on, get 228 already. We're so close. It's like, what, 10 more kills? Probably get it before we need a bank. Hey, we got a blue Santa. How's our Santas doing, by the way? We are at, yeah, it's still our lowest at 47. Tied with Fuchsia, or Pink, or whatever they want to call it these days. The lead is still, Blue Elf has overtaken Purple. But number one is currently right now Black Santa. Unfortunately, Red Santa fell behind a bit. But Santa Hat is still winning right now. Black Santa Hat is winning the lead for most holiday hats. Or, you know, of ours. I'm pretty sure there's some people that already have like triple digit all or something. You'd have to do a lot of Merchant. Merchant or Forger are like the big two. If you're doing like efficient Forger routes or all-in Merchant. For like 16 hours a day. You would have 100 plus all hats before the end of the season. I did the estimate at the beginning. It would have been around 73 on average per, which is a range of around 65 to 80-ish, is what our original estimate was. It was around 73 each, based on the day one average and everything. So we're getting pretty close to it. We're a little bit short, but it's mostly because I spent more time not playing during the holidays than expected. Because obviously, because of the holidays. Because I didn't really account for that. I did it assuming we'd play for the same amount every day, which obviously we are not every single day. Mondays are quite a bit shorter, and every holiday, as well as some holiday shopping that I did, ended up making it a little bit shorter. But particularly Christmas Day. Hello, B! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Hope the holiday's been going well as well. Almost New Year's. Come on, get the level. You're so close. But yeah, we finally got a upgrade for our legs. We got a 3-star. Like the exact 3-star we wanted because we already had the torso. Best one we could have gotten. Still trying to fish for a 4-star or literally any upgrade for anything else right now. So we can get tanky enough to take out the 219 raids, which we're 9 levels above. You would think you'd be tanky enough by now, but nope. Not quite. Not with how they hit. There it is, 228. Okay, time to test it. Actually, let me wait till full inventory though. Once we get a full inventory, we'll go test it then. We're almost there. One more high drop and one more item drop, and we're there. And then we'll go see if we can take out the 228s. Or, you know, take it out at 228. Let's see, what's my durability now? Ah, it's still not quite there. I was earlier said that they were able to do it around 81%. We're at 80.86%. Obviously, it doesn't have to be exactly 81. I think our armor is slightly worse than what they had, but I think our weapon is slightly better than what they had. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that you can't see the stats. That happened to me earlier today, too. where I like had to teleport to chapter 4 just to see the numbers on it. But yeah, it just shows us like a bunch of like faded out lines. Like a bunch of dashes. When you look at this, you can see it, but you know, when you look at like the main overview thingy, it's like dash, 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 dash. It's kind of annoying. You basically have to be in the chapter to check the gear properly. Because where are all the drops? I was just gonna kill a few just to get a full inventory real quick, but they don't want to drop any items all of a sudden. Only coins. Hey, what's our coin stack looking like these days? We're at 6 gold. I need about 17 for when we go do 135 gatherer. So we're gonna have to go on a gold grind soon. So it might actually have to be a small Tuesday pivot. Because by the time we hit 135 gather, maybe Wednesday's pivot. I'm not sure if the update will be out by then though. Because by then it'll be after New Year's. But we need the gold to go afford the sickle. I don't need the sickle for much, but I do want it. We're gonna be using it enough to justify getting it. Same reason why we should honestly have the handsaw right now as well. Honestly, that might just be the pivot. I need to go make money for handsaw, hatchet, and sickle. In total, with how much we need is probably about 50-ish gold. We're currently sitting at 6. We need like 44 more gold. Quick moneymakers, go. I was hoping to do leather worker with queuable actions, but honestly, I might have to do it before queuable actions. Because I need the money from leather worker now. Because the only other alternative is we go do merchant until like 250 or 240 or 230, whatever we need for the money. Which sounds very annoying to go do. I don't know, we'll see. Gotta do something to make the money. And combat's not quite cutting it. Because I'm pretty sure it's only like 500 silver an hour. We'd make more from doing investigations for detective. Because we keep getting the really big drops we get. You know, 3-4 star stuff. So whenever we get a 3 or 4 star, we're not actually making money from it. We're getting a huge gear upgrade, but we're not actually, you know, making money directly. Unless we get like a lot of spears at a given level range. Or, you know, at a super high range, then we would as well. Because then we'd be selling out some of our weaker stuff. That's worth quite a bit. But right now, it's not really giving any extra. I'm pretty sure it's only like 500 silver an hour. Whereas detectives around 650 to 700 at its level range. Merchant's probably at least a gold an hour at this level range. And merchant's about 1.4 to 1.5 gold an hour. If we're looking at purely a gold standpoint for all of them. These hides don't immediately make us money. They save us money in the long term, but they don't immediately make us money. Like drops like this that immediately make us 45 silver. Or even one like this that make us 10 silver. These hides later make us money, but not immediately. Alright, we're out of here. I'll leave the other 2 hides there to die. Yeah, let's go see what we can get. Alright, moment of truth. It was the 1 level enough. Yeah, we can unlock the new melee AFK as well. That might even be the play for 1 day. Just to get it up slightly. Alright, let's see. Tank test time. The goal is to survive 3 raid dens in a row. So basically 15 battles. If he can do that, he has at least a 75% win rate then. Bad sign. We're already losing the first fight. That is absurdly bad sign. Yeah, leather worker prints a lot of money. Alright, well this is horrible. Well, back to combat we go. We'll take the free telly back to port, I guess. He can't even kill 1 enemy. Gosh, I hate the RNG of this sometimes. He can't even kill 1. He got like 2 in a row earlier. Like 2 whole rooms. And now he can't even do one single enemy, the first one. Wonderful. Good old RNG. I wonder if that's something they're going to tweak slightly. Down the line. Like how absurdly sporadic RNG is. Well, anyways, let's go one more level, I guess. He's literally the first enemy killed us. By just AFKing it. That's not ideal. I believe this is the final level I can kill them without any penalty. Which means this is the final level we're going to bother doing. If we can't do it by then I'm just going to have to do them slightly manually when I do them off stream. But this is the final level I will bother getting. Because anything beyond this is starting to be penalty range. At least we get to save the hides. No hides left behind. Got them all. But yeah, we'll do it to 229 then. If that's not enough, then that's a later issue then. That's as high as I'm willing to go this stream. Hopefully we get at least one more amazing drop. The best ones would be a 3-star for helm, hands, or feet. Honestly, even a 2-star for any of those 3. And obviously a 4-star for basically anything armor related, other than shield. Ideally helm, hands, and feet as well. He's not as big of an upgrade for upgrading a 3-star to a 4 compared to a 1 or 2-star to a 4. Yeah, we'll have to go to 229 then. And that'll be our final tank test. And then from there, we got to do absolutely anything to go get bone right up. Which means I'm probably actually going to train something. Like maybe gather to 130. Start getting that up a bit more. Other alternatives include, what are the other big alternatives? We could do Mind Fighter. If we want to make this a whole combat stream. We can go to Mind Fighter to feed bone, right? I was going to do it later anyways. This might just be the small combat pivot stream. Bone Dog getting 500 gather right now. Nice. Yeah, I saw some guy yesterday who was almost there. Who's doing bones with us. I think they're free to play only as well. They're, let's see if I can find them. Should be pretty easy to find them. But, yeah, Apathetic. Because we saw him when we were doing bone spikes earlier. I wonder if he's doing bone spikes all the way or if he's just going for the other bone. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, it might just be going for bone spike all the way. Oh, so you gotta be kidding me. The final sickle upgrades at 454? Why? Why is it so deep? You gotta do like 5 levels of Dock Leaf before you can do the other thing. Wow, they really want you to go deep for that 10% pot. Yeah, you don't get Femur until 490. I'm not sure if he's going to do that for the final 10 levels. I guess he would and just drop them instead of bank. Unless he's planning on banking them. But yeah, you got to do Bone Spike for a while then. 433, if you're skipping everything else, 433 all the way till 490. Which seems like what he's doing because he was still at Bone Spike even when he had Dock Leaf. How much is Tier 2 Dock Leaf though? As well as Sage if you were to go get a runner for it. Let me see. Dock Leaf. I want the higher tier 1. I know the other one's around a 4.5. Yeah, wow. Imagine if you paid a runner half. That is so much. It's like 6 times more pay than if you did it for the other one. If you paid a runner half of everything. The distribution would probably be a little bit different at that level range, though. But yeah, that's over 12 12 gold an hour to be a runner for someone doing Sage or Dockleaf. More so Sage, because Sage is the really annoying one. I assume Sage is about the same price. I'm gonna check. That's a 24, whatever there. And Sage is yeah, slightly higher, which makes sense because it's slightly more annoying. What I want to see though is tier 1 Sage. This is the one I'm probably mass buying from the shop because it's too far to bank. There's no runners right now. It's basically 5 silver each. That's how much we'd be paying for a 7% pot. It really comes down to, is a 7% Hope Forest pot worth 5 silver basically? When we're paying like 2 silver for a 5%. Is it worth spending almost triple, like 2.5 more, for 2% extra? But we also end up getting free alchemy XP from this, if you count this purely as a cost. It comes with the benefit of 100% free alchemy XP. So if you put that into consideration, it's not too bad. And then I would just collect the other one, the one that's actually not horrible to bank, which is the Dockleaf. It's a little bit less XP, but it's technically more because of how much it takes to bank. But a hairy Dockleaf is, yeah, only 4.4. But those are the ones we can mass collect. And it's still under 5 each to go make one. I think I'm still doing it that way. Because what I'm mentioning right now is, at 135 here, you can start doing Dockleaf. But then at 143, you could technically go to Sage, but the bank is so far away without a runner that I'm pretty sure we'd do Dockleaf from 135 all the way to 148. But not even further, because Gohorn's kind of annoying. It's like the one we don't really need that many of. I don't know, let's see. You're banking about 4.5 silver every time you bank one. Which isn't too bad. Bank's a little bit away, but you bank a bunch of 7% pots with it later. You just have to buy the Sage for an absurdly high price of 5 silver each. But then you get 7% pots that you can use on carpentry. Hey, what day is New Year's again? I almost actually forgot already. Isn't it Tuesday? Let me double check. Yeah, it is Tuesday. It's a Wednesday being New Year's Day. I'm trying to think what we could do for our grind that day. Because the grind we should be doing is mass making money. But the problem with that is that basically means do like just merchant and leatherworker the whole stream. Kind of seeing if we could do something slightly different. I'm just not really sure what to do because there's no updates to kind of give us direction other than the things we need to get done. And the main thing I need to go get done is make 1 billion money so we can actually go get all the tools we need for everything. When I think of 1 billion money, I definitely think of merchant leatherworker, particularly the leatherworker side. I was not sure if on New Year's Day, or, you know, New Year's Eve, I guess, technically, on that day, I'm not sure if I want to be doing leatherworker for, like, 6 hours straight. Like, 6 to 8 hours. Or is it going to be in the sweatshop the entire night? Well, not the entire night, but, you know. I'm probably getting off a few hours early just to celebrate and everything. Grab dinner beforehand. There's mostly just a lot of family I need to call and text. As far as like IRL celebration, there isn't much I'm actually going to be doing. Which I think some of my family are actually working for New Year's, oddly enough, as well. Because I know my mom's not getting off until like 3 a.m. She's working for like a catering thing. And obviously they're doing stuff for New Year's. So she's not getting off till like 3, 4 a.m. So I won't even see her until the following day probably, because I'll probably be to bed by then. You're nearly 1k gold. You'll give me some on trade release? Thank you. That's greatly appreciated. Yeah, if we are forced into trading, if anyone does feel generous and, you know, want to, you know, slip us a few gold here or there. Or, you know, help us with, like a bone right item when we can give you a smithing item or something. Well, that's still really appreciated. Because if we're forced to have to do trading, we're, like, going all in on trading. But if we have the choice to not have it, then we will. But if every account is forced to have trading when trading comes out, we are going to fully embrace trading to the fullest degree possible. We're going to get runners. We're going to take donations if people want. We're going to trade 1-to-1 for items. So if any of you guys have a high stonemason or bone right but need a smithing item, just let me know. It will go 1-to-1 you whenever you want for the same level range. Ideally something 220, 250 plus or something. If you're going like all in on your production skill. Because by then I should have about 240, 250 smithing. Hopefully higher. But by the time trading releases, it should be at least 240. Because then we'd immediately be able to make a 4-star weapon for Chronopolis. Because by then it'd be around 240, 250 for Watchperson Detective as well. So if we also had around 240, 250 and then could trade the other people who have Stonemason and Bone Right, boom. All three of us will have a 250 4-star weapon ready for special attacks when they come out. You want to pay me some good gold for my guard weapons for your alts? Nice. But yeah, whatever you need, just let me know. Down the line. It really comes down to if we're gonna get forced into trading or not. But if we do, we're going all in on trading everything. I do feel like it will be forced everyone into trading though. I don't think he's gonna keep Iron Man mode. That was kind of after his time. He never really gave any public statement on it though. I don't think anyone mentioned it in the AMA, oddly enough. I'm perfectly fine either way though. Like, I don't mind playing full self-sufficient, but I also don't mind having to embrace trading completely. Like, obviously those are two completely different games at that point, but either way, I'd be fine with it. The only reason I kind of want the self-sufficiency to some degree is, the game's already like that right now. So it's kind of what I'm used to from Brighter Shores. Like, the game's like that right now. You can't trade, you can't, you know, you can't switch stuff from alt to alt. So, you know, it's what we're kind of already used to. Being on a toggle? He talked a bit about it probably being on a toggle for trading. Let's see. Oh, does it have permanent off though? Or freely switching? Because if it's freely switching, I'm turning it on. I will say that right now. If you have the option to turn on and off trade at any moment, I will be always keeping it on. Because then anyone could just cheat Iron Man mode. Oh, once it's toggled, it's done? Oh. Oh no, are we gonna have no trading then? Oh no. So it's like a permanent toggle. Okay, that's what I thought it would be then. Okay, that changes things then. Now it comes down to, do we go trading on or off? Honestly, I might still go trading on. I don't know, we'll see what happens when it happens. Because if we really want no trading, we just go play our hardcore in old school RuneScape. I might just enable trading, because a lot of the mechanics in this game are based around trading. As much as I like the full self-sufficiency, oh no, something about it. Oh no, we'll see. Oh no, I might just enable trading. And hope that there's more profile slots down the line so we can make an Iron Man account or something. Or, you know, like a fully self-sufficient one. I don't know, we'll see. Trading just complicates things, but it makes everything so much quicker and more convenient. Especially since we're streaming, it just makes it easier to trade people stuff and everything. Give away items. Because I don't think he's going to add a mechanic like that for at least half a year to a year. That's my big concern. Is he releases that, but doesn't add like a party room for drop parties or anything like that. Like, those are going to be like way down the line. We're going to have to wait like half a year to a year before any features that an Iron Man can use to trade Or, you know, to give away stuff. Because I highly doubt they're going to come at launch. Could even be like over a year after and still not have it. I just bought and it'll turn you into an Iron Man? No. Yeah, no, I might just turn it on. There's just so many factors that go into it. I wish I could make a duplicate of my account or something. And have one of them stays an Iron Man forever and one of them have trading forever. Can we like duplicate slot and make one an Iron Man and one not an Iron Man? Because that'd be fun. I know that would never happen. But hey, the Iron Man can't trade anything off anyways. Can we hit like copy on it? Copy paste. Because that'd be a pretty funny arc. Playing the exact same account from when trading comes out, while one of them is the exact same account with everything like this, but with trading and one's without. See what the difference would be after like months. Spoilers though, the one with trading will be way further progressed. Like way further progressed. Like at least 50% more efficient probably. Because then every skill becomes a buyable. They technically to some degree are right now, but you can 0 time buy them. Or maybe not 0 time, but way lower time than it currently takes to buy them. Like if you need 1,000 bones for something, or 5,000 etched stones, or 10,000 smith bars, you just go to the place and be like, hey, I need this. Or place an order with someone and get it like a week later, without having to actually do the mining yourself. They go find someone who's doing a lot of mining and be like, hey, I'll give you so-and-so for like 5,000 of that. And then like a week later, or a couple days later, or however much they're grinding, you do the trade, and then boom, you're good to go. Yeah, Flint's gonna go pretty well. Though you do need tier 5 Flint. Because tier 4 doesn't go to 199. Or at least not for everything. Hello Nathan! Welcome, welcome. Though tier 4 for the other 3. Actually, what was the other one? There's some item that needs only 3. That the tier 4 goes to. I can't remember which one it is. I don't believe tier 4 Flint can do it. But there was one material where tier 4 can make a 3 item. I think it was like the andesite or something. It's whatever the bolos are, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's the bolos. Let me double check. No, it's not the bolos. Actually, maybe it is. Yeah, it's basalt. Tier 4 basalt can make a 199. Tier 4 flint can't. Oh wait, there was basalt used for the other disc. Never mind. But yeah, tier 4 flint cannot make a 199 out of its 3 item, I don't believe. But whatever the other one is can, which is... It's not bolas, what is it? Or actually it is bolas. What material is bola? Isn't it basalt? I could have sworn it was still basalt. Whatever one it is. Like, that's the one that's really good at tier 4, because it'd be the cheapest way to get a 199 for anyone who's not a hammer mage. Is whatever the bolas need at that range. Because those go up to a 199, but the one from Flint do not. Tier 4 Flint does not go to 199 for the 3 item. But the other one does. So good afternoon, Nathan. Oh, I already said that earlier. Gosh, it's like the other streams where I keep forgetting that I said hi to someone like 5 times in a row. I do that a lot in Gyms of War streams. It was because I've done so many of them. I used to stream it like every single day at one point for like 7 years straight. And kind of like what we're doing for Predator Stores right now, except we're only like 2 months in. But Yeah, there were so many people, like, because we did so many streams, I keep forgetting, like, who has showed up and who hasn't. So I'll say hello to the same person, like, 3 or 4 times. So all the streams start to mesh together. What game is this? Oh, this is Brighter Shores. It's a relatively new MMO that still hasn't fully released yet, but has open early access for anyone. But, yeah, it's basically just like an endless grind MMO. Pretty similar to RuneScape if you ever tried RuneScape, either version of it. Particularly old school RuneScape, or RuneScape back in the day. But it's made by the same developer as well. Oh, the other game, Gems of War? Oh, it's basically a match 3 RPG game. I've just been playing it for about a decade now. It came out back in 2014. It's one of those pretty standard mobile-like games, but it has a pretty good free-to-play model. Because you can earn everything 100% free-to-play, even premium currency. So it's not as malicious as other free-to-play games. Yeah, it's something that some of my friends got me addicted to a long while back, and then we just kind of been doing it for the last 10 years. Still do, just only on Mondays these days. It's like a Monday thing. Used to be an everyday thing. I still play it every day, but it's off stream, of course. As far as streaming and doing videos on it, I just do it on Monday. There's still a big part of the community, it's just we've been doing it a lot less recently. There's a little bit of burnout after 10 years of playing the game every single day. Still playing every day as well. Just for a lot less duration. And normally off stream. Yeah, if you guys ever have any questions about Brighter Shores, let me know. We can get around to everything. Yeah, this game is the one you're playing most of the time. Unfortunately, Gems of War is on the back burner. Yeah. Yeah, Gems of War has been kind of like slowly dwindling a little bit. I still enjoy it a lot. And we'll still be around as long as they keep the servers up, though. I never know when to quit, so I will always go for like the entire duration. Like Brighter Shores, 8 years from now, we will still be around. If the servers are up, we will still be here. It's just one of those game types that once I get into it, it's like, you know what, I'll just stay here forever. I go to a different game that we may or may not like when we already know we like this. If we want something like that, we just play indie games. Because I generally like to do like a big commitment to any game I ever get into. The only exceptions to that are like smaller indie games and stuff like that. Or games that are meant to be played only once. Like RPGs. Or, you know, like JRPGs and other RPGs like that. Like, you know, the really long, like 50 to 150 hour ones. Like one that I'll probably be playing next year, though I'm not sure if I'm streaming it or not, is Xenoblade Chronicle X. Which is one of Nintendo's better series for RPGs. And, yeah, I think it's like 80 to 100 hours for a standard playthrough. No side content or anything. Just a standard playthrough is 80 to 100 hours. If you're just beelining straight for the storyline. So not sure if I'm streaming that or not. The only game I know 100% I'm streaming that's coming out next year is Slay the Spire 2. We're going to be doing a lot of Slay the Spire 2. At least initially. For like the first week. Maybe even more than that. But, yeah. Slay the Spire 1 is probably like my top 10 favorite game of all time. Definitely really high up there. Oddly enough, I don't have a super high amount of time in it, though. But I had a really good time with it. I have, I think, slightly under 300 hours. I've done basically everything you can do. Ascension 20 on every character, which is the highest difficulty. Doing every achievement. Doing a few other, like, challenge runs of sorts. But, like, pretty much everything you can do other than, like, modding it, I've done. Haven't messed with any mods, and there's a few pretty good ones for it. I generally don't like modding games, though. I prefer sticking with, like, the vanilla experience. What's my stats on old school RuneScape or maxed? We're on a max hardcore. Which we can see right over here. We were bringing it up because of the 2277 thing earlier. But, yeah, there it is. The max hardcore. But, yeah, we're as high as it goes. Obviously, we don't have, like, everything to 200 mil, but that's actually something I've never bothered doing in RuneScape yet. I've never had a 200 mil, mostly because it seems kind of pointless to do. If there was a grind I had to do because I needed a bunch of drops, I would, I guess. Like if I didn't have the Phoenix pet by 200 mil fire making. But then they have a pity system where you get like 15 times the drop rate on it. Because they actually made that minigame so free for hardcores recently. Unless they nerfed it in the time that Brighter Shores came out. They actually buffed it right beforehand where you could just stand still and never die there. It's pretty nice. As long as you have an HP regen cape or max cape as well as a regen bracelet. You actually out-heal the damage that the Winter Storm does to you. So you actually never die. So you can pretty much just completely AFK Wintertod now, even on a hardcore. It was already possible on any account, but now you can also do it on a hardcore. Whereas before you had to not do it on a hardcore, otherwise you may potentially die. But now it's basically just like a full AFK minigame. How many hours do I have so far? And what? RuneScape in general or on that one account? We looked at it earlier. I think it was about 7,000 hours in the account in a year and a half. Which sounds like a lot, but you have to keep in mind it's running like every second. Like literally every second we've done Brighter Shores has been running. Normally off stream, if I'm even awake, it'll also be running. Stuff like that. Oh, Brighter Shores? We're at 700 hours. We're at 10% of what the hardcore is at. Yeah, we're at 709 hours right now. At about 80 hours per week at the moment. Alright, let's see. Open end to bone rate. It took you 85 mil farming XP to get the pet? Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm at, what is it right now? I'm at 61.8 million woodcutting XP and I still don't have the beaver. I'm still trying for it as we speak. Oh yeah, you guys can't see it, but yeah, we're at, it's been something we've been grinding for the entire time with Brighter Shores. Which I'll go show you in 1 second. But we've been grinding for it the entire time with Brighter Shores. And this entire stack of headless arrows you see in my inventory, or let me go bring it up. I'm saying this as if you can see any of it. But right over here. Oh wait, I need to go hover it. But yeah, we're at 61.8 with no beaver pet, which I think is like double, triple over drop rate. And every arrow shaft you see here of the 500,000, 10 million stack is like 4.5 million. I want to get a green stack from it. This is only from Brighter Shores. This is just the arrow shafts from AFK during Brighter Shores. And this is with an axe that destroys a lot of the logs as well. Because I'm using a crystal felling axe, which makes it so you destroy some logs for better XP rate. Because I don't need them. But, yeah, that's all the arrow shafts from just Brighter Shores alone. It's not even the total on the account, just from Brighter Shores AFK since launch. We were in Discord a while ago. That was a pet Discord. And it took someone 200 mil plus for the farming pet. Yeah, that's pretty common. It's the most RNG based pet in the game. And the worst part is it's basically timer based. I haven't even been doing any farm runs recently. I don't think I've done a farm run in Old School RuneScape in like 3 months. Just because I can't be bothered to at the moment. Even though we're an Iron Man account that should definitely be doing it like every day. At least like twice a day, if not more. I just kind of stopped doing them. Because we're at the point where I don't need them for potions. So if I'm doing it, I'm literally just doing it for pet, basically. Because I have more potions than I know what to do with. And that's one nice thing about playing on a non-Iron Man. On a non-Iron Man, you can just sell off all your excess potions and everything. You can't do that on an Iron Man. The stacks just kind of just stay there forever. Oh yeah, I've definitely been really excited about logging on every day for Brighter Shores. Because why I've been playing it so much. I still have the same fire from day one. I've not lost any motivation yet. I know a lot of people have. For any various reasons, because they're waiting for new content, or just didn't like the game, or, you know, they're waiting for changes to the combat system, or other things before they really give it a good shot again. But, I don't know, I'm still just as addicted as day one. Not any less. I'm just as motivated any other day as on launch day. The only difference is we're just doing like an 11 to 12 hour stream rather than a 24-hour one. I only did it on launch day just because it was launch day, though. I didn't plan to do that every day, obviously. That'd be impossible. I know some people kind of have. We're going to be going for like 20 hours a day, but it was just like a one-off for the launch day thing. I think we've ended up playing it for pretty much 24 hours, 22 of which was streamed, but I was still playing it like off stream before I went to bed. Yeah, there's just so many grinds I need to get done in this game. There's one thing that's really motivating about this compared to like old school RuneScape is once you max in old school RuneScape, yeah, you can start playing the game. But there's a lot less grinds you really need to go for. Like your progression definitely feels a lot slower because every single grind you have to do is basically a luck-based grind. Which is one nice thing about skilling in any game. But particularly in Brighter Shores right now, because you're basically never reaching a cap. Like you will eventually. It just takes so long. And it just gives you so many goals to end up going for, which is really nice. Though once you hit 500 all, maybe that would be an issue. But honestly, it's almost impossible to even reach 500 all. Unless you're putting in like 16-hour days every day. It is actually impossible to hit 500 all. If they're going to be adding 2 or more chapters per year. It is actually physically impossible to hit 500 all without doing at least 16 hours a day. Like at our current play rate, we would actually never hit 500 all. Even though we're playing it like almost all day every day. We have to play like more than all day every day. Like you have to hit at least like the 16-hour a day mark. Unless methods just get really efficient in the future. But at least based on current meta. Because right now, I would say on average, it takes about 1 month per 500. On average. Obviously some are slower or quicker than others. But let's say on average it takes 1 month per 500. If they add 9 new skills per year, or you know, 2 chapters with 9 total, that is 9 months they have to dedicate just to getting 1 skill up. And that only leaves 3 months to go do whatever's left. That's one of the reasons why it would basically never be possible if they do 2 a month. I mean 2 a year. As if they on average add about 9 skills per year, that's only 3 months out of a year, assuming you have every single month available to go and grind for it. But that's only 3 months out of the year where you could be getting everything that isn't to 500 if you're getting every new 500 to 500. So basically 500s are going to come into the game quicker than you can even physically 500 them all. Which is actually a good thing, because 200 is basically max in this game. Anything beyond 200 is just extra. Like 200 is kind of like max, not quite. But for all intents and purposes, if you get 200 in a skill, like you're pretty much done with the skill. Not like done, but like it's like the main cutoff point, I would say. Obviously, there's still more to do all the way up to 500, but 200 is like the main cutoff point for every skill. So you really only have to get like, you know, 200 all in future chapters and everything. Because 500 all is pretty much physically impossible unless you're dedicating like every second of your life to playing this game. But I think that's by design, because you're not meant to get 500 all. Kind of like how RuneScape was never meant to get like 200 mil all. Like, people still do it, but the game was not designed around people doing that. Like, you can if you want, but it's like not required. Because you have access to most of the game at 200 all everything. You might not be able to make perfect things, but you'll be able to do tier 5 for basically everything in the game. At around 200-ish in every skill. Some of you have to go a little bit deeper and a little bit shorter and stuff like that, but for the most part, you have most tier 5 in most skills by like 200 to 300. It was only at like the 330 to 350 range do you start going to like all that tier 5 stuff. Or tier 6 stuff, like the perfect stuff. The really high things. So by like 200, 300, you're basically maxed. Because tier 5 for the most part is kind of like pseudo-max in this game, even though it does go 1 tier higher. It's just realistically, for the average person, you're just never going to get above tier 5. Unless you're really focusing on just a few skills. As tier 6 is really grindy to get. Like the perfect stuff for anything. Perfect weapons, perfect armor, perfect potions. Like, you know, the 10% XP pots, stuff like that. Like, for example, for Chapter 2, if you wanted to go get a 10% XP pot from scratch, you would need 449 Forager, 481 Forager, so 481 Forager, as well as somewhere's here. Where is it? I know somewhere's around here. Well, actually, the alchemy is pretty low. Oh, no, it's not. That's not the 10%. Where's the 10%? So you need 481 Forager, as well as... I will eventually find this. There it is. 364 alchemy. That is not a short grind. That's realistically a 2-month grind. Or a month and a half. Even longer if you're not playing like literally every day for several hours. Like for an average person, that's like a half a year grind just to make a 10% pot for Hope Fars. So a lot of that stuff is just things people aren't going to be going for because you're not really supposed to go for it. You're supposed to be there if you want to, but you don't need them. Like you can survive with 5% pots or 7% pots. You don't need 10%. But they're there if you kind of want to strive for something higher. There's one thing that I like about the scaling in this game. Is most every option you unlock by about 200 to 300-ish. But then if you really want to go beyond and really want to like power grind something, make maybe your favorite few, you can actually get to even better stuff. And I also really like the self-sufficiency of being able to craft everything. I really like that aspect. Of course, when trading comes out, that'll be a little bit different. Oh no, I'm still not sure how I feel about if we're going to enable trading or not. I'm honestly, by the day, leaning more towards enabling it. Just because I kind of want to experience with everyone trading. Because we got to experience for 2 or 3 months what no trading feels like. That's the entirety of Brighter Shores at this point. But it'd be a brand new experience if we start playing with trading. Which is one of my main things for actually enabling trading. Is we already got to play 2 or 3 months without it. So we kind of already know what that's like, but we don't know what it's like to play with trading. Also, everything's just going to be so much quicker with trading. This is already such a grindy game, we don't need to make it even grindier. Yeah, I'm leaning more and more to enabling it. Plus, then we can trade with everyone and give stuff away as well, and other things like that. As well as, you know, trading, you know, the main thing is, this game was originally supposed to launch with trading. And I think that's one of my biggest reasons for actually enabling it too. Like, it was supposed to launch with it. There was never supposed to be this, like, pseudo Iron Man mode that's going on right now. It was always supposed to be day one trading enabled kind of situation. It just didn't make it in time for launch. So all the game design is based around trading. Like when you want to get your potions, when you want to go and craft something, you got to go trade with a stonemason and a bone wright if you're only a cryo knight with blacksmith. Like all these mechanics were intended for trading. But the game currently doesn't have it. So we're definitely going to enable it, I think. It's going to be like, it's going to be painful enabling it, but I will enable it most likely. I think at this point that's my verdict on it. Just for the new experience of it and the fact that the game was already supposed to launch with it, so it's like, yeah, might as well. The game's vision was intended there to be trading. Do you think trading will be direct player to player? Yes. You will be able to direct player to player trade, but if you want to do bulk, you have to do it in the town square. Is basically what the AMA said from what I understand. So you can trade anyone anything right now. Like if someone came over here to me right now, I can go trade them all this for like 25 silver. They would make a profit, I would make a profit. So if someone came to me right now and traded me 25 silver, they would make a quick 25 silver. If someone could come right now, they would make even more money now. I'd still do it for 25 silver. Like we start doing stuff like that. Like, hey, if you come over here, I have like 150 silver worth of stuff. If anyone wants to come here and pay me 50 silver for it. Or something like that. Or 100 silver. Or whatever the ratio would be. I'm not sure what runners get paid. I'm not sure what percent a runner would get paid. Like, we don't know if it's like 30%, 50%, what it would be. Whatever it is, it would be beneficial for both sides. Because someone within like 30 seconds would end up making anywhere from like 50 to 100 silver. And I wouldn't have to stop getting combat XP. I'd still make money and not have to leave them on the ground. Which town square? The one around the merchant tower. So basically how trading is going to work, to my understanding, and based on what the AMA ended up mentioning, is you'll be able to trade anything in your inventory, all 24 slots, to anyone anywhere. So in this room right now, I could trade someone. In the smithing location, if someone comes in and says, hey, I need like a 230 weapon for smithing, I can go make that. You know, someone will take the order and then make it for them. Whoever calls it first or however that ends up working. Same as if we go over to stonemason or something else, you could trade in that room, you could trade in this room, you could trade in any of these rooms. However, if you want to trade from your bank, like let's say you want to trade 1,000 ore, this is not where you trade 1,000 ore. The place where you would trade that would be this town square right here. In this functionality where it says North Player Market, East Player Market, stuff like that, it seems like those are going to be the ones that enable bank-to-bank trading. So you will only be able to trade what's in your inventory for anywhere in the world. So like right here, I could trade someone all this stuff I have for some amount of silver. But when it comes to bulk selling, like I couldn't sell someone 1,000 iron ore here, for example. If I wanted to do that, I would have to go to one of these player markets. And then here, you should be able to trade bank to bank. So if you want to buy like 5,000 of a resource or sell 2,000 of a resource or something like that, these 4 squares is where, or rectangles, whatever these shapes are, whatever these odd shapes are. But these 4 areas is where you would end up doing it. The ones around the Merchant Guild. How exactly that will work, we don't quite know, but that's where you would do your bank-to-bank trading. Whereas inventory-to-inventory trading, you can do anywhere. That's my understanding of what they mentioned from the AMA. So bulk trading is done around the tower. Anything else is done pretty much at the source. So for example, if you're a runner, you could literally come to this room and say, hey, I'll go run all your stuff for some percent. Like let's say like 30%. And then you could trade them, sell all your stuff, and then you end up keep getting 70% the value, and they get 30% the value, or whatever the value exchange is. And then, you know, you both make money. Other things that would be pretty common for runners, or not even runners, but like taking orders would be the 3 main crafting areas. Like I can go into the stonemason room and be like, hey, could I get like a 220 stonemason weapon so I can go do it with my 218 or something to go make like a, you know, 219 with a bone right one. I can go over here, get an order for 220, go over here, get an order for 220 in the bone right place, and then boom, we got ourselves a 220 weapon using our 220 smithing into our 220 with the other 2. But yeah, stuff like that is how it's generally going to work. And it should be a pretty fun mechanic because they're kind of set up that way too. You're just kind of going to go wait there, go place an order with someone, and then wait till they craft it. Maybe even train the skill while you're waiting or something. Or maybe they'll just message you when you come back. Maybe you'll add them, and then, you know, you wait for the message. And they'll be like, hey, I got your item, and then you come back, do the trade, and boom. And then you both make a lot of money. And a lot of them can probably do it 0 time because they're already training their skill. So they're not even, like, going anywhere. They can literally just keep doing what they're already doing. It's just they would be doing it to a specific parameter that someone needs. And then you pay them like 1 gold, you get the item that you need. They get a lot more money for something they would have sold for like 50 silver or 100 silver, and boom, you both win. There's a lot of instances like that trading's going to be really good for. Curious to see all the mechanics that ends up ultimately getting used for. But it's definitely going to increase XP rates across the entire game by quite a margin. As well as just convenience and everything. Especially when you can buy thousands of a material just out of nowhere. If you have enough money for it. Yeah, I'm not sure what it would a custom make would cost. Like, what on earth would a custom, like, let's say 230 3-star go for? Like, let's say they wanted, like, exactly a 226 3-star. Like, what would that go for? I feel like it would go for 1 gold, but it could be more than that. It could be more than 1 gold. Might be like 2 or 3 gold. Might even be more than that. It really comes down to what are people willing to pay. And that we don't really know. Could be 1 gold, could be 2, could be 3, could be 5, could be 10. It really depends where the market is, or how many people are doing it at a given time. Like if you're going at a dead time of day, it could be a lot more expensive. Because there's less crafters compared to when a peak time. Like if you tried doing it right now, you could probably get a pretty good deal. If you try doing it like 9 hours from now, you're probably paying like 30% more. Compared to if you do it at like peak time. Maybe there's less people who could be crafting at any given time. And it might be backed up with orders from other people. So it'd come down to basically the highest bidder. Why is 191 fishing item drop the bass? What bass in the world's called drop? Is it really called drop the bass? Is this a troll or is it actually called that? Drop the... I thought we were trolling for a second. It actually is. That's amazing. Well, they really want you to drop them rather than banking them, apparently. They knew. They know the drop meta. They were ahead of the drop meta before the drop meta was around. Even before drop all. Yeah, we're almost at the final combat level. If we can't do it by then, that's like as far as we're going. We got a mega upgrade. We got, what, 3 combat levels? If that's not enough, then that's a later issue. So I want to start pivoting to some other grinds, because we still got a ways to go. It really comes down to what should we go grind? Because I can't really do mining until I get to 223. I could do Mind Fighter if I want to do something in this area. I do have a few more bars, but it's not that many. It's like less than 1,000. Plus we've been doing so many the last 2 days, I kind of want to not do any today if we could help it. Just because we've been spamming so many recently. Particularly on Saturday. I mean not Saturday, I mean Friday. Yeah, I think after much more deliberation in my head, internally, I have decided we are enabling trading. In case he ever adds more slots, I'll just make those Iron Man. Because the 3 that we have right now will just cover everything, and it kind of needs trading to exist to work. Like if I'm going to get 500 Stonemason on one, 500 Bone Rate on the other, and obviously 500 Smithing on this one, and stuff like that. It just all requires trading. So I want to engage with the actual mechanic. Plus we would have had a good 2-3 months with no trading to experience the game like it is right now. That means we gotta go get all of our Iron Man itches in before then. What else can we do that's super Iron Man like the other day where we did like 7,000 bones. You know, we dunked like 7,000 bones in 4, even though they were low tier ones. Trying to think of anything that's super Iron Man like that we haven't done. Because we crafted from scratch a 200 plus 4-star. We did a bunch of useless materials that you would never bother doing unless you were playing on an Iron Man account. Because you would just sell them and don't need to worry about them. I don't know, what other Iron Man experience thing could we do? Other than get the level range for everything, but we're going to do that regardless of Iron Man or not. It's not going to change how I level, though. My level goals are still exactly the same. It's just the way we would go about some things would be a bit different. Like, instead of teleporting away to go sell all this stuff, I would just call a runner for like 30 to 50% tax. Or whatever the charge is. I have no clue how much a runner costs. But we just pay 30 to 50% and just give them everything in our inventory. They'd give us whatever percent we get, and then we're good to go. We still make money, they still make money. It's better than keeping it on the ground. I feel like a lot of runners are going to be a flat rate plus a percent or something. Like, they're probably going to be like 50 silver plus like 50% or something. Like something like this inventory would cost like they would get like 100 silver compared to me getting like 50 silver. Because it would be like a static charge for people, which is to say it's 50 silver. So I'd have to pay them at least 50 silver just for them walking here. But then they would also take a percent of whatever all my value is. Let's just say 50%. So if let's say this is worth 150, the 50% would make it 75. The other 50 would make it 125. So I'd get 25 silver for quickly trading all this to them. And we wouldn't have to leave it all. Not sure if it would cost that much or what exactly the rate would be, because that's pretty bad for the person trading to the runner. But I don't know, we'll have to wait to see what the runner charges are. I assume it'll be a flat rate plus whatever the percent is of everything you give them. And the flat rate is mostly just to make sure it's worth them actually walking over to you. Because obviously if you only have like, you know, let's say 10 silver worth of stuff, you know, doing that for only 5 silver is not worth it. So you need some kind of like flat rate. That also means you probably wouldn't use runners pre-200. As flat rates would probably be too high for doing it pre-200 on anything. That's the thing you're doing pre-200 is worth a lot. Like Sage all the way and Gather at 143. Where even if you're charging someone 50 silver, you're still profiting. Like 50 silver plus whatever percent. You'd still be profiting even with Sage. Even though it's only a 143. It's better than clicking drop all on it. That's assuming you can trade really quickly, though. That's something we don't quite know. Like, how quickly can you do a trade? Hopefully there's a add all button to a trade screen. Like, deposit all to a trade screen instead of having to do them one by one. Because that'd be so annoying if you have to click this and then add, click this, add, click this, add. That would take so long. I hope it's kind of like the drop all, but a button for with like an inventory icon that says like insert all. So you can trade an entire inventory with one click. Because that means you could trade your entire inventory in about 3 seconds then. Or maybe a little bit longer because the trader would have to figure out what the percent is of what you put up and everything. But within like 10 seconds you could sell a full inventory. There's 10 seconds that you're not getting XP though. But depending on what you're doing, it's probably worth it compared to drop all. I don't know, we'll have to see how it works. There's a lot of clunkiness I could see with it being too slow for some things, though. Particularly weapons. Like, if it's all of one resource, you could probably click it insert all. But if you have to do weapons and stuff one at a time, this could be so slow. So you might as well just go sell it yourself. Or just drop it on the ground or keep it on the ground. Though I do have to say one thing, though. If they ever add a hardcore Iron Man to this game, I would probably play it. Because that's the same reason I don't have a normal Iron Man in old school either. I just made a hardcore initially and it never died. And if it was to die, I'd still play it, I guess. But all motivation to play it would go like down to just completely down. Like playing a normal Iron compared to a hardcore one. There's no like extra stakes to it. Especially in old school RuneScape, because playing an Iron Man is basically just playing a main account at this point, with how much quality of life they added to Iron Man mode. So they need like the extra parameter on it. Maybe we'll make his own game mode like that in this game. Where it's not called like Iron Man mode, but it's like a special like certain mode that has like a bunch of restrictions that make the game harder. Dude, I would love to see that. I would definitely play that. But I think initially I will be enabling trading. But I hope down the line, like years from now, he adds like a more challenging game mode. It doesn't have to necessarily be fully self-sufficient, just a more challenging game mode in general. Maybe all enemies are just like way, way, way stronger. Like maybe like all the grinds are slightly quicker, but everything that you have to do combat-wise is like way, way harder. Or something like that, who knows. Like there's so many different ways you could do it. I just hope he adds a more challenging game mode at some point, like years from now. And that's when we would probably go Iron Man mode on it. Because I have never once made a normal Iron Man in old school RuneScape. I never would. But a hardcore or an ultimate Iron Man or something with like extra restrictions is slightly more interesting to me. I never did make an ultimate Iron Man though. Well, it's because I can't be bothered to not have a bank. My playstyle doesn't work too well with no bank. Like how much I hoard resources. I cannot function without a bank. I assure you. I would not know how to function without a bank. I'm way too much of a hoarder in any game to function without one. My UIM carpentry only free-to-play Iron Man. That's funny. You know how annoying carpentry would be without a bag? Other than for like ash planks. Because every tree is like a mile and a half away. Imagine grabbing swap. Oh, well, then again, you can just buy from the shop though. Actually, that'd be a pretty cool game mode too. A no trade, no shop mode with like a few other parameters. Imagine not being able to use any shop other than just to buy your tools. You can't buy any raw material ever from any, but also not trade with anyone. And that would include potions and stuff like that too. Imagine not being able to buy like your 5% or like your 28% heals or 25% heals or something. Because shops are pretty broken in this game right now. Not the most broken I've ever seen in any game, but they're definitely really strong compared to, like, on average. At the higher level range, they kind of fall off a bit because everything gets so expensive. But, they are pretty strong. Oh yeah, how would you do cooking with no shop? True. Well, it would have to sell the basic ingredients, but nothing else. Like, you wouldn't be able to buy the potato or the leek or the fish. But it would still sell all the basic ingredients that the skill needs to function. Similar to how all the shops would still sell tools, but wouldn't sell any of the other utility things. Like, you'd still be able to buy a tool, but you wouldn't be able to buy, you know, like an already made potion. But no, that's a far ways from now, though. I'm pretty sure even 3 years from now, he won't have a game mode like that. I do hope he gets an alternative game mode, though. I just hope it's, like, way different in Iron Man mode, though. Like, something really, really out there and unique that no other MMO has done. Like, just some kind of twist to the game that'd be a lot of fun. I feel like the best way to do it would be, like, a opt-in accelerated mode. Where some things go, like, way, way quicker. Or maybe even start with some amount of base stats. But everything you have to do beyond that is, like, way, way harder. Oh, there's a lot of different angles you can go for it. I just need something higher stakes than just normal Iron Man mode. Because that's just too basic for me. We're already doing that now. I need something extra beyond this. Like difficulty-wise, or challenge-wise, or different way that you would tackle grinding-wise. Level 25 tools, but everything's level 2000. Oh god. You know what I really wish a game would eventually add? It would have to be a temporary game mode, though. I really wanted Old School RuneScape's League to eventually do it, though they're never going to do it. I want to see a game mode, a temporary game mode in a game, where you start at max and work your way down to level 1 or 0. I would love to see that in a game. It would have to be temporary, obviously. Otherwise, you'd be playing the game perpetually at level 0 or 1. But I want to see a temporary game mode for a game where you start at absolute max and absolute best in slot, and you got to work your way down to level 1 with worse in slot. Where you just keep getting weaker and weaker and weaker. Where you start at absolute max strength and you just keep getting weaker. And the goal is to get as weak as possible. It would have to be a temporary game mode, obviously. You definitely can't have that as a permanent thing. But I don't think any game has done that yet. At least like an MMO. Or you start like absolute max power, max best in slot gear, max everything, but work your way down to nothing. Or instead of gaining XP, you lose XP. And just other mechanics like that keep downgrading your gear over and over and over again. These that make bossing really challenging near the end of the run. Level 3 fight caves. Hasn't Randy done that? Yeah, he uses tick manipulation, but other stuff like that, though. He uses a tick eat every single attack. There's technically no risk to it to some degree. Like, if you misclick, you die. But if you don't misclick, you're literally invincible. Even at level 3. You just have to not misclick for, like, 10+ hours straight. Easy. Just don't misclick a single time over the course of over 10 hours. If not longer. Yeah, obviously it's really hard, though. You're technically invincible if you do it correctly. Hello, Tate! Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we ended up getting a nice upgrade earlier. We got our 3-star legs. We're trying to go to 229 right now. Then we're going to see if we can go do the raid den then. He's even at 229. It doesn't seem like we're quite there yet, but I don't know. We've gotten quite a bit of upgrades. We got quite a bit of extra level. Hopefully it'll be enough. And even if it's not, I think we're going to be switching our grind a little bit just so we're not doing combat the whole time. Or if we are, maybe we'll go to Mind Fighter, just for a different type of combat. Just to switch up the environment a little bit. Because Mind Fighter I can do more directly into Bone Rate. It should also be better XP per hour, like knowledge-wise. Is Guard slower than Scout? Or that's just me? No, Scout is actually the slowest combat skill in the game. Due to it having the least amount of weak enemies in the area. It is the only area in the game that doesn't have a stationary enemy that doesn't hit you back. It also has a lot of other mechanics that just don't exist in some other areas. I guess it does still have a slow-moving one. But, yeah, it's definitely the slowest one. But it's mostly because it doesn't have a stationary unit. I think there's like 1 or 2 other things that's kind of awkward about it. Because in Zone 1 you have the plant, in Zone 3 you have the tentacle, in Zone 4 you have the spike ball in the corner. Zone 2 does not have an equivalence of that. They have a snake that is stationary, but it hits you back. So you can't do it like you can the other 3 chapters. And that makes it quite a bit slower. Because that's like the main one you tend to farm in the dead zone in every single chapter. But Chapter 2 doesn't have it. But yeah, Chapter 2 I would say is the slowest 500 combat in the game. Between all 4 of them. The easiest is probably Watch Person, especially if you're a Hammer Mage. Whereas the easiest otherwise would probably be Guard for Cryonite. Yeah, the bandits also have a rock throw. I think they have like 1 or 2 less melee options. Or maybe just 1. Which makes less overall enemies that can also be cheesed that way. Because obviously melee enemies like these are really easy to cheese because you can get like 4 hits on before they even reach you. If you need to. But any ranged enemy can't do that. But I'm pretty sure the easiest 500 in the game is Guard when it comes to combat. Guard is the easiest 500 and the hardest is Scout. Mind Fighter's in the middle. And Chronopolis is also in the middle, but made easier by the fact that you can AFK it through raid dens. So Guard's probably the easiest, Chronopolis the second easiest, Mind Fighter the third easiest, and Scout the hardest. If you're looking to like 500 or 200 any of them. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would ever get Guard really high. The only reason I don't really want to get too many of these really high is because of botting and everything. Because there's just already so many people doing that. Or so many bots doing it, I should say. It's one of the main reasons why, if you look at our total levels, it's almost entirely like the final 2 chapters. The ones that are actually, you know, money locked. Not just because they're more beneficial, a lot of the things that they have. But also because you can't bot them easily. Otherwise, you have to be spending money on the bot. Or some people might invest that into, but a lot of people aren't when they're just running a basic bot. So any skills that you do Chapter 3 and onwards hold a lot more value. Because they're far less botted. Not that they aren't botted, they're just way less botted. People are high level are bots? No, not every high level is a bot. I don't think anyone really is at this point on the high level range. I was just saying that these two, because they're free to play, is the most likely places that bots would be. But no, most high-level players are not a bot. And the few that were, I think were already kicked off the leaderboard and everything. With the update that they did like 2 weeks ago. But no, everyone here should be real. There are some speculations that some people are playing like multiple people on the same account. But I'm not sure how accurate that is. Because I'm pretty sure Patricio streams almost everything, and he's rank 1. And he's one person playing on the account. So if he can do it, anyone could. Alright, so the moment of truth here is I'm trying to tank through 3 of these. We're trying to get through 3 raid dens. Oh, also, Miles DS said the sweet spot was around 89 or 81%. We're basically exactly at 81% right now. So let's see if this is actually good enough. The goal is to be able to AFK for 3 of these, and by that I mean walk in and just not click anything and still win. We'll see what happens. The problem with this is they always get first strike on us. So they're already ahead the second the battle even starts. And then it just comes down to RNG thereafter. And it's a lot more swingy because there's like no regen in this game. You get like 3 every 3 seconds or so. It is so low. Oh, we're losing. We're losing. Stop hitting. Stop hitting. We're losing. Make your comeback. You're trying to go for 500 gold, or did someone call you a bot? Oh no! Yeah, I think there's just a speculation a lot in Zone 1 and 2 though, just because there's so many bots in the area. If you just chat with them, they'll easily know that you're not though. Not sure how much the report feature in this game even works. Actually, is there even a report feature now that I think about it? I never reported anyone. Is there even a report player button? View violations, view rules. Does view rules bring up a thing? Or does it open in a new tab? Oh, I can't even do it during combat, never mind. Oh, so I'm about to be obliterated by this thing. We're already failing after 1. And maybe we can still get it. Come on, RNG, come on, RNG. You got this. Swing back, swing back, swing back. Yes, yes, yes. We're die for it. No heal pot. This is the AFK run. You got this, you got this, you got this. You got this? Yeah! We got it. I know, wait for the other guy. Yeah, let's see. No, don't start with a high roll. That's not nice. Alright, let's see if we can get past the triple. It's very sketchy, but it looks like we're barely going to be able to. RNG would eventually still kill us, though, but the test was to see if we can get 3 in a row. And this is 1 completed. There's no way we lose this fight unless it really RNGs us heavily. But then we got to try 2 more times. And then that would be mission complete. Alright, 1 down. 2 to go. Hey, level 66 untuned throwing axes. Those are useless. Alright, let me grab black, grab a little bit of this, grab black, put it in the bone right. Let's go drag this guy over. Oh, I wasn't able to drag him over. Alright, we'll drag him over while we're whacking him. There we go. You gonna come around? Though this one's fair. If we do die here, this is due to me messing around. Hopefully we still win this. But I don't think this one counts as a fail if it does kill me though. Because in a normal situation we would have ranged him once and then moved over. So if we do lose here, I'm not counting this as a natural loss. At least on this one enemy. If one of the other 4 do. If this one kills me, it's because we were messing around there. Though it looks like we're still going to get it. Even with that. Ooh, I think we're finally tanky enough. We're going to try it one more time and see. After we finish out this set. I'm not sure why a 0.3% isn't extra enough tankiness, but apparently it is. Compared to where we were before. But yeah, like a 0.3 is hard carrying us right now. And I guess with a slightly higher base HP. Is there not a report bind when someone's name is hidden? That's kind of funny. I feel like that's an oversight on their part. It's kind of funny though. Can you not do it with the area thing? With like nearby players? Because I'm pretty sure you can still see the, if you go to, oh, it doesn't show it because there's none nearby. I know, this right here. I'm pretty sure on a different person, even if they have no name. Can't you report them from here? Not sure, though. I know right now I can only check info because, you know, we're only here. There's no one else in our instance. Alright, so far it looks like we have successfully killed their 2. I think we are officially tanky enough to AP these. It's probably not 100% consistent, but I think it's consistent enough that I'm happy with where we're at. Those boots coming in, or those legs coming in heavily to help out there. And if we ever need any other upgrade, I could just tune it up at the shop real quick. Get like a 2-star helm eventually. 2-star for the other 2. Boom, we're good to go. It costs several hundred silver, but it would make the AFK-ness way better for the next like 10, 20 level range. Because we're not killing anything again until the wasps. Because I am not killing the hags, I assure you. I'll kill them once for the one-time bonus. I am not farming the hags. I refuse to ever kill them again. Unless we're in like the deadest dead zone at a high level range. I am never killing another hag again other than for the first-time bonus. Unless this zone right here is so dead that I have to. But, I don't think we need to. Because we'd be able to farm up the giant watt, or even better, we could do the sewer fiends for when we need the 445 or whatever that one thing is. Oh, that's so good. Plus we have a billion other ones we could probably do. But yeah, sewer fiends is probably how we're gearing up for the other one, and they're weak to blue, which is great. So it'll work out perfectly. So yeah, I think we could just skip street hags for the rest of the time. Because I'm skipping this one, and there's only one street hag after it. I don't really pick up the grapes normally. That stuff is like too low a tier to bother with. Alright, final moment of truth. If we can tank this, then that is 3 in a row. That was the objective we set earlier. Is if we can tank 3 raid dens in a row without dying, without clicking. And that's 2 in a row. But honestly, even if we fail this one, I still think it's consistent enough. 66% is still good. 75% would be way better though. It's amazing how big of a difference a little bit of HP and 0.3% damage reduction does. But yeah, it's going a long ways. It's like just enough to survive. Well, that's that objective completed. A little bit earlier than expected. I expected it to take about 6 hours. We're like 4 hours in right now. So it gives us a lot more time to do anything else we want to go do. Really comes down to now, what do we want to go focus on? Given that we already did so much combat, I almost want to keep doing combat and do Mind Fighter. I don't know, what do you guys think? Combat or not combat? Like, if it's combat, it's going to be the Mind Fighter. If it's non-combat, it's going to be... Actually, I don't even know. We kind of need to make money, so I was almost considering Merchant Leatherworker. Not really in a merchant mood right now, though. There's one vote for combat. That reminds me, I don't have a poll going on this stream. I forgot to make one at the beginning of stream. At this point, I'm not going to bother making one, though. Or, you know, another permanently running one. Maybe I forgot to make one for today. Okay, we might just do combat then. If that's the case, we're going to do Mind Fighter into Bone Right, which works out perfectly. Yeah, this is the only annoying thing about this place is the aggro of grabbing them all is kind of annoying. This spot does grab them all, but it doesn't do it immediately. It's still fully AFK because you don't have to move at all, but it's not ideal. Same as the other one, you have to move to one very specific tile for it to work. The only one I believe there's no consistent setup for is the max level one. Or the 83 if you're at 83. I'm not sure if there's any tile in that where that's perfect. It's always like slightly off because one of them gets stuck behind a table. I guess there is one tile that could kind of work, but it's kind of clunky. Because then all the other ones take forever to get to you. Because I think if you stand south of the table, it would aggro both sides of the table. Which is really annoying because it's such a weird angle for them to get aggroed by. Yeah, there we go. Officially 3 in a row. And while we're here, let's go tan all of our stuff now. This is officially our armor that we're going to be wearing. Let's go tan everything then. Still haven't decided what color we're shifting into, but we'll figure it out once we get there. I want something that's like New Year's colored. Oh, is this guy gonna win? Oh, come on. No. Really? Oh, he actually would have won if I didn't drink that pot. Let's see, if we would have killed him in 2 hits. No, we would have lost. Well, I still count that pretty much as a win. It's good enough. I'm happy with that. Alright, let's go change our armor color. I'm perfectly happy with that. We're tanky enough. We're always going to lose a little bit at this level range. Let's see. Alright, let's go figure out what we are coloring. Alright, so, what color are we going for? Someone said black earlier with this. We'll try black. I haven't tried black in a while. Nice neutral color. I feel like it'll look nice on the leather. You know, on like the chainmail body. Because even though it's metallic, it's less metallic than like the rest of the armor you normally have for Cryonite. There we go, we are Black Knights. Honestly, it does kind of work. It lets our keep pop up a little bit more. I don't know, we'll go for black for a little bit. This is what it needs to do. Any level requirement to dye armor? Nope. You literally just get here and you get access to it. You also get some dyes in Chapter 2 if you do the Spider Nest quest. But these dyes in this room only require you to get to Chapter 4. The second you walk through the front gate, you can literally just make a straight line over here. Go unlock the teleport, go straight south, and boom, you get the armor dyeing. It doesn't cost anything. Whereas I think the other place you need to keep filling it with rainbow water. But this you can do infinitely for no charge. You just have to physically get here. Well, technically charge because you have to pay for a membership, but you know, as long as you have membership and everything else. But, yeah, this works for now. I'm happy with it. Probably not the best color, but I hate trying to make this chainmail work. So I keep going with, like, light colors to kind of make it work, and this does exactly that. So yeah, we'll run black for a little bit. Might as well. Anyways, let me go get rid of all my junk and figure out what we're doing. Let me go bank these 4 for no reason. And then go sell our junk. Maybe go do a quick cooking run. Yeah, they're way more vibrant in Chapter 4. The ones in Chapter 2 are way toned down. But sometimes you need a toned down color. Like that brown I was using earlier from my chest plate. That was one of them from Chapter 2. And it matches his keep perfectly. Oh, I click drop all again. I always do that. I do that so often. I click drop all instead of deposit all. I think I've actually lost some items that way too. Because we were talking about the bricks earlier. And I'm pretty sure I've accidentally dropped some bricks on the ground. Accidentally dropping all instead of putting in storage rift. It was late at night and I wasn't really thinking. So I didn't notice like the entire pile of bricks on the ground. You get 5 accounts through all the Chronopolis quests? Oh gosh. Good luck with that. Alright. How's our cooking contracts looking? I'll probably do whatever we have then. We'll bring a double because we're definitely not getting that in one go. We got a lot for Rocky Road. We're probably going to do a triple Rocky Road turn-in into whatever else we could do. I've basically been trying to take only Rocky Road and only ones that require like 3 or less if I can help it. Alright, James New Tap. No, only 2. But it gives us almost nothing. Oh no, is it worth taking? I'd rather take this over that. Alright, let's see what we get for the next one. I might abandon this one though. See what we get on our next set. None of these are good. Oh, one tasty. That's fine. That's a little loosey. Scrapyard's better than doing the other one. And only have to do double as many. I think that's worth it. Yeah, it's definitely worth it for the double. Yeah, I think that's all we're doing then. So I'm going to do a triple run into Century. And I'm going to do a triple run with Little Lucy into Scrapyard. Or Scrapyard into Little Lucy into South Walls. Actually, maybe I'll do South Walls first and then teleport over. And then do Little Lucy Scrap Merchant. Because I'm pretty sure it's because of the aggro, it's more annoying to go through South Wall. So I should do my first turn in at South Wall and then go from there. Alright, first let's go do all the Rocky Road one. So I'll buy everything for Rocky Road. Actually, let me go buy everything for all the seafood so I don't have to go there twice. And then I'll buy everything we need for the rest. And then we'll just go make everything we need for Rocky Road, and then we'll make everything we need for whatever's not Rocky Road. Alright, so what am I buying right now? I need 15 oyster right now. That is the only fish we need is 15 oyster. Ooh, new fish. Oh, there's the manta ray I can't catch. Alright, so we bring these, go grab the lemon juice, go from there. While I'm here, I might as well grab the one thing we need for the chicken and leek pies wall. Because we only need one of them. And it should be a 2-run completion. Alright, chicken and leek pie. I need one of that, I need one of these, need one of the leeks. Gosh, he's still hurt, given that we're going to be able to gather them sometime down the line. 5 silver each. That is not cheap. Alright, now we get 15 lemon juice, and then I'll just get all the other stuff at once, just so I don't mix it up. Because I'm going to have to come back one more time anyway, so I might as well just get it all in one go. So I'm going to get 15 lemon, and then the potato into potato. 15 lemon. And then we get our 8 and 8 potato. And that should be everything then. And then we'll go do Century all at once, and then we'll go turn in the other triple one, starting from South Wall and then teleporting over. It's going to be a little bit of a walk, though. But either way you look at it, it's going to be a little bit of a walk. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for sausage. And then 8 potatoes. That should be everything we need. Alright, let's go get our cooking level. Actually, this might not even be enough for a cooking level. I don't think it is. But almost a cooking level. Alright, I'm gonna put these away and grab only the tower ones. So what do I need for the thing? I need 5 of these. And then 11. So let me do the 11 first. 11 of these, 11 of these. And then we'll go make our 8 and 8 for the other thing. Or sorry, not 8 and 8. I mean 4 and 4. Or sorry, 5 and 5. I'll eventually set the right number. You need 11 of these and then 5 of the other thing for 10 total. Is there enough inventory? No. Yes. No. Yes. Because we're using 22 and he's, I need 10 more. So I can just grab it and then run. I don't know, maybe this will be a level, because we're going to get a lot when we go turn in for Century. We got a triple Century turn in. I think this is the first time I've ever had a triple there. I've had double a good handful of times, but never a triple. Alright, let me grab my 5 and 5. Wish you could, like, auto-withdraw whatever your current task is, though I guess that wouldn't really make sense in this situation. Alright, go... Oh, what am I doing? That's not the right thing. Gotta go and fry them up. Or boil them, I mean. That's the fry over there. But boil them, smash them, fry pan them. Be good to go. And we gotta walk a mile, but it'd be so worth it for what is essentially, what is that? Over 24,000 cooking XP. Just for the turn-in, not even counting what we're crafting right now. Just a turn-in of Century is gonna be 24,000. Yep, wrong thing again. Mash them, then do the frying pan. I'll eventually remember the order. We don't cook that much in this game. We access the fish and chips soon. Only problem is it requires the tier 1 potato that I got rid of, thinking that I didn't need them again. That's why I'm actually saving all my tier 2 potatoes, is for the other tier of it. I might even just cook them outright just for the XP and to sell them. That, or when trading comes out, we could also utilize that. It should be good to go. Let's go do our run, and I want to do one more run. The other run should be quite a bit easier though. Plus it's already all banked, so it shouldn't take that long at all. It's also way less items we have to make. This next run is only, what, 3, 7, 8. I only gotta make 8 items next time. After this, I guess we go move over to Minefighter then. So I can be boosting Minefighter and Bone Rate at the exact same time. Also, I believe we're going to be killing the tentacles. They're level 83. I could technically do the toads, but the tentacles are just so free that I think we stay at tentacle until at least like 83, if not slightly higher. The other problem is I don't have a good blue weapon made at the moment. I think my weapon right now is a 69 4-star, 59 4-star. Whereas I'm using a 72 2-hand right now. Which is much better for tentacle. It'd be fine to do against the toads. The problem is they're weak to blue. And we have access to so much better weapons than the 2-hand then in that regard. Also, one thing that's kind of funny is I could go make a Bone Rate item for some XP. If we wanted to. I was contemplating earlier if I should, but if I need to upgrade, we're going to have to anyways. You left your entire bank of EXP pots on the ground and logged off for the night for a few weeks back. Oh no! That's unfortunate. So far I've lost about 100 potions to accidentally let them despawn on the ground. Yeah, that's rough. Easy as that. Okay, let's go pick up the rest of the items and go cook whatever's left. Also, this will be a double Bone Rate XP, meaning after this XP from this, we will only need, because that will give us a level to 110. So after 110, we only have to scrap together 6 Bone Rate levels. It doesn't matter how we get them, we just need to get them. Alright, now all I need to go do is take out everything from the bank. This is also why I've been keeping the bank nice and organized. Makes it really easy to tell what I need to cook. Because right now all I have to do is withdraw, 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 withdraw. That's everything. Up, withdraw, withdraw. Alright, we're good to go. That's everything we need to make. That's why I've been clearing out all my storage. The only reason I kept the potatoes is because we were doing it at the time. And also because I'm going to need it for fish and chips at level 131 cooking, I believe. Not for the tier 1 one, but for their tier 2s. And they save for like 3 point something silver each or something, or 2 point something silver. They add up. Let me go do these. And then we can do the leek and the other thing on this. Then go bake it, be good to go. Fry the other thing. Mash these. And I think I'm starting this run at the south wall. Teleporting back. Then going to Scrap Merchant, then Little Lucy. That's because Little Lucy has a weird ladder that makes it take longer to backtrack, I'm pretty sure. Wait, what? Oh, oops, I prepped the wrong one. I prepped the pie thinking I prepped the potato. As I see pan-fried spam still over here. I wonder what kind of cooking level he's going for. I feel like I see him a lot here. Alright, we're out of here. I don't think there's enough XP for our level, but we're pretty close. We get access to bacon sandwiches at 94, which means if we finally want to go actively train cooking again, we could if we wanted to. Because doing that from like 94 to 100 isn't awful XP. And I'm not sure how much money it is, but it's more than none. It's like 400 or 500 silver an hour, which is nothing compared to like leather worker, but you know, it's not horrific. It's about how much we were making from combat when we were killing like 218s from combat. Not counting 3 or 4 star drops. But just counting the 1 and 2 stars and the hides. It was only like 400 or 500 silver an hour. Which is about the same as if we were just doing bacon sandwich at 94 cooking. There's a different XP we'd be getting. Yeah, what item do I have to turn into who? This is sausage, then the fish, then the other thing. Hey, why is Old Man's over here? I haven't seen him in a while. Which I explained because of his cape. He's probably been mostly in Chapter 1. I've seen him around here and there, but he seems to be camping Chapter 1 for the most part. Based on the fact he has 200 combat in this area at level 635. He's going all in. Alright, let me go do this. South wall. Sausage. Telly. Alright, run. We're gonna do Scrapyard first, not just because it's a bigger turn-in, but it's also quicker to get to. Like, it's better to backtrack the Scrap Merchant than it is to backtrack the boat because of the weird ladder. They're already running out of timer. Almost down to the 1 minute mark. I think we do make it in time though. How much further is Scrap Merchant? You know what? I actually do this one first. I forgot it's so much further away. I always thought it was a little closer than that. Alright, it's gotta be close. Let's see, do we get the 5% or not? Regardless, it's not enough for a level, but we'll get it later. Not in a rush to get cooking up, just use this for some free XP. And a little bit of money. Even though we're losing money on quite a few of these, we take a low enough order that we're not really losing money on most of them. Even though we're losing money per dish, we're not losing money per contract if it's a low enough number. Yeah, we made it with plenty of time. Easy. Still got a solid 10 seconds left. Alright, let's go to the mines. Gotta just grab our potion real quick. And let's go slaughter some tentacles, I guess. I'm not gonna be banking all the sucky things though. The suctions that they have. You saluted a 194 legs from a sideboard and Hope Port. Nice. Was it 1 star though or higher? Because I've seen around that high, but it was 1 star. They're always 1 star. Not always, but sure feels like they are. Yeah, it was only 1 star, yeah. I've heard it scales based on your level. Like, whatever your highest level is, it scales up to. Like a few other things in the game. That should be more than enough. Alright, let's head to the mines. Just gotta go switch my gear. Already gonna be getting rid of our black trim armor. In favor of whatever this is. I got this earlier and never sold it. Oh, you know what this was from? Remember when we were doing the bones earlier? And we got a 66 plate body upgrade? This is that 66 plate body upgrade. Well, this was the one it replaced. Oh, that's funny. This was from the other day, like a couple days ago when I was going for the bones at like level 112 gather. And I was doing the 1 kill every single time. That was from those 1 kills. Go figure. But yeah, it was like a small defense upgrade. So I was like, yeah, might as well. It was only a 2 level increase, but hey. I'll take it. There's like a 10 stat 2 level increase, but more than nothing. Let's see how these go. Hey, hopefully we can take these without healing that much. Find out. They're level 83. We are level 75. We're at a slight disadvantage. But as long as we can do it with one heal each time, I think we're fine. I want to use a smaller heal pot though. There's something I should have grabbed while I was there. I should be using 20% instead of 25s, but who knows, maybe we just don't need to heal at all. Oh, so I won't be picking up the small scraps, by the way. Anything like that, I'm just going to be leaving on the ground. It has to be 2-star or higher for me to pick it up. I'm also not going to pick up the 4 sections that it drops. On the next tier up, I would, but not on the lower tier one. It's just not worth it compared to buying it from the shop. It's worth too little, and the bank from here is too far away. Come on. There we go. Yeah, these things are only worth, actually, let me go check. Info. Yeah, I think these things only cost like 500 from the shop. So banking 4 of them is like 2 silver. Which is extremely not worth it. It's quite literally more efficient just to buy them from the shop for their 500, 600 silver each. I mean bronze, I mean. Than it is to bother banking them. The only way that wouldn't be the case is if there's a bank 1 room adjacent to this, which there is not in any direction. I started to realize this is right next to our AFK activity. That's where we did the 215 AFK earlier. Yeah, I need to go grab some 20% heal pots for when we do need to heal. I'll probably just let him kill me. Yep, there we go. Okay, let me go grab the other heal pot. The heal pot I'm currently using is too high of a level, and I don't want to drink it because you burn too much money. Let me go get the 20%. Because these are too expensive to be using on these guys, which is why I'm not. Unequip. Alright, that's the one thing I forgot to go do when I went to the potion place. Because I need to downgrade from 25 to 20%. Because these things cost like 5 silver each or something. Whereas the 20% are like 2 silver or less. Somewhere's around there. And they both will effectively do the same thing in this battle. Which is make us not die. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we can go back. So how long would we stay on these guys for? Is it worth making a axe upgrade? Probably not. Oh, I just realized something funny though. Too bad I didn't keep those 199 axes from a while back. I had 2 of them when we made them. And I could actually use that for, if I combine it with 2 level 0s. We could have made that into like an axe that we would actually use right now. And this is what we need the 20% for. Gives us just the edge we need to go kill out this last little section if it gets lucky. Yeah, chapter 4 is really, really good. It's definitely my favorite chapter in the game compared to like chapter 1 or 2. Chapter 1 does have a good vibe overall, though. But all the member-locked areas, they definitely made it quite a bit better. Likely by design, since they're kind of money-locked. Alright, as soon as we got our next kill, that'll bring us to 110 bone rate. And that's what we're doing right now, by the way. This is us training bone rate. Us getting a higher mind fighter level is just a byproduct of that. Also, hey, base 100s. That wasn't really in the plans today, but hey, base 100 for Mind Matubin? Could happen. Combat's actually quick enough that if we focused on it enough, we actually would hit 110 combat in Mind Matubin today. We have enough time. I might just do it. We have enough time that I think we can get Mind Matubin too. Don't you know? Gosh, I hate the RNG of combat. But I think we can get level 100 today for Mind Matubin. Good old combat RNG. It's something that never stops happening either. I've seen a lot of 400 something still die to their enemies. It's just the RNG, the fights that just get you sometime. I know there's a guy here now. The only problem with this room is it has a max capacity of like 1 person. I almost gained a level already. Every level will make us slightly tankier. We need it. It also makes our heal pot technically heal us more because our max HP is higher. We're still fighting them below level, but obviously they're really easy to kill. The next really easy one is the one at 49. Actually, do we know when you unlock it? Let me go check. Because we might be able to go take it out immediately. Since you can 1-to-1 it. Yeah, you get it at level 83. Which means once we're done with the tentacles at 83 and get over upgrades, we can just immediately move over there. Oops, I forgot to go use the thing. Let me go do that. Let me go use my XP pot. Double into bone rate. There we go. 6 more bone rate levels until we hit our bone rate goal for the day. Because that's what we're really trying to do right now. But it might just be a byproduct that we do both at once. Get like 100 mind fighter around the same time we get 116 bone rate. It actually work out perfectly that way. I think that's the pivot at this point. And that would get us base 100 to Mind Matubin. What level are the raids going to be? You mean like raids? We don't know what level they'd be scaled to. The one that's mentioned in the title are the den raids that we're already doing earlier. Which are level 8. Oh, I need to heal. 1 second. While I think of numbers. They're level 4, 8, 18, 51, 83. I forget most of the numbers from there, though. And then they go a little bit higher than that. I always remember the initial ones easily. I always forget their upgraded counterparts. Obviously, the one that we were doing earlier was the 219. But if you mean like raids, we have no clue what it'll be. We're probably still a good year off before he even adds one. He did mention the AMA that they're definitely planned, though. But definitely no time soon. Definitely not before launch. If you mean like raids. It gets confusing because there's a thing in the game called raids, but they're not raids. They're more like house raids than like what you would normally think of as a raid as an MMO. Hey, what's our armor looking like right now? Oh, we got 4-star legs. Oh yeah, that was on the day that we were doing the hat grinding. On the first day hats came out, we did slimes for like 10 levels. Because we initially were testing their XP rate, and then we just kind of camped them for a while. Am I gonna need a double heal? That's not ideal. Definitely going to. Is there any problem with taking these out? Yeah, I'm gonna need a double heal here. things are weak to yellow, right? Oh no, they're immune to yellow. They're weak to fire. Oh, that's annoying. That'd explain why I didn't bother making one. Because both the burning weapons on Cryo Knight are horrifically bad. At least until special attacks come out. Don't do it. Don't do it. He did it. I don't know. Should I just camp the goblins? I'm not going to go bank all their dust if I do, though. I'm going to move down to 72 goblins until we gain like a level or two. Because right now we're fighting something... Actually, I guess we could also do the skeletons. They're like our same level, right? 76, 78. Close enough. I don't know, we could try a skeleton. Oh, no, these should be better, though. If we could stop dying, they'd be better. The problem is we're not tanky enough to survive them. It's not consistently every time. Let's see if I can re-server to try to get out of the one with the other guy in it. Oh, join same server, RDM. Join same server. See if we can find an empty one here. There we go, much better. Oh, it's not empty though. Never mind. False alarm, not actually empty. You saw a player with over 3,000 total? Nice. Yeah, there's a few of them out there. I think there's like 4 of them now? How many are there? There are 6 people. There's just one hidden. At least one, maybe even more. There's around 6 people, 6 to 7 with 3,000 plus total. And here we are all the way at the low level of 2,240. Well, low compared to the top. Obviously absurdly high compared to the average. Honestly, I'm tempted to go upgrade the rings we're doing right now. I'm trying to see, what if I was to upgrade it, what would I need if I do a 19 bone right? Or even a 0 bone right? I guess it doesn't matter. We can do anything out of stonemason. If we make it go all the way down to 0, just to make it easier to get to the number. Because then we could just hit minus 10 a billion times or something. But if we were to make a level 0, what number would I need divided by 3 to get there? Let me go check. So I'm trying to make a, what? Like I said, make a 77 by the time I do it. So I need a 77 times 3. So I need a 231. I would minus what we currently have, which is 69. Which means the other two would have to make up 162. Yeah, so I could do that with a 19 and then a, or even a 0. I don't know. We'll see what we make out of the other one and just make the stonemason for whatever's left. We might do that at level 77. Just for a little bit of an upgrade. Because we already have it. Oh! My first 4-star shield, I'm pretty sure, ever. Oh yeah, I can't even wield it yet. Well then. Change of pen? Maybe a good one-hand weapon later? Maybe. That's a drop right there. That is definitely a drop. That looks like a drop. Interesting. Alright, that might have changed what my, well, that's even more of a reason to upgrade this, I guess. I don't really need that for much. We tank like 1 hit against these with that. But, yeah, I think it's my first ever 4-star shield. Every other 4-star was either armor or weapons. Because there's only one shield slot, whereas there's like a billion weapons and a billion armor pieces. So it's really unlikely you ever get 1 to 3 shields. It's our first ever 4-star shield. Well, not counting ones we've crafted. But as far as from a drop, that's our first one. The only problem is the next thing we have to go fight is weak to slow weapons. Which, what's his weakness specifically? Let me go check. Do I have a one-handed weapon that can do that damage type? I'll go check before we die this tentacle. Alright, let me see. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... What is this guy's weakness? This one right here. He's weak to Necrome. That's a problem. I don't have a one-handed Necrome weapon. We have Javelin, which is range, and we have a two-handed. So I can't wield a shield while doing that. So the shield might actually be useless to us. Sadly. The best thing we could do with it is, I guess, kill the toads. We could kill the toads with that at level 83. And just make a new rapier. The problem is I'd have to make the rapier completely from scratch. Which is a long process because I don't already have one of the components. It'd be a completely from scratch rapier. And I could always just make a 3-star one. Just not 4-star till later. And then 4-star when we get to the blobs or something. That could be the play. Make an 83 rapier. Kill the toads. Make it only a 3-star. And then tune it up to a 4-star when we kill the blobs later. That shield will probably still be our best shield by then. That's probably the play then. But we need to get level 83 first to be able to do that. I slightly changed my plan because that shield is so good. The original plan was to just to two-hand the enemy above it. But I think it is now more viable just to one-hand the toads. Due to how strong that shield's going to be as soon as we get to 83. Problem is getting to 83. Still got to solve that problem first. But then at 83, we go make a 3-star rapier, ideally with a good cryo percent. And then just go whack some toads. I'll still probably kill the other guy for its one-time bonus, though. Yeah, we could have played safe. It survived with 1 HP. Probably wouldn't have killed us, but it could have. I might need to double heal this fight. Oh no. We're down bad. Oh, we're both hitting like nothing all of a sudden though. Come on. Tank it, tank it, tank it. No! Yeah, I rolled! No! This is also why we gotta do the toads. We're gonna be so much tankier when we're wielding a shield compared to no shield. Because it makes up for anything we're lacking from the armor. Which is definitely a little lacking here and there. Like, we're not even in a single 3-star armor. And the one that is a high star of 4-star is way lower level. I haven't got an armor upgrade in a while because there's no armor maker skill. Otherwise we'd be in full 3-star right now. You have 46 stonemason and 60 smithing done? Nice. Yeah, I'm getting pretty close to 60 smithing on one of my ults. And the other one's working on Mind Fighter right now. We should get there in about a month or two. It's gonna take them a while, but hey. At least we don't have to spend any time on them doing it. Just reset them for a few minutes each day and boom, you're good to go. But I hope everything's been going well, Isabel. Yeah, I'm currently AFKing all the skills for Lost and Found on my 2 alts, or you know, the other 2 profiles. Then I'm going to have them AFK to 500 in a respective skill. The Hammer Mage is going to go to 500 Stonemason, and the Guardian is going to go to 500 Bone Right. That way, in about 9 months from now, when we have trading and everything else, well, obviously trading's coming next month or two, but you know, in about 9 months from now, we'll have 500 stonemason on one account, 500 bonewright on the other, and 500 smithing on this, while all of them are also able to craft 4-star for their respective class. That's currently the master plan. And it's coming together very slow. I forgot we need a billion minefighter levels. Keep forgetting that. Oh, so this room is so bad for 2 people. They need to add like another tentacle somewhere. Like in that corner of that wall or something. But then again, that's where you safely walk though. I don't know, we need an extra tentacle somewhere. Put a tentacle next to the tentacle or something. This room needs 4 tentacles, but only has 3. The other one is slightly more, but is also more crowded on average. Ideally, you could just solo this room. But it's really clunky when there's 2 people in this room. There's not enough tentacles to support 2 people. But the other room doesn't have enough to support 3 people. There's normally 3 people there. Is 40 bone an expensive skill? You tend to knowledge it a ton. You basically do bones all the way to 20. And a little bit of carpentry if you have the supplies, if you want to go buy them. And then after 20, and do all the first time bonuses and everything, you basically just knowledge it all the way to 40. Kind of like what we're doing now. This is actually training bone right now. I'm knowledging all the way from 110 to 116 just so I can do the next bone. It is not worthwhile to actually train it normally. This is what training bone right looks like. We're training it right now as we speak. We're also trying to get 100 minefighter. It's fine if we could fall a little bit short. That was just like an extra goal if we can actually reach it. Not sure if we can. Let's see, if we go for about another 6-7 hours or so, we're gaining what, about 4 hours? 4 per hour? Let's even just say 3. What does that come out to? Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. It's only 3. If it's 4, it's gonna be close. I have no clue how many combat levels we're gaining per hour. I feel like we're going to go a lot quicker once we get to the toads, though. Because we're going to be pretty stacked when we get to toads with a 4-star shield, a 3-star weapon. And leveled all the way to our current level range, which at the time will be 83. And I could also tune it up to like an 88 or something later if we want even more DPS, instead of tuning up to the other creature. I'm not sure if I want to immediately tune it or wait for later. Because I could just tune it up by like 5 or 10 levels whenever we need. That's one nice thing about special attacks not existing right now. You can kind of tune them whenever. When trading, or not when trading comes out, but when, oh, come on, how would he get that unlucky? I'm probably sure I could have just whacked him, but oh well. But, there's one interesting mechanic right now that we actually won't have later down the line. Right now, you can actually hold off on upgrading something and just tune it up at a later range. So I can use this as like a 69 and upgrade it to, you know, like an 89 later or something. You can't really do that when special attacks come out, because you're going to need that immediate value of the special attacks most likely. You're not going to be able to do that to quite the same degree. Maybe for your ranged weapon you can, but probably not for your main primary damage weapon. So it really comes down to what the special attacks are and everything. Like this 2-hand, you probably wouldn't want to wait. Or something like the ranged weapon, you might be able to a little bit. Training bone right now? Nice. Yeah, I really need to on my ults. They're still both before 20 bone, as well as 20 stonemason. Both of them are under for both, so I can't even AFK them yet. It's one of the things we're probably doing on tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow is actually going to be a bit of a weird stream compared to what we normally do. Because it's one of the Monday stream, so we always have to do something that's a little bit shorter. But we're going to be doing something we actually haven't done before. Which is we're going to be doing a stream where we only play the 2 ults. While our guy just AFK's mining in that room right over there. Literally the one room north from us, or technically east. But that's the game plan for tomorrow. Is he'll just be mining in that room right there. And we'll be playing the 2 alts. I want to get trading unlocked on both of them. And if I have some spare time, maybe do a little bit of Bone Right or Stonemason on them. Because one of them I think is at 0-0, the other one's at like 7-7. And I need 20-20 at some point. Probably not doing all that in one stream, but you know. There's normally stuff I do off stream, but I figured we stream it for once. Since we don't really get to see a full stream of the ult, since, you know, we play this account like 95% of the time. Probably even 99% of the time. So it'll be one day dedicated to the two alts just to catch up on where they're at. The other reason I want to do it is I still need to finish the holiday hats on them. They still don't have 20 yet. And obviously I want them to have 20 so they could eventually trade for all of them. Or, you know, 1-to-1 into whatever they need. Also, I might need help with that either tomorrow or on Tuesday. Get the last of the hats we need. On the two alts, obviously, not on my main account. On our main account, we're good to go. But the two alts are going to need some help. Because they're definitely not going to have a unique set of 20 by then. But they'll have 20 hats by then, most likely. Just not unique 20 hats. I just realized, this stream, we're actually going to pass our total level for Mines of Matubin. Or for Chronopolis, I mean, with Mines of Matubin. Because I believe it'll be the first time ever, rather than when we first went through Chapter 3. But since then, it'll be the first time we're, pretty much since the Lost and Found class, where my total level for Chapter 4 is, or Chapter 3 is higher than Chapter 4. Because the last time was when we did Lost and Found. But since then, our Chapter 4 has been higher for a long, long, long time. This will be the first time in a very good while where, yeah, Mines of Matubin will finally overtake it. That's another interesting byproduct of today. Because we're almost there. So they plan to get Bone Right to 1 of 16, so that's already 6 levels. And then we're going to gain way more than 6 Mind Fighters in that time. So it's going to finally overtake it. So where are we on rank? We're all the way at like the bottom. Hey, Miles DS is almost passing us. I don't think they've been training it recently, and they're still pretty much passing us. Or maybe they have been. I have no clue. Let's see. Oh, I think they're still doing Stonemason post 200. They're going to finish the 200 all as well. I'm not sure. They're probably dumping knowledge into it. That's probably it. Because they're doing merchant and dropping knowledge into it. I see what's happening. No! We died again. Gosh, I hate these things. Only problem with doing it early. We won't have this problem when we go to the Toads with a shield. Just gotta deal with it for now, though. Oh, that's the wrong telly. But I think that's what's happening. My LZS, I'm pretty sure, is dumping a lot of their knowledge into the skills in Chapter 3. Like Bone Right and Smithing and whatever else they're still trying to get up. Because they've been doing a lot of Merchant. So a lot of that's probably just being dumped into Chapter 3 then. Almost one more tankiness level. Need every bit we can get. Come on, kill him. Yeah, there we go. What's the next one? Level 77. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to reach 100, but we'll try for it, I guess. There's even more of a reason to upgrade our weapon, though, for the Toad. Make like an 83 initially and then make it into an 88 a little bit later. Because we can actually farm the Toad for the rest of the stream if we really want to. It lasts all the way until like level 99. So I could just camp the Toad once we get there. Because we're going to have an amazing shield that we guys drop earlier. We got a 4-star shield. Might as well keep it in my inventory. So we can see it. Because we're not going to get enough drops to really matter. So let me go keep all this stuff in my inventory that we're actually wielding later. Because this was a really fancy one. This is our first ever shield drop. I've gotten shields that I've made in other chapters, but I've never gotten one as a drop before. It's our first ever shield drop as a 4-star. I've made 4-star shields, but I've never gotten one as an outright drop like this. It just kind of changes everything because now we are very tanky if we go use a one-hand weapon. So the second we get hit 83, I'm going to make an 83 rapier. Ideally with like 85% or plus cryo. And we're going to poke the toads that are like east from here. Actually, wrong direction. East from here. So, you know, I pointed in the right direction, but you know, it makes more sense if I change the camera angle. Which is kind of funny because that means all of today, for the rest of today, I'm probably going to be in these 3 rooms. Because the fire toad's over there, the tentacles I'm doing now are over here, and the AFK activity for tonight is in between. This is just going to be our character for the rest of today, pretty much. Is he gets to kill the tentacles here, then he has to kill the toads over there, then he gets to AFK this tonight. So within 3 rooms is where he's going to be spending his next like 20 hours between on stream and off stream. Not counting when he dies and stuff like that. Or if we take a little bit of break to do something else. Plus I might do a little bit of the Chronopolis thing tonight before I go to bed. Try to get like another combat level or 2 so we can actually like really tank this stuff. What's your opinion on people who say Brighter Shores is a dead or dying game? Oh no, as long as Andrew Gower is still supporting the game and keeping the servers alive, it's alive to me. We've mentioned it quite a few times, that regardless of viewer numbers on the stream, or regardless of like what the game is, even if it dips under like 1,000, we'd still be here. As long as he's still updating the game, keeping the servers alive and everything else, I'll be here. As long as he's still developing it, it's alive to me. Still getting content, still adding things. It's still fun. It's not like it's got less fun. It'll be more fun once he starts doing more updates, of course. It's not like it got any less fun. Like, everything's still there. There's less of a player base around it. Honestly, I would kind of prefer a little bit less of a player base if these people would stop crashing my tentacles. This room can only support 1 person. Player base number going down might actually be helpful. They really got to fix this room, though. It only has enough tentacles to support 1 person. Yet there's like 4 people or 5 that could be in it at one time. But yeah, this game will be in a way different state in like a year or 2 from now. Where the player number is by then, who knows? But Brighter Shores today is nothing like what it'll be in like a year or 2 from now. Like, it's basically a completely different game at that point. It'll almost be unrecognizable other than the art style and everything. I just realized this guy's name is Dr. Dragon. I tried getting Dragon on launch day, but we were too late for it because we went for Tacit first. We got the 3rd Dragon. One thing I didn't test on that day is if we tried Dragons with an S. I know, that wouldn't be as cool as just Dragon, though. We did get Bird, though. We secured Bird. I was considering Armadillo, too. I just figured most people wouldn't get that reference unless they played RuneScape, though. I figured his player base would have enough people that weren't RuneScape related. Everyone knows what a bird is. Not as many people know what Armadillo is, even though it's really relevant to Andrew Gower and the other game. But our main Cryo Knight is called Tacit, our Hammer Mage is Bird, and our Guardian is Tacit Bird. Because I just didn't have anything to do at that time because it was like a day late. And all like the absurdly good names were taken, so it's like, oh, this is combined to 2. Which, oddly enough, is also what our max hardcore is named in Old School RuneScape. I do own the name Tacit in old school RuneScape though as well. It's just used for not the main account I'm playing right now. He's currently on a defense beer skiller. Are they going to the other tentacle room? Yeah, there we go. We got a room to ourselves. Perfect. As it should be. Where are all these people walking around my single player game? No, there'll be MMO features later. But right now, people actually get in the way when it comes to combat. We need like a solo instance for my combat room. Otherwise, you just crash each other for just existing in this room together. Hey, what percent is this rapier, by the way? An 83. I ended up upgrading only an 83. I want to try for at least an 85 if we try for it again, I think. I don't know, maybe we'll go for the first one as long as it's above 80. I think that's kind of my philosophy for the other one as well. Because the amount of time it would take to go get another one just doesn't seem worth it. I just realized, is an 83 rapier even stronger than a 59? I didn't even think about that just now. We actually have no way of knowing currently. I'm actually not sure. I'm pretty sure it is, though. Especially with the difference between these two. Yeah, there's no way it's not. An 83 is definitely better than a 59 in that regard. Oh, I walked away at a bad time. This is going to be really bad for this fight. I let him get basically a free hit on us. Come on, good RNG. Not for him, for us. One more hit. Yeah, should be fine. And this is also why we're using the 25%, by the way. Oh, that's an upgrade that I can't wield for a while. It's untuned, oddly enough. I am tuning it to this chapter, but, yeah. That's kind of funny. If you technically tune it to, chapter 1 or 2, but obviously we're tuning in chapter 3. Yeah, we're getting all this stuff prepped for our 83. And then we're going to obliterate that toad. We are going to have so many upgrades for when we go do that toad. And then we can camp that toad pretty much all the way till 100. If we really want to. And honestly, we might. Just because our setup for him is just going to be so ridiculously strong. Like, we're going to be so overly stacked. And he's the only enemy I can kill at this level range that's weak to blue. Our main damage type. If we do that, I gotta get at least like an 85% on our rapier though, just to make us even more stacked. Because I would be using the plus 40 cryo pots when I do that, of course, just to speed it up even more. There's the whole reason why I want to kill him and not the other guy, because I believe the other guy's immune to blue. Like the other weak one around my level range that we're coming up to, this guy at the higher level range, he is immune to blue, which is problematic for us doing blue damage. Oops, I should have went for one more hit. Keep forgetting this thing attacks so slow. Also, it feels weird actually getting drops. I'm so used to like post 200 drop right now. That seeing drops like this is like, wait, what's happening? In all fairness, we did get a 3-star when we were doing the 200 pluses earlier. For the exact slot we needed to the legs, since we already had the torso. But you don't see this post 200. Like a 4-star and then like 10 kills later a 3-star. I missed this drop rate. Back when drop rates are actually good. Oh, that's cool. That kind of looks like a little ice shield. When you have like the blue color at the top. I like how that's colored. I do have to say, that's one thing I'm disappointed with Crown Knight. Even though I love the way its armor looks, I feel like its shields are pretty lame compared to what the other two classes got for shields. Like, I like its weapons, I like its armor. There's something about the shields are just slightly off to me. Though out of all of them, I do like the big kite shield, though. It's like the circle one that really throws me off, I think, the most. Like the really mini circle one. Like the one we're using now, oddly enough. Like, that shield, I don't know, it just doesn't look right. Or at least this one's at least a bit bulkier and everything. The problem with the little small circle shield is it feels way too small. It feels like it should be like 50% bigger. I'm about to die. Oh, good he didn't get his hidden. Or should be fine now? I was gonna get that whack in. That definitely would have killed us if he did. There's one thing weird about combat right now. I'm sure it's going to change after all the rework and everything. Is the second that you're the same level as an enemy is pretty much the exact level that you move on to the next enemy. Because then you can wield all the gear that you just got and then move on to the next one with all your upgrades. You just keep rinsing and repeating. And when trading comes out, you'll be able to fight like so much higher. I wonder if the combat rework will get out before trading. Because if not, it's going to be kind of funny when it comes to what would you call it? The like the gearing that you could do. Because you could just gear into like anything. It might be a little bit hard to source a couple things, but if you don't mind sourcing them, you can just like super upgrade every 10, 20 levels into like full 3-star, full 4-star, especially when Chapter 5 comes out by then. Though Chapter 5's a ways away though. Chapter 5's almost like 5 months away. Give or take a month or two. It's probably like early summer. It could be earlier than that. Some of the dates they mentioned are as early as like late March, early April. I highly doubt it's going to be the... Well, you never know. It definitely seems like it's going to be like an early summer thing. It's probably going to get pushed back and everything else. Because so far everything's been pushed back at least a few months. Because originally the game was going to release in like Q3, then September, then November 5th, then November 6th because of the elections and everything, so it got moved back another day. At least they got it out in 2024 though. Because imagine if we still had to be waiting. Imagine if we had to wait till like February next year before we started playing this game. That would have almost been like a whole year delay compared to when it was announced. I luckily was able to get it out 2 months ago. Obviously incomplete, but you know, it's getting there. Seriously, can't wait till we use all these upgrades though. They're just teasing us by sitting in our inventory. Waiting to be equipped. For the second we hit 83, we're going to go prep for the Toad and probably just camp it all the way to 100. Because we're going to be so stacked. Like, we should never die to it, and we should be able to kill it even quicker than what we're killing these things at. Because the other thing's weak to blue, and we're going to be using a +4 cryopot. And we're going to have even more defense because we're going to be using a one-hand. Hitting for more damage than what our 2 hands doing right now, while still having the shield benefit of a 4-star shield. The only thing missing is special attacks. If only. Oh, this is my favorite song in the game, playing right now in the background. Ooh, this is a really good one. At the best moment of the song as well. I love the climax it has there. It's definitely still my favorite track in the game. There's a lot of good ones. That one is my favorite. Oh no, it went away, come back. Oh wait, never mind, that's still the one. We just skipped the other good part of it though. Oh, so we did learn earlier, you can music skip. If you turn your music all the way down and back up, it actually re-rolls what music track you're on. Yeah, Bone Right is really slow. It is the hardest to train skill in the entire game. It's why we're currently training it by training Mind Fighter. We're just throwing our knowledge into Bone Right. But yeah, it is the slowest skill to train in the entire game. By a pretty large margin. Compared to the next slowest. It does have some benefits though. Like the dunking of your bones is quicker than the smithing of the bars or the etching of the stones. And also never requires gas. Whereas one half the time requires gas and the other one always requires gas. So if you're just doing the bone dunking part, it's actually the best part of Bone Right. But the actual production of making an item out of it is the worst out of any of them. As it requires the most amount of material and the most amount of skills if you're doing it from scratch. And not just like buying it from the shop or something. So it has the best dunking of the three for the first step, but the worst actual making an item process out of any of the three. Yeah, that's pretty much the way to do it. Get it to 20 and then just knowledge it to whatever you need. And you can do absolutely anything to knowledge it. I just happen to be doing Mind Fighter, so when we use the 5% pot, we can double dip it a little. Also because we can get base 100 possibly today. Seems like a fun goal. Also, we're already pretty combat oriented. I might as well go all in. Since we already started to stream pretty combat oriented, might as well go all the way. Plus, I need this for alchemy later. I know I'm not picking up any alchemy supplies right now, just because it's such a low tier. But we will be banking towards 200 alchemy while doing 200 Mind Fighter at some point. Not today, of course. But as we get it up. We need about 210, 220 Mind Fighter to go support 200 alchemy. Because I'm skipping 200 Forger. We're going to need to offset that by doing Mind Fighter a little bit deeper than 200. We don't start getting good supplies until about 130, 40 Mind Fighter, somewhere around there. As soon as we get the next set of goblins and everything. Oh no, actually we get it pretty early. I can start killing these at around 105 for the tons. And I can start killing the other one around probably 115-ish. So around 105 I can start earning real alchemy supplies from Mind Fighter. Which means today we're going to be keeping everything on the ground. But whenever we next do Mind Fighter, whenever that is, we should be starting to bank alchemy supplies towards 200. Or at least some of them that we need. Because I plan, because I'm skipping the Forger grind, I plan to go all the way from 170 to 200, doing nothing but 35% heal pots, which is currently the best heal in the game. I want to have a bunch of them stacked up for when we need them for bossing or anything like that. No! These things are weak to fire. But this weapon is abysmal until special attacks come out. It's also not a 3-star. He's hitting for a 114, whereas we're hitting at a higher attack speed for 149 right now. So yeah, that burn's not going to make up enough damage. Let's go into the cell pile. It's our first 2-star we've gotten that's actually not a keeper, unfortunately. Though in all fairness, any weapon we get will not be a keeper. This is like a 4-star one. And even then, it might not be a keeper depending on which one it is. But any like armor is definitely like auto keeper. There's no armor maker for us to bypass it. So anytime we get a 4-star, it stays for quite a while. I was going to need to buy more heal pots. I didn't think about that, but we're actually going to be burning through money doing the grind that we're doing today. I was just saying earlier that we need to start making more money. In this entire stream, I'm going to be burning money. In all fairness, we're burning the money we made earlier when we were doing the other combat. Hey, Miles, yes is here. Okay, so he is manually training this area. I wasn't sure if he was just doing merchant only, but nope, he's here. Probably training bone rate based on what direction they're going in. That or mining. They'll probably bone rate. Yeah, how much does this sword sell for? Wow, only 5 silver. I kind of forgot how completely valueless most of the drops are pre-200. It's actually amazing how much they go up to by that point compared to the alternative. Alright, this is still not ideal, by the way. This kind of situation we have going on here. The only problem with these things is they hit us for yellow, which is the thing we are weakest to. Not that much though, but enough so to make an impact. It's like a 2 or so % difference, but it doesn't sound like a lot, but it sure feels like a lot when they hit us. The other problem is they're a slow hitting enemy, so they're a lot more, there's a lot wider range as far as how much they can do to us if they high roll or low roll. Compared to a consistently hitting enemy. Because sometimes we'll just decimate them with like more than half a HP bar left. And other times we're gonna have to heal like 3 times. Just to not die. Also doesn't help is our armor is actually pretty outdated. The highest thing we have is a 66, 2 of them. And those were from when we were doing the gatherer grind, when we were killing the little maul chest things, or whatever they're called. Not maul chest. The little tongue guys. Whatever those things are called. Mine crawlers. If it wasn't for that, we'd still be in like all 50-something gear for defense, which is pretty low. There's one thing we could check too is see if Mines of Matubin, see if Chronopolis is an upgrade for us. We're at a level range where they're basically free to go by. The extra tankiness is probably worth it. The scales to whatever your level is, so if it refreshes soon, it'll be at level 78. Or up to 78 at least. Doesn't mean it's guaranteed going to be 78 though. Or even just like a 70s, quite an upgrade compared to some of these. I just realized our shield's getting mega upgraded. I didn't realize I'm still using a not even crafted shield. I'm using a 57 2-star. It's going to be a big upgrade once we get that on. The 4-star 83. That was one of the reasons I was going to go 2-hand too, is because our shield wasn't updated, but that one drop kind of instantly fixed that. Kind of changed everything a little bit. So bone right's still slowly trucking along. Not quite there yet. Got 6 levels to go in bone right. We should be gaining at least 1 bone right level per hour, so we should easily be able to get to 116. And if we want to, we can start dunking the bones if we really want to at the end of the stream. Hey, we ended it that way 2 times now, except with bars. We could do it a 3rd. No, I'm not sure if we will or not. Might just save that for off stream. We've done it so much in the last 2 days, I really need to stop doing it. We're spamming it so much. But at least we got most of what we had banked done. I think right now we only have like 2,000 banked that aren't completed. Like about 1,000 bar and about 1,000 bone, slightly under. It's like 1,700 between the two. Oh no, he died! Yeah, that does happen. Hey, I got the room back to myself. Hopefully he doesn't come back. Hopefully that discouraged him from ever coming back to this place. So we can keep these to ourselves. It's way annoying when you have to keep walking all the way across. Instead of just going back and forth here. I just realized all of our colors are mix match because I never got to change them. They're default color based on the drops we got. So now we're like brown and red and every which color. Oh no, useless drop. Sad. Got another useless 2-star weapon. Come on, please, just roll armor. Like almost any armor you roll will be an upgrade. As long as you don't roll shield, it's pretty much an insta upgrade. I guess technically armor too, plate body since we already have a plate body. But like any other roll, it'll be an insta upgrade. And it's technically not helm either. But that's a lot of caveats then. Yeah, I need gloves, boots, or legs. Honestly, a 2-star leg at this point I think is better than our 3-star. I mean our 4-star, I mean. What am I doing? Oh gosh, no! He got me! Well, I can sell my 2 junk items now. Some one at a time to make sure I don't misclick them. Alright, while I'm here, one upside of this, I need more potions. Kinda running low. Alright, how much did it cost? Oh, they're under 2 silver each? That's like free. That is so free. Give me your entire stock. Yeah, this should be fine for now. Alright, I think we're good to go. Alright, back we... That's not there. Back we go. Hey, Zara Joe's in here. As well as perfection, doing a bunch of potions. And a 420 cookie. Some people's names, gosh. Hey, that reminds me, I gotta go buy cryopots when we get to 83. We'll do that after we make our weapon, though. Because I don't need them right now, so I don't want them taking up inventory. Not like there's much inventory we need to take up. It's not like there's much getting in the way. You know what I should do? In case we ever do die again like that, though I won't have to go back there, never mind. I was gonna say, I should get a full thing of tentacles, so if I do go back there, I can at least spank a few. But, we don't need to go back there for any reason. We're stacked on potions, so whenever we die, we just teleport right back here. And I say whenever, because it's definitely gonna happen again. I don't think it's gonna happen on the toads, though. We are gonna be so stacked when we get to toads. I don't think we'll actually die to them. Or at least I sure hope we don't. It's kind of a problem if we do. Because I can't think of any more how more upgraded we could possibly be by the time we get to them. Alright, one more knowledge point, and that'll be 111 bone rate, the big 111. Oh no, that guy having aggro made it so it can't attack the other one. Oh no. Hasn't realized. Because I like how it like immediately changes color. Because it goes from his version to mine. So it changed from like green to red instantly. Please stop hitting so low. There you go. Oh, so you may have noticed earlier, I didn't mention we need a range upgrade. The toads do hit you from a range. It's one of those weird units where you basically just melee them the whole time. Which is actually really beneficial for us, because that means all we have to do is make a rapier then. I don't even need to upgrade our range weapon. Which means I wouldn't need another range weapon all the way until we go do, honestly, probably the goblins. All the way like 100 something. Means we got a good wrong category. Whoops. Oh, did I just die? I was paying attention to the other thing. Whoops. I'm trying to find the mind fighter thingy. Because we're not going to need it until the goblins at 10, which we're not even be able to get to today. Actually, I would need it for the 95s actually. Because the other blob that we could do, we also don't need it for. They also range you. So yeah, we wouldn't need it until at minimum the tongue beasts. Which means I'll probably just make yellow ones, because the next thing that we'd be needing it for is the yellow weak goblins. So it's probably to play then, because these things are yellow neutral, and I can't use blue. Because that's when we'd really need to re-gear again. So we'd probably re-gear into axes into the other thing then. The only problem is I don't have the carpentry supplies. But who knows? Maybe we have some wood cutting and carpentry by then. We'll see. I don't need tier 3, I think. Maybe tier 2. Tier 3 should definitely be good, though. Alright, why are we losing so hard all of a sudden? We died on the previous one. This one's already up even after a heal. It is still winning. Yeah, why are they out for blood all of a sudden? Did I, like, take an armor piece off or something? Why are we doing so much worse all of a sudden? Look at these things. I could have gotten one more hit there. Wait, what happened? We were, like, healing a bunch in a row without healing at all. And now we died to one and had to triple heal on the next. I'm tanking it. No! Why? Why? What did I do wrong? Did I disable all armor somehow? I would like to re-enable it, please. Where did my armor go? Yeah, this one will kill without even needing a heal then. And the last two, they were just really out for blood. It's currently winning. It's currently winning by a lot now. Currently winning by a lot. Alright, come on, just 4 more levels. Particularly 5. Kanna is already leveled. Hey, Lady Sloth is back. Oh, so was that a corner cut I just saw? Ooh. Just getting fancy with it. Though, in all fairness, you could just walk through because we're fighting it, though. I hope he flees from that before I need to kill it. Oh, well, we'll kill the other one. Fine, I'll start pivoting to the other one. We're getting really close to Mines of Bitumen passing Chronopolis. It will happen today. Probably take about another hour, but it will happen. Maybe 2 hours. It will definitely happen, though. It'll be the first time since doing Lost and Found that Chapter 3 has ever been higher than Chapter 4. Oddly enough, still haven't gained a rank though. So when we do start gaining ranks, we're gonna gain a lot of ranks. We just gained like 27 levels. It's already like 6 ranks. I don't really plan on maintaining or anything. It's just a fun little number to see go up. Or technically down. Ranking going up, actual position going down. Or actual position going up, ranking going down. Or you know what I mean. Smaller number good in that case, instead of bigger number good. It's kind of sad how low we are in like every individual skill though. Our highest one is smithing. But it's because most people don't do post 200 smithing. And we have been. Also, I'm not doing it for the next few days, so they're going to have a lot of time to go get plenty. Because I'm doing mining AFK in that room right above us for probably the next 5 days. Until that number is 223. And then we go back to smithing AFK. It's really useful because that thing that we're mining is actually used for the next smithing AFK. The one at 226 smithing. We use the 215 mining material. That way, whenever we AFK those, we just don't burn money. Because, gosh, we've been burning so much money on AFKs lately. That's why we're only at 7 gold right now. And I need 17 for our next upgrade. But I think starting on Tuesday, we might have to go a little bit into that merchant leatherworker grind. We need to be doing something that just makes pure cash. Ideally, at least a gold an hour. I just realized, I hope you can rebind these. I just realized something. The weapons are set to 1, 2, 3. The potion is set to 7 and 8. But the main special attack is going to be set to 4, 5, 6. Oh no. I'm probably, if we can rebind, I'm probably putting on the QWERTY. But then again, do I ever use this to change camera? Not really. I normally use arrow keys if I'm going to change camera. But I'm probably going to put it down to QWE. And then probably put potions on RT. Finish the whole thing. I'll still keep the weapon switch to 1, 2, 3 though. Meadow spotted at 3,464. Nice. What level are you at these days? Nice. 2,553. Yeah, we're finally doing some of the combat grind. Finally got around to it. Gosh, we have a double friend. Multi-friend. That's one thing that's kind of funny about the auto queue system to your friends. Is if anyone on my friends list walks by this room, we will see them. Yeah, that means he's in 3rd place right now, then. And Unbi, I think, gave up on leaderboard. He's still grinding like crazy, but he gave up on leaderboard, I think. We're still barely holding on to the bottom of the leaderboard. Don't really care if we fall, though. Technically, we're not even top 20. If everyone who's invisible was visible, we are not even top 20 right now. It's a fun number to look at. But we're more so like ranked 23 or 24 right now. Whenever they finally fix the leaderboard to have all the empty people calculated. Yeah, what is this now? 3.5 more levels? No, 2.5 more levels. We're good to go. No, sorry, 3.5. I was right the first time. Then we could wield everything, go make our rapier, and then go poke the 88 toads. Which might sound like they would be hard, because they're 5 levels higher than us, and these tentacles, which are give us advantage, are still giving us trouble. But I don't believe their damage is sporadic as these things. They're also not doing yellow damage. They're just doing fire damage, which are pretty neutral too. And on top of that, they're weak to blue, whereas these things are neutral to everything we do. And all those factors, especially with his shield, should be enough to put us over. I think initially I'm only going to use a 3-star rapier though. Upgraded the 4-star at like 85 or 88 or something. It's not going to do it immediately. Because it might just be camping them all the way to 100. Because the only other thing worth killing in that range is going to be whatever level the slime is. The 105 slime. We can start attacking them at level 90. Oh, not what I meant to hit him with. Yeah, we can attack the slime at 90. We could probably kill them at 90. It's not going to be worth it, though. I don't know. It depends how stacked we are by then. I just don't think we get to kill them at 95. Definitely not 90. Even 95 is pushing it. Even 100 is almost pushing it. Because unless we get lucky on the drops from the other thing, we're not going to be particularly geared. Like if I have to use what I'm using right now, we would not be able to kill them. Not at that level range anyways. So the only other thing that we could kind of pivot to is the one I was originally going to do, but then put on the back burner when we got the amazing drop. I was going to switch this other thing at 83. You could walk under it and absolutely obliterate it. If you just walk under every attack. Basically cut its damage in half. We still might test that 83 just to see with our 2-hand. But I'm pretty sure it's still better to go change the toad. Well, it's because we can cryopot every fight. It'll cost a bit more, but it should go quicker. Plus, I believe we lose 1 attack tick every time we do the 2-hand with it. Unless we use a slower one, which we don't currently have made. There we go, 111 bone rate, 5 more levels to go. I think that's pretty much the game plan at this point. 21 Mind Fighter levels and the original 5 bone rate. The bone rate was the only real goal. Everything else was just extra, but yeah, we might be able to find a Mind Fighter in there, might as well. It's pretty quick. Because apparently we only got lucky at the beginning, because we have not gotten a drop in a long while, so how on earth do you just hit a 0? Don't be doing that. I hope they make the damage minimum, the damage range go to at least a 1, so you never see a 0. Gosh, 0 does not feel good. You're almost done with combat? Nice. What are you focusing on after combat? You have to get like 200 all. Fish and cooking? Nice. To 200 or just higher? You might want to do forager before you do cooking if you're going to go for the whole set. But then again, you probably banked a bunch while you were doing combat. Because the only thing you need is potato from forager. So if you banked all your goblin potatoes, you probably already have them. So maybe you don't need forager actually. Because 200 guard can kind of skip 200 forager if you're just using it for cooking. Yeah, we did a lot of combat this stream, and we'll pretty much continue to pretty much the entire stream. Wasn't the original plan, but it's basically what we pivoted to at this point, because it kind of works within the plan. Because we already fortified our raid den, we're pretty much good to go on that. We got our 3-star legs as well, which is huge, to go with our 3-star torso and our 4-star weapon. But it's going pretty well. Please kill. No way you didn't kill. At least we got the lucky on the other way around. That was so bad. Neither of us could hit anything for the last like 3 hits. At least the enemy guy is unlucky as we did. But yeah, I'm curious how the duel arena is going to go. Because if they're adding staking, gosh, the Sand Casino's back. Hopefully he doesn't get a gambling lawsuit. Like old school RuneScape did. His combat's literally just going to be an RNG fest. Especially if you have like a certain role set. Unless it's auto-queued. I'm still curious if the PvP system will be queued. As in, you have to go into a queue to get into a match. Because if so, it might match you against, you know, competitive classes. Like you might have to fight a class that you're weak to or a class that you're strong to. Whereas otherwise, you would never accept a duel otherwise. It would also make it so you would never be able to cheese it with like a basic weapon. Like, you know, both people using like the exact same mirror match kind of setup. Because that's how the gambling used to go. It would just be whip fights. Because they would probably find a way to try to do it with this game as well. But it'd probably be like some kind of matchmaking to some degree, hopefully. Because they did say there were PvP leagues, so at minimum you'd have to go into whatever the league you're currently in. I just don't know if it's like matchmaking or you get to choose or how it's going to work. Because matchmaking would kind of fix a lot of those issues. Compared to be able to choose your opponent every time. Then there's also the issue with people throwing. Because if you could choose, but you still got rating for it, you know, you could keep just choosing someone who's going to be a free win every time. Just farm them. Almost level 80. 20 to go. Though it should speed up a lot at 83. Like a lot. Yep, I'm making the path better for them. I just use something that's kind of funny. Because I'm in here doing combat, any of the friends that we have added get a free path through. Because I'm always occupying one of the tentacles. Ideally the middle one. It lets them just cut through and save a few tiles. Yes, we shall help. Not sure what he's doing, but he's crossing through a lot. I can't think of any activity you'd be doing over there where you'd be crossing that much other than Carbonese. Banking. There we go, level 80. We're gonna unlock the 80 AFK that we're never gonna use. Because we pretty much don't touch any AFK unless it's 200 plus. The only difference, or the only exception to that is probably in Chapter 5. I might be AFK in Builder while I'm doing Armor Maker to 200. And then AFK in Armor Maker post 200. I don't know, we'll see. Probably not. It depends how annoying it is to train Builder. Like, are we talking like bone right level annoying, or are we talking like, you know, like an average kind of skill? Because there's probably a lot of weird pieces that you need to make builder work. Because it could be the next bone right in how annoying it is. Same as armor maker. Armor maker is definitely going to be the next bone right. We just don't know if builder is as well. Which is like how many components you need to actually make anything. That's a bad sign when we're drinking a heal pot and we're still behind. What's amazing is I'm almost at their level and we're still losing to them. Which is kind of crazy that they actually whack us that hard. Yeah, Tempest Day damage is the main thing doing it. That and they are slow attack speed. So they're a lot more variable. Because one of the other benefits of going to the Toad, aside from all of our upgrades, we get about a 2-3% better rate. Okay, he's definitely doing Carbonese. There's no way he's not. He's running through here way too much to be doing anything but Carbonese. Can't think of anything else that makes you run through this hallway that many times. But yeah, that's another thing that'll make the Toads even easier. Because they do fire damage. Which we have like 2% better defense against. Technically 2.03. And that might not sound like a lot, but it makes a really big difference in how much damage they do back to you. Definitely adds up over the course of a fight. When you're in a margin of just like a few dozen numbers. 3% can go a long way. Don't high roll, don't high roll. Good. There we go. Oh no! No! That's not an upgrade because the other one's just so strong. No! Yeah, it's weaker. Let me just double check against fire damage. 128. Barely though, oddly enough. But yeah, it is weaker. It's not even a lower level, so I can't even wield it like a level early, like the plate body or something. That's sad. Got a 2-star armor, but it's the one we already have a 3-star of. Also, 1-star and 2-star armor basically become extinct after trading, by the way. Especially when armor maker and trading come out. There's basically not a thing as such as 2 or 1-star equipment. Like 3 is the worst you should ever be using, especially when special attacks come out. It might even be that you never even use a weapon that isn't a 4-star. You can still get away with 3-star armor though. Because special attacks might be good enough where like at least 2 or 3 are weapons. Like whatever your main melee weapon and your ranged weapon would probably have to be 4-star. You could probably get away without the 3rd one being 4-star though, but we'll find out. It depends how the special attack cycling works. If you can like immediately use all 3, or do you have to build up the meter, or how's it gonna work? If it's like a build up meter kind of situation, 2 should be fine. You just need it for your ranged weapon and your main DPS weapon. But if you could just dump all 3 specs at the start of a fight, every fight, you wouldn't need all 3. I got you. It's a little late on that one. I'm still trying to figure out what he's doing, though. Because he's going by way too quick for that to be Carbonese ore. There's no way he's mining 20 Carbonese that quickly. Maybe he is. Just underestimating how long it takes, or overestimating. Though when we do it later, we will be doing a 120 turn-in like we were for the iron. The only difference is the bank is several miles away compared to iron ore, where it was like 5 tiles away. But it's like 9 rooms away, which is not ideal. If you count the backtrack, it's technically 10 rooms away. Whereas iron ore was like 5 tiles instead of 10 rooms. A little bit of a difference, just a small amount. The worst part is Carbonese isn't even worth that much more. But it's valuable enough that it would be so painful just to keep it on the ground. We're getting closer to our bone rate level. Slowly but surely we'll be able to dunk the 116 bones from our 115 gatherer. Hey, that reminds me, because I was kind of glitching out there, because like the lag or whatever it was, but there's no recoil damage in this game, I just realized. Yeah, that's one thing I always like in various games as well, like a reflect tank build, or something similar, or like really tanky but also reflect damage back. Yeah, there's currently no recoil in the game, yet. Yet. Pretty notoriously, old school RuneScape has, or RuneScape back in the day has Vengeance from the Lunar Spellbook, or Ring of Recoil, which came in with Jewelry update. But, yeah, we don't have any in the game. Maybe we'll make it an amulet, because that'd be a fun amulet, a recoil amulet. Like just a flat recoil of like 7% based on what tier it is. What's even more interesting about it is XP is given based on the fight, not based on how much damage you do. So you would actually still get the full XP for the fight even if you recoil partially. Which is something that in his other game didn't actually function that way. As you only got XP for the damage you actually did. Any recoil damage would not count, but in this game it would. So if you killed an enemy with like 20% recoil, you're still getting 100% of the XP, not just 80%. Also makes things like regen and potentially lifesteal, and of course drinking potions quite a bit better as well. Not that drinking potions is bad, but you know, it gives more of a benefit to regeneration rather than necessarily defense percent. Because regen matters a lot more than mitigation in that situation. Anyway, you can get your HP back up. We're like really squishy, but you know, you do a lot of damage back and regen a lot. He's got something really distinctly missing as well right now. There is no way to increase your regen above 3. I assume food will eventually be able to do that under cooking. I'm not sure else where you really put it other than like an amulet or armor. But I'm curious how we'll end up doing that, because he's definitely going to be making it higher than that. There's no way staying at 3 forever. That is so pitifully low. And it doesn't scale on your level either. It's not like it's like 1% right now. Like you see that we're at 303 HP, but it's not doing like 1% of that. It's just doing a flat 3. Doesn't matter if I have 100 HP or 1,000 or 10,000. It will still only regen us 3. In the current state of game anyways. It's something that when they do the combat rework will probably be one of the things they slightly tweak. The cooking then will probably come a little bit later. I feel like they'll scale regen in some way. Or at least add more ways to do it because gosh, it is so bad right now. Oh, there he is again. Giving his little shortcuts. We're supplying him with so many 2-tile saves. Which how many tiles is that save compared to go any other way? Yeah, it saves 2 tiles, I believe. Compared to the first time. Because you have to go up 1 and then back down 1. But he doesn't have to do that. So anytime I'm doing that tentacle for him, he saves 2 tiles. That's almost 1 second of time save every time he goes through. Assuming I'm doing the middle tentacle. If you were allowed to have multi-boxing in this game, one really funny thing you could do with this room is have an alt keep aggro in the middle tentacle the entire time. So whenever you go through this room, you save about 1 second every time you walk through. That's currently against game rules, though, in the sense that you can't multi-box. But it is technically possible. If someone just stands in the middle of the room holding the middle tentacle forever, you just have a guy just chilling right there while they have aggro of this tentacle. Everyone could just walk through without having to do that. It saves 2 tiles every time you go through. It's never gonna happen, but save that 1 second every time you walk through. Yeah, we're almost there. So close, yet so far. I almost feel like putting knowledge into Mind Fighter. I'm not going to, though. That's because Tentacle is one of the freer ones in this area as well. No point in trying to skip it. If it was a more annoying one, maybe. But we're just getting so close to our mega upgrades. I still gotta go make the Rapier, though. Hopefully we get lucky and get it instantly. Like within the first, like, 5 minutes. Who knows, maybe we'll even get one as a drop. I'd prefer an armor piece though, because I can make the weapon whenever. I can't make a I can't make the armor currently until chapter 5 soon. Eventually. I like how the potion is basically the down bad button. Whenever you get RNG'd, it's like, let me just click the potion. You see you're like slightly behind, it's like, yeah, it's about time to go drink it. It's like when you start losing lead. Got it for him again. I'm still curious what he's doing. It has to be Carbonese. I can't think of any other thing you'd possibly be doing that would make you have to go through this hallway that many times in such a short duration. Hey, Red Santa hat. Red Santa's still behind, though. We're at 61, which is our... Oh, no! Blue Elf actually took the lead. When did that happen? But yeah, first place is Blue Elf, second place is Black Santa, and third place is tied between Red Santa and Purple Elf. I don't think I needed a heal there. I'm not sure why I did that, but better save this R in case he starts rolling out of nowhere. There we go, 2 more to go. So we still need 5.5 more, sorry, 4.5 more bone rate low. We're getting there. No reason why we're doing them together. So as far as our level goal, we're actually getting pretty close to that as well. The other level goal of hitting 2277. We are 31 away. I just realized we're not gonna be able to go all the way on that, are we? Because we gained about 20 for that, 5 for that. We're still gonna be slightly short. I know, I might still be able to get it though. It's gonna be close though. Depends on what we do at the final stretch of the stream. You shouldn't take the whole time what we're doing right now. As long as I train any skill that isn't a post 200 skill, we should get to 2277. What on earth was that pathing? He like walked around, but then came back around. What? So confused. He like dodged the tentacle, but then walked right into the tentacle. That's funny, we went into a fight so quickly, he didn't even bring up the level up screen yet. Oh, whoops. I just realized there's a broken lantern here. We've been doing combat here this whole time, I never noticed it. It's a random broken lantern. Perfect timing. He was able to get away in time. I was doing that then just because I was hoping that the thing would be ready. Hey, right in time for Lazy Soft to make it through. We got him with the assist. Doesn't, What song is this? I don't remember this one. The combat that's in the background right now. Oh, I know this one. Never mind. It sounded different at the beginning of it, though. About a level and a half. Then we gotta go make our rapier. I'm not sure what I'm doing about my inventory situation at that point, though. Because we got so much random junk. Well, I guess we go to the attunement tower. Equip everything. Sell everything that's junk. Put away our potions, and then go make a rapier. Well, this is why we kept all the spear bars in case we ever need something. Because we're going to need a lot of it. I can't remember if it's tier 2 or tier 3, but we'll figure it out when we need to make it. Which we can kind of figure it out right now, actually. Before I even get there. It is tier 2. I would need a tier 2 to make an 83. Because tier 2 goes all the way to 87. Because the next one's at 88. Oh, plate gauntlets, that's huge. That's an upgrade, and I can immediately wield them too. Definitive upgrade across the board, nice. Fortunately not a high level roll, but I'll take it. Upgrade's an upgrade. We need every bit we can get when we go to the next area. Because there are still going to be 5 levels above us. It's still not going to be free. We're going to have absurdly good gear, but it's not completely free. No, he took it. This point I'm just gonna wait for my own. We both died around the same time. Up right in time for the save. Got him almost every time. They'll be leaving here soon, though. The second we hit 83, we're going to the attunement tower. Actually, maybe I don't immediately, because I need to go there twice, so I might as well not go there yet. Actually, I just sell and bank everything we need to go do. Because I'm gonna have to go there anyways to go tune the rapier to this chapter, since it's not a pre-existing rapier. Oh, he's actually using the fire sword. Fire sword's really bad in the current state of the game, though. Special attack will hopefully spice it up. I'd say that's the biggest downside with Cryo Knight right now. Its slowest hitting weapons are both the two off-element weapons. I believe they're both the tied slowest speed possible. Our main melee weapon for fire and our main melee weapon for necromay. So I'm hoping the special attacks for them are amazing. Because if they're not, they are such useless weapons. Because they have to be good enough to justify even bringing them out against an enemy like this that's weak to fire. In the current state of the game, they are very much not so. Maybe down the line they will be. It's kind of funny too because the two fire weapons that this class gets is a big bulky sword, but then like some really agile throwing knives, which doesn't make any sense. Like the fire weapon is agile throwing knives, but then the actual weapon is a gigantic bulky one-hand sword. I guess they got like the whole sword thing going with each other, but still, they're not quite matched well together. The Necromay one matches a little bit better. A big battle axe with like a javelin throw. So I should probably start picking up the gear. Because the next time we go to the bank, we're selling everything but our 3-4 star. We're already gonna have to be there anyway, so. Because we'll get rid of even more junk. It's not gonna be that much, but if I pick up everything, it's like an extra like 30, 40 silver. I normally haven't been because the 1 stars aren't worth that much. But if we're gonna be there anyways, might as well. Alright, there we go. There's so many suckers. So many suckers. Yeah, we got like 3 silver there, 3 silver there, 2 silver there. That's about like 3 point something on average. Of course, we got a max cryo percent on a 1 star. Now, could you do that for the 3 star we're about to craft? I wanted to check its cryo percent just to see if we got lucky on it. Of course we did. Because it's pointless to get lucky on it. So of course that would be the one we get lucky on. Oh, so soon we can actually wear this plate body as well. Oh, there it goes. If we could stop getting ambushed by menus. There we go. Huge upgrade across the board. Yeah, 1 more level. Yeah, I keep forgetting how quick combat goes pre-200. I see why a bunch of people went for it. Makes number go up very quick. Like, really, really quick. Especially when you get good drops. And this is an enemy that we're neutral to. Is he even a good enemy? Next one is the Toad. Should be able to kill pretty easily. In theory, we'll find out. I say that, it's going to obliterate us. We're going to go in there, and it's just going to kill us. But no, we should be really, really good against it. Well, just to make sure I don't accidentally sell these, I'm going to drop them to the ground when I go and sell everything. I know for sure I'm going to accidentally do it somehow. I'm going to click like the enable all button and sell all. But I guess this is the buyback feature, so I guess it doesn't matter. There's two things I want to go check before we go over there, actually. I actually do want to go to the attunement tower, because I want to go test out the original thing I was going to go do. Oh, that's an interesting drop. Do we care about that? No. Yes? No? Kind of. There's one less ammo shot, though, is the problem. If that was 4-star, we'd care. It's not, though. Because these things are weak to yellow. We could use it for 3/4 of a level. But it's only 3 ammo instead of 4, which is a problem. If it's 4 ammo, this actually probably would be the switch. Just until we kill them. We can switch back. It's only 3 ammo. Isn't that enough? Preemptive heal. I don't trust this thing. A little overkill, but I think it was worth it. Yep, he would have killed me if I didn't heal. I knew it. That's something else I didn't think about. I wonder if any of these 1-stars are better than what we have. Because the boots could be. Just because of how dated my boot is right now. A 1-star boot might actually be better than my 2-star. Everything else I don't think that's the case, but the boot definitely could be. Keep in mind, they're doing fire damage to us. So that's like the main defense we care about right now. Let's see. Boot is 106 fire. Yeah, it's actually better to be wielding these. They're worse for a yellow, but that's fine. We're not killing these too much longer. Yeah, the 1-star boot is better than our other thing for our next enemy. And obviously, shield's getting upgraded, body's already upgraded, head's getting upgraded, gloves already upgraded. We're good to go. That's a little unfortunate then. Yeah, we gotta rock a 1-star for a little bit. I might even go sell these in Chronopolis just to see if we can get an upgrade. In case it's updated recently. I have no clue when the update normally is. I know it's like every 4 hours or so. For exactly what 4 hours it falls on, because I think it's consistent every day. But, I should go check to see if we have like a level 80 something 2-star for this area there. There's a couple of them will be an upgrade, and they're cheap enough that I might as well buy them. The random junk we're picking up off the ground should be way more than enough to afford it. Yeah, the boot is not looking too good. The boot and glove are two for this behind armor. Particularly our body too. The other two are pretty much set. I guess our legs are to some degree. We could test it against the other leg. I'm pretty sure they're better still though. 103 versus... yeah, 119. No, it might kill me. Nice, nice. Grab that. Take the other one. Alright, halfway there. One more level to go. And then we can really go start killing things then. So we're gonna test both. I'm gonna test the one I was originally gonna do, and I'm gonna test the frog. The downside of the frog is we gotta go make a weapon for it. But the upside of it is everything. We got a 4-star shield. We got, it's weak to blue. We'll be able to cryopot for it. Whereas the other thing's immune to blue. But it has like a weird walk under thing that makes it really absurdly easy. Because its attack speed is just so high that you just walk under every attack. I'm pretty sure it's better to do the toad though. I guess the only downside of the toad is it's a lower level. The other one's a level like 95. The toad's only an 88. The XP per kill is better on the other thing. Not this one, but this is what it would be. It's not worth making a battle axe just to go whack it. If it gave us a 4-star one right now, that'd be a different story. If it dropped me a 3-star or a 4-star 83 battle axe, that's a bit of a different story then. But instead it dropped me a shield, so we gotta roll with the shield. That's weird. Gloves aren't worth that much worse than everything else. Why is that? I assume they would require less material. It's kind of weird that they cost about the same when you sell them. There's no way that a glove takes as much material as a plate body. But they sell for about the same price, at the same level range. It's kind of weird. We'll leave the other slot open for the hopeful 2 or 3 or 4-star drop. In case they do exist. Because I like how we just keep rotating in a triangle. Whoever kills theirs first gets the next one. Oh, good, they left. Yay, we got our solo room back to ourselves. We're almost out of here, though. You left right around the time we were leaving. We're almost there. Hey, 30 more levels to go. To the 2277. Actually, even less because here is a level. 4 bone right. Now we only need 4 more bone right levels. Sorry. Yeah, 4. That's right. 4 more bone right level because we need 116. I'm thinking it was like 112 or 114 earlier, but no, it's 116. That's where the quarterstaff is, which is right there. Yeah, 116. Surrounded by AFK activities. Ooh, the light crossbow. Gosh, I wish I could use those crossbows, though. It's like the main thing I really like about Guardian. You got some really cool looking ranged weapons. All we get is like a metal bow or a little disc that looks like a saw. They're not awful, though. It was called throwing rings. I wasn't sure if they were called like a glaive or something. It's called throwing rings. This should be the tier 3 one? Tier 2? Tier 2. They do look pretty cool at the higher level range though. It's really basic at the low level range. But that's kind of the thing with all weapons though. And everything. Armor and everything. Yeah, we're almost there. So close. Yeah, this grind's going a lot quicker than I thought it would. I keep underestimating how long or how quick combat is. Like, I keep forgetting you just kind of do combat and then your level just shoots straight up compared to, like, gathering skills, like mining. I'm so used to doing these absurdly slow production skills and gathering skills, and then it's like, oh yeah, you just do combat and gain like 1 billion levels per hour. Same as like pre-200 merchant. We're not even boosting either. We will be for the toad though. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. 83. It's time. There it is. Let's go try cheesing this other thing over here. Alright, so let's go tune the helm, wield the shield. Oh, I forgot to go grab an item while I was there. Oh, hopefully this thing will drop one. Go tune this helm. And then I'm going to go try the 95 that just unlocked. And when that goes horribly, we will kill the toad. Which shouldn't go nearly as horribly, though I do need to go make a rapier. Oh, yep, he is indeed doing carbonies. Confirmed. Though, of course, it kind of had to be. There'd literally be no other reason you'd be going across that road so much. Kind of had to be carbonies. There we go. Alright, let's go see how this guy goes. Alright, does it go one of two ways? We either obliterate it or obliterates us. I really don't know which. I have a feeling we are the one who will be getting a free teleport. Oh yeah, I forgot. These things are really weak. We're still down low. Worst comes to worst, we get the one-time bonus. Yeah, these things aren't worth killing at the moment. So I was gonna go rapier the toads. We'll claim our one-time bonus real quick while we're here. Hopefully get an item drop so we go sell it as well. I'll have to drop something actually good, but I won't be able to use it forever because it's like at level 95. Just give me the jagged. Oh, that's a good one, isn't it? Ooh, that's actually a good supply. Ooh, shiny. Alright, drop something of uselessness. There we go. Give me that. Which I guess I could just bank that in the thingy, though. Oh, we're gonna be there anyways to get rid of our potion. It's fine. Anyways, I forgot about that. Those do drop the teeth, though. Whereas the toads drop nothing. I think I still go for the toads for now, though. But when we hit like 90 something, maybe we can come visit these guys. But we'd still have to do the toads until like at least 95. Like until pretty much like on par with them. Alright, anyways, let's go to Hopeport. At least level 90 if nothing else. But I did forget, that's another factor though. They drop their teeth. That is a really good alchemy supply. I believe these are for the 6% mind boost potions, which I guess that's not as big of a deal, but let me double check. This is, yeah, it's only for the 6%. This isn't the 7% one. Like, these matter, but they don't matter as much. The 6% is basically just a 5% with an extra 1% on it. Or almost nothing. Alright, let's go make our weapon. Still gotta go make the rapier. Let's go test our RNG right now. And then we'll go use it to replace our other rapier. Aw, poor other rapier. You're being retired and sold. Possibly just to the shop. With all of our other junk weapons. Alright, let's go make a real one. So we're fully geared right now, right? Yeah. Well, other than our 1-star boot. But ignoring the 1-star boot, yeah. Which oddly enough was better than our other one we had earlier. Oh wow, that's how much I mined last night? It's not bad. Anyways, what did I come here for? Iron, tier 2, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, let's get to it. Yeah, we're looking for a 3-star rapier, ideally with 80% plus. Honestly, I'll take it even if it's bad. No, not too bad. It has to be at least 80%. Ideally want like 85% plus, but we'll settle for anything that says an 8 in it. Or I should specify an 8 as the first number. Not a 78. As long as it's 80% or higher, we should be okay. Oh, that was a max low roll right there. Well, that's not a good sign. We're gonna keep checking them just for their percent, just for fun of it. Let's see, we got a 83. That's a little better. Definitely better than the lowest possible roll you can get, that's for sure. And of course, we're looking for a 3-star. I'm just checking these for the fun of it. It doesn't matter if it's not a 3-star. Hey, we got a green elf hat. So we need more of these bars. When trading comes out, we need to go buy a bunch. We're running low. What's kind of ironic is we could probably one-to-one trade like tier 5 iron for tier 2 bars. That might sound like a bad trade, but it's actually worth it if we need it. It's actually good value for us, even though we're losing value compared to going out of our way to get a bunch of tier 2 and everything. That's one nice thing about doing all the combats evenly, though. Is you'd eventually get to the point where you evenly don't need your level range anymore. Well, I guess you still would for any new chapter, though. Oh, that's something else. I didn't think about that. Tier 2 and 3 bars, or any material, will probably spike up whenever a new chapter comes out. Actually, no, that wouldn't be the case, because they're going to rework combat, so it won't be as needed, necessarily. In the current system, it would be. I don't know, we'll see what it is after the rework. Because right now, those would be more expensive than, like, tier 5s. When a new chapter comes out. Because everyone's going to need tier 1, 2, 3 kind of equipment to get all that initial level. Yeah, hopefully we can get it within this inventory. Hopefully our first one is just good enough. Luckily, we still get the full knowledge for this, but the smith XP per hour is like almost negative with how low it is. We're getting like, what, less than 1,000 per thing? Yep, 628. That is so bad. We need the weapon, though. Otherwise, we gotta keep killing the 95s and just chugging like 2 heal pots every fight. Oh, okay, moment of truth. What do we get? 87%. Nice, only 2% off. Okay, we got it. Wait, that wasn't too bad. And the first roll was a good one. Nice, all right, that's good enough. We're definitely not going to try to roll for 2% more. Okay, there we go. Nice. All right, let's go tune this thing, and yes, go use it. Let me go get the cryopots because you go there immediately. Go get it tuned. I should do that in a different order. I'll go tune it first, then go grab it, then, because we have to tele anyways. That's not too bad. 2% off for perfect. That'll definitely do for now. Hope Dr. Drag is doing the AFK now. He was doing the tentacles earlier. I was doing the Mind Fighter 32 AFK. And Lazy Sloth's still here at the Carbonies. Yeah, there we go. Let's go poke some toads. Before we do, gotta go get our potions back. Yeah, we're looking somewhat decent. Ignore the 1-star boot. We're looking somewhat decent. But you know what? Let me go fix that right now. I'm gonna go double check. Just in case there's a boot sitting here. There's out of a small chance there's like a 2-star boot sitting in the shop. Because I gotta go to potions anyways, and I can go to potion one after I check this over to the right. But hopefully there's something here. The main things that could be an upgrade are the boots, the body, and the gloves. But the boots in particular being, honestly, even just a random item in the shop might be an upgrade. Even a 1-star. Whereas the other ones would have to be a 2-star. Let's see. Did we get lucky? No. Unfortunate. But yeah, there's none here. Gosh, we barely even got any mind matuid items. Got a plate body there and like 2 useless things here. Alright. We're out of here. Oh, let me go get the potion. We're not out of here. Oh, wait, I actually do need to go to Hopeport. Let's have a bunch of cryopots in the bank. I forgot. I can't buy them here. I can only grab from my storage. Whoops. Oh, hopefully I have some just sitting here. Oh, someone's actually... Hey, we saw dog earlier. Now we found cat. Like I said earlier, I didn't see cat for a while, but there she is. Alright, what am I grabbing? I'm grabbing a ton of these. I'm grabbing... I don't see... Oh, no, we do have plenty. Oh, nice. Okay, we're good. Our shoulder's over for a while. And I do need the better heals now. Might be a little overkill, but I want the better XP. Alright, yep. Give me those. Give me those. Store away these. Alright, should be good to go. Let's go poke some toads. Yeah, to explain why we've never seen her in a while. She's AFK in forensics. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere unless you're checking her potion storage. I still haven't actually done that AFK at all yet. Unless you're getting the alchemy supplies from it, it seems not worth it. And only like the post 200. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, toad. And there's our AFK activity for tonight. Alright, let's go poke the toad. Toad poking time. Oh, I forgot I can't pre-drink. That's not a thing. Alright, let's see how this goes. We should win by a lot, hopefully. So far, so average. They are 5 levels above us, which is worth considering. Yeah, they were hitting us a little too hard. Nope, we got it on the first one. I don't believe we need these. Yeah, those are low tier ones, so we can ignore that. So there's poke, drink, and good to go. But it should be fine. A little bit sketchier than I thought, but we'll be gaining levels to gain that durability back. Come on, Shield. Tank harder. Okay, we're going to be losing money killing these, by the way. Especially since I'm picking up almost nothing. And using, like, the best pots we can other than, like, a plus 50 cryo, which doesn't seem worth it. Come on, RNG. Haven't died yet. Oh, no, we got dragged. I hate when they do that. I have to heal just because of the drag. Oh, so we will be able to upgrade this to a 4-star later. I just don't want to do it now. It'd be best to wait till like, what, 85-ish, 88-ish? I guess technically we could do it now. I might just go with this the whole time, though. Just quite the process to go get it upgraded. No, he high rolled us. No! Even with it. Or do we upgrade it now? Do we? Oh, no, do we bother? It's gonna be what? What kind of percent? Ah, I can't even see the numbers. No! It's a 128. What was this again? The 72. But that's a higher thing. That's a different category. I might just upgrade it now. Is that worth it? I would have to go do a bunch of math and everything. Go craft the other things and go get both of them. They don't have to be a specific number, though. I think I will. I think we will here. Just because we're probably at 88 moving on to the other guy. The 95 guy we were slapping earlier. I was not sure if it's worth it just for this small of a level range, though. It's probably not. I'm just going to keep going with it. We'll be fine. If I already had the items, maybe I would. Because I don't think I have anything in storage to immediately do it. If I did, that'd be a different story. Yeah, it's just Chronopolis thingy. Oh yeah, I still have all these I didn't bother getting rid of earlier. I might as well leave them there because we're going to have a bunch of stuff to sell, but... maybe I do. Because I can always go train my bone right directly right now. Let me double check something. I need any weapon. Light crossbow. Oh, I would still need the other component though. You never got the carpentry for the other thing. Let me just double check something. I actually think I am. Just because I can use the stonemason thing to fix out whatever the number is. I think I am real quick. Because we need the XP anyways. I'm going to make the bone right component first. And just make the stonemason component to whatever level we need then. I'm actually going to tune it up. Even though it doesn't have a special or anything, it's probably a waste of time, but I'm still going to do it. Shouldn't take that long. Because unlike the other one, I just need any upgrade. I don't need like a specific one. Doesn't matter what the percent roll is or anything like that. The second we see a 3-star, we're good to go. And hey, this is bone rate XP after all. We are trying to get bone rate XP right now. It might not seem like it, but all this is us doing bone rate. Might as well do some actual bone rate to get bone rate. Because I believe I have some tier 2 suave in there. Which I can make my thingy out of. Assuming I still have some left. The only problem is all the carpentry supplies. That are in such limited supply. Yeah, I got some. That's perfect. That's all we need. Let's make the highest level weapon we can out of tier 2, tier 3, tier 2. Is this tier 2? What tier suave is this? Tier 1 suave. Okay, let's pick the best one I can out of this then. 71. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I might as well do the one with less material. Because I can just tune the stone one to whatever the difference is, so it doesn't matter too much. Save a few bones as well. Alright, if you could just drop it on first try, that'd be great. First try, go. Not quite. I just realized I can make a 19. And then just tune the other one to what I need. Just do that, that's even better. Duh, this is tier 1 material. What am I doing? Because I easily have the stonemason level. The only reason we didn't before is because our stonemason was lower. I can make a 19 or a 0 or anything. Oh wait, but will that be high enough? Yeah. Or just have to make a really high stonemason one. Maybe don't check the math. 19 plus 83 equals 102. The average to get it to an 83 times 3. 2. So minus 1. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah. We just need a 147 stonemason. That's fine. Which we should have some material laying around that could easily do that. That's why I kept some as spares. Ahead of time, knowing that we would need this. There it is. Easy as that. Alright, let me go store everything away. Doesn't matter what percent it is. And now we just got to go make, double check our math and then go make whatever we needed. And we should be good to go. Deposit you and you. Teleport over to the other place. And let me go do some quick math. 19 plus, let's see, 19 plus 83 equals 102. Yes, the number we got earlier. Subtract that from the other number, which was 83 times 3, which is 249. 249 minus 102 was 147. And that should be the number we need, is a 147. Let's go make a 147. Go in our storage bin. Find our random junk. Basalt. Yep, that's the one. No, it isn't. I need 147. Flint, where are you? Wait. Wait, that was Flint? There we go. There they are. 137, please. Assuming... Oh, sorry, it's 147. What am I doing? No! Wait. I do need the other thing. It's 147, not 137. That's really important. That's the right number. Assault. Yes, it'll do. There we go. Alright, that should be the right one. Not sure if all this is worth it, especially without special attacks, but I don't know. I like the process. Taking like an extra several minutes, but should be about 10 to 15% more power on it, if not more. As well as a special attack if it was to exist, though they currently don't. Fortunately, rarity for these will be a little bit worse than the Guardian one. But hopefully we get lucky in one inventory. It's like a 1 in 10, 1 in 12, somewhere around there. It doesn't matter what elemental percent we roll in it. For the two that you're combining into, it doesn't matter at all. Only in the one that you're combining into does the percent matter. That is right, making a stonemason level now. Oddly enough, these aren't that bad for XP. Actually, a little bit bad. But they still have a... they're like kind of like mid-range. Definitely not the best thing we could be doing, that's for sure. Oh, is this tier 2 or tier 3? I have no clue. I assume it's tier 2. So it's not that good. But hey, every little bit of XP helps. All of it goes to the total. Until we hit max, in which case the number stops moving. So that armor looks pretty cool for a hammer mage. Is that tier 6? Looks pretty clean. Especially with like that yellowish orange. I think it's a 500 Mind Fritter keep too. Would explain why he's in such a high tier armor. Hey, come on, this one right here. You know we want to. This rate, I'm going to gain a knowledge level. Over there. That should still not be enough to get an edge on the toads. Should be, though. Alright, let's see. Let's go. Is this the right one again? No. Oh, I'm running low on supply. Whenever trading comes out, we're definitely going to need to stock up on stuff. Because I'm running really low on, like, everything other than bars. Even some bars I'm running low on. I guess we're pretty good on bones, if nothing else. because I'm not using, like, any of them. Saving every last one of them. We're running really low on stone, and we have a moderate amount of bars. But the bars can be gone through pretty quickly. Even just a few upgrades, you've gone through like a couple hundred, potentially. Watch me have done the math wrong. We'll find out when it's not a level 83. That's the only problem with crafting like this. If you get one number wrong, it's like, whoops. I guess it doesn't auto-do it, though. You have to click the confirm button. But you still have at least one item that's useless, then. They need to go, like, remake. Or rebuy if you're buying at the market. I wonder how many of items like this will actually be in the market, though. Like, how many people will be flooding, like, 19s in the market? Or, like, random 50s or 100s and stuff like that. Just as crafting material. Obviously, 199s as well. 19 and 199s are two big ones. The numbers in between are a little bit harder to get. Because you'd probably need someone to specifically craft them for you. If you can't yourself, or craft them yourself. Like, the 19s are easy, the 0s are easy, the 199s are easy. It's every number in between that's going to be harder to trade for. 0, 19, and 199 are going to be the most commonly traded numbers. Potentially even 100 just as a middle ground one. But every other number is going to be quite a bit weirder, like if you need like a 147 like we do right now. That's not something you're just going to see randomly traded at the market, most likely. I sent it a category of you pretty much have to handcraft it or get someone to handcraft it for you if you want that exact number. You're not just going to be able to go to the market and be like, oh yeah, there's the 147 that's being sold. Let me go grab that. You'll probably be able to come to a room like this and announce that you need one and buy it from someone. But the actual market itself would likely not carry a number like that. So we're getting a little unlucky. We should have gotten one by now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, get it by 12. Of course, we'd go dry on the more annoying component. At least we got lucky on the rapier percent, if nothing else. It's 2% off a perfect one. Not so lucky on the stonemason side, though. I'm gonna honestly just run through the last of this basalt, just make it as one weapon. I should have saved more than what I did, but I wanted to cash it out for XP at the time. It's not too hard to get more of later down the line, though. Even if you have to overpay for it. Yeah, I'm running out of inventory. And basalt. There's no way we run out of basalt before we get this a drop. But we can easily... one of the reasons I want to go for this item is we can camp these toads all the way until... If we really want to, like almost 95. Like 90, 95, even 100. I'd probably want to switch to the other thing, but if our setup is good enough, we might as well just keep going on them. Because the main goal is 100. What we kill for is really up to what we have. Yeah, this is really unlucky. At some point we will get the drop. Wow. Well, if we run out of basalt, what's the option then? I guess there's something else I could technically craft. It would just be slightly more annoying. Check where the flint sections are. Get the flint cross section. There we go. Finally. Wow. How many did that take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 of them. Ouch. Alright, let me go sell all the junk. And let's go combine this thing. Alright, let's go to Hopeport real quick. Yeah, we'll go to Hopeport first. Grab any other junk we have that we can throw in there. Alright, grab all this. No, I wanted the... Why is there even an equip option? Why would anyone ever click that for any reason? Deposit. Especially when you're in a storage rift. There we go. It's physically impossible to equip it. Yeah, it's like, there's an equip button. Alright, there we go. How much for all this? Oh, only 100. Best way to equip. Alright, let me go back to the mines. Alright, let's go get this upgrade. Was this worth it? No. But I wanted to do it. 100% not worth the time to go do it. Or the resources, but it must be done. Because now we have the double 83. But an almost perfect rapier. Watch the math have been wrong, though. It better not be. Find out in a second. A 2% off from perfect rapier at an 83 for these things. This could also be good for people in the future as well if they ever want to end up having it for it. Only problem with that 83 though is that's exactly what you'd get from a tentacle. That's fine. It's around when you would transition to the other one. Yep, Dr. Dragon stopped to the AFK apparently. Alright, let's go combine this thing. And now we can go poke some toads. Oh, I did need to go get the potion though. Should have done that when I went over there. Gotta go back one more time for a potion. That should be the last thing we need, and then we can go poke them already. So let's see how big of an upgrade this is. It's probably not worth it. So 128 is probably gonna go to like a 138 or something. It's probably not worth the time, but oh well. Maybe they'll add special attacks in 2 days. If it did, it won't be worth it because we'd already have used it for its value. Alright, let's see. There, we're going from 128 to something. Yep, there it goes. We did do the right math. Alright, so we're starting at a 128. Let's see what we get as an output. Math was correct. Okay, that's not too bad. We got 15 damage. Or 15 power. I'm happy with that. Yeah, it's about a 10% increase then. A little more than 10%. That's fine. It would be great if we had a special attack to go with it, though. But that'll do for now. Yeah, it's like a 12% increase or so. In DPS. Yeah, let's grab the potions and we should be good to go. And now we got an 83 weapon to go match our 83 shield that we got as a drop earlier. Alright, give it a better heals. Might as well. We're going all out. We're sparing no expense to absolutely decimate these things. Everything that we could possibly do to speed it up in any way, shape, or form. We will go the maximum amount. Alright, I'm gonna need a couple more heals. If we could buy a couple here. Give me a couple of those. Give me a couple of these. Alright, there we go. Now, it should be a stack to stack Gabito. Now, if we lose, there's a problem. Because aside from being able to tune up our armor a little bit in the 1-star boots, ignore the 1-star boot. But, yeah, we should be pretty good now. And now we could farm them all the way to, like, probably 95? It's one of the reasons I even wanted so much upgrade as well. We're definitely camping these guys for a little bit. And we need the gear to reflect it. Alright, let me go to the overflow room. Because I'm not going to really be banking. Why are they so crowded? Wait, what? The overflow room is more crowded than the non-overflow room. Actually, things are so sporadic with the thing, he might actually still kill me. Almost. That was dangerously close. Yeah, we might still need one heal every fight. I really should be using the weaker one, though. Oh, no, go all out. Well, hopefully we just wouldn't need any. That 1-star boot is letting us down. 4-star shield can't carry us with a 1-star boot. I forgot to use a cryo. I have to use a heal this fight then. Maybe we'll get lucky. Yeah, these things still have that weird sporadic damage. Where they have like that slow, hard-hitting attack. Which is really annoying because their consistency is way lower because of it. Sometimes those hit you for a billion and other times they'll barely touch you at all. Should be pretty quick XP though. We're getting 2.5k each. Compared to Tentacle, which was what? 2.2. Not too much, but we are killing these quicker than Tentacle. Only problem is they also kill us quicker. We kill them quicker, but they kill us quicker as well. Why does this thing spawn right in the corner? This is like a little corner toad. Weird little spot for him. Right in his little cave. His little alcove. Okay, why is this room so popular? Why are all the other combat rooms feel like they have like no one in them? This one's like max capacity. It's not like it's people other than Crown Knights here who play Gauntlet. I can't wear those yet though. But soon. Oh good, that's the glove upgrade we need too. But we really need our boot upgrade though. And oddly enough legs, they're starting to fall behind a little. They are 4-star, but if we get like a good 2-star one, it could actually be better. Come on, don't high roll. Very good. Come on. There you go. Because these are only level 88, so whenever we do get an upgrade, we should get it pretty immediately. I think it's 86 glove. Could be like a low out of our level range, but only a little. Yeah, this is the problem with like slow hitting enemies. Look at how much down we are right now compared to the average fight. Because whenever they get lucky, you just get absolutely toasted. I might actually still die. Even after a heal, unless he low rolls here. No way! Gosh, these things are so annoying. I remember why I barely touched the toads earlier. Even with this many upgrades, they are still annoying. They're not quite like the hags, but they are kind of similar. There's a lot of things in the mines that are like really bursty. Tentacles are like that, the toad are like it. Let's see. It's just mostly the only two. I guess every area has like some amount of them. Because the blobs weren't like that. It's just a toad and tentacle that are. But yeah, we can go like 5 in a row without ever needing a heal. And there's going to be one where we heal twice and, you know, still die. That's kind of crazy. Obviously, as we gain our levels, though, we should be good to go. Because I can't really upgrade anything more. Yeah, the Metalith is very free to kill. I would want to wait a little bit longer, though. I want to do these at least to 90 before I do the 95s on them. But by then, I could just do the toads really, like, the toads would be so free by then, though. Is the only problem with that. Whereas those walk under guys are still going to be kind of annoying because you have to keep walk undering. Yeah, they attack very fast, but you can just one-to-one them. You can basically cut their DPS in half. The only problem with that is when I use my longsword, it's such a quick attack hitting weapon that we actually lose 1 tick every attack. But they lose way more. They lose like an entire attack. We only lose 1 tick off of 1 attack. We're almost there. 1 more knowledge, and that should be 12 more knowledge until we're done for bone right. 13 more, or 14, depending on how that moves. But with the 5%, it should be 13. What we're doing right now should be around high 3 to low 4 per hour in knowledge. Especially if we stop dying. Which we will be able to soon. We're still 5 levels under them. Once we get a little bit closer, we should pretty much never die to them. Unless we get really RNG'd. By like 88, we should be absolutely destroying them. Because we're a bit under leveled at the moment for them. It's still working out. Just look at all the eyes on the ground. They're looking at us. These are tier 1 eyes though. And honestly, even if we do get to tier 2s, I'm not sure how you're supposed to bank them. Especially when the tentacles are so much closer. That I'm pretty sure I would just stick with them. Because if you're actually banking the supplies for fear pots, tentacles are way better. These are a whole extra 2 rooms away every time you want to go bank. And it's a backtrack 2 rooms, so it's more like 4 rooms. That little corner toad. Oh, there's actually a double toad in the corner right now. They're double stacked. That's weird. Why is it not showing the silhouette of the other one? Oh, never mind. There's only one. That's weird. Showing the silhouette in a different spot than where the toad actually is. How much XP were they each again? 2.5. Oh, so of course they would put an immune to fire enemy right after the one that is weak to fire. Yeah, they're weak to cryo. That's why we're using cryo. Otherwise, we wouldn't have invested in this setup. Because doing on the toads, or doing on the tentacles would have been pretty average. These things actually take extra damage to it. So, I don't know how much yet, though. People are mentioning it's about 1.2 times. I have no clue how much the difference is, but they're definitely taking some amount more damage to our blue damage. Yeah, the enemy to order does change occasionally depending on the level range. It's not always exactly the same. They said this level range is like that. But not every level range will have the same order. Come on, kill him before the 5%. Come on, hit harder. Go. There we go. I gotta keep an eye out for a boot drop. Even a 1-star boot could be an upgrade. Oddly enough, I think that weapon's actually better DPS than what I have right now. It is by 1 damage. That's funny. You know what? I might actually equip those and get rid of the other one. Well, no, I can still tune up the other one, so I shouldn't get rid of it, but... these are good against the things that you walk under if you want to initiate with combat. Because they're immune to blue, but they're not immune to this. And I wouldn't want to go out of my way just to go make one. Just for something I just need to whack them with like once or twice. So it's just going to be our weapon that we have to use against them potentially. Because they're immune to blue. Or the next enemy is. But they're weak to Necromay. It's not worth the time to go make a different weapon that we're just going to hit like 1 time. Maybe 2 every fight. I'm just gonna bank this for now. I will hopefully not forget of its existence later. We'll find out. Because I do kind of want to kill them at least at 95. Or even by 90. Take the 1 time on those things too while we're there. Because by then we should be able to just obliterate them with anything. Probably just our rapier setup. But yeah, these are really free. And they're 500 more each. The problem is we're definitely going to heal at least once every single fight. I would also probably need better than the 7.2 longsword if I can help it. But honestly, I might just do the 7.2 longsword. We definitely can't use the rapier though. Come on, don't RNG us. Just hit him. Just hit a number that isn't 0. That's interesting. I actually had to walk under me instead of the other way around for once. Do you understand why they would make Adistite better XP than Carbonese? Well, you unlock it later. The Adistite. Biggest issue with Carbonese is how far it is from a bank. But generally, moving up to any better ore is always better than staying where you're at. Carb is after, is it? I'm almost guaranteed it's always before. Carbonese is before Adistite. And at my level range, Carbonese is before Adistite. I don't think there's a single instance where it's not. At tier 1 and tier 5 it is. I just wonder, was every tier? Because Carb is tier 2 ore, and or not tier 2, but whatever you'd call it of the 4. It's the second of the 4th ore, and the Adistite is the third of the stones. So it always comes before the thing. Because you get the second ones before you get the third ones. Oh, did they swap it at one of the level ranges? Really? That's weird. Because pretty much every other level range is the other way around. Oh yeah, they do switch it for one. That's weird. Yeah, Adistite is better. It's the only instance of it though, isn't it? I guess it's right over here too. That's weird. That's weird. All the ones in the middle, it's the other way around. That's so weird. But at the beginning and the end, it's the other way around. Yeah, in the middle, that's weird. Yeah, at the middle you get Andesite before Carbonese. But at the higher end and lower end, it's the other way around. Where you get Carbonese before Andesite. And I think at the highest range is also like that. Where you get Carbonese tier 6 before you get Andesite. Yep, tier 6. It's only at tier 2 and 3 is the other way around for some reason. I don't know why. That's weird. I wonder if that's an accident or what. The only tier 2 and 3 are like that. Tier 1, 4, 5, and 6 are all correct. Or, you know, the normal way. Where the Carbonese comes before the Andesite. But yeah, I assume they just put it the wrong way around. Because most skills give you all the second tier one before they give you the third tier one. I'm not sure what to call it. Tier's not the right term, but there's like 4 sets for every single material in the game, and 6 tiers. But it will normally give you all from a set before it gives you the next set. That's a weird exception of them. Because for something like stone, it's flint, basalt, andesites, and then granite, and then deathstone. And it should always go in that order. I'm not sure why it's weird in the middle, though. And same for something like ore. It's it goes iron, then carbonese, then platinums, and then whatever the green one was called again, the adathrals. Stonemason, you do get more per rock from stonemason, but you get less XP per hour if you're moving to a different rock. Like 197 iron is better than 207 deathstone. It would not be better than the Adistite though. Yeah, Carbonics would be better than Iron. Unless you're banking it, in which case they're almost even. If you're banking Carbonics, actually it might even be less HP per hour than banking Iron. It's only better if you drop it. That's not what I wanted. We're starting to get to the point where we're barely even need to heal. As I say that, we're actually getting obliterated in this fight. Wait. But as we keep gaining levels and getting closer to them, should get easier and easier. As I say that, let's heal. It's not really that many drops. We've only got our gloves so far, and I can't even wield it until one more level after this one. Alright, 25 more levels to go. Will we make it in time? I'm not sure if we can. 4 hours to get 25 levels? I think we're going to be a little short for the 2277 goal. Well, every other goal today, though. Because the biggest of one of all was 116 bone rate. And then we added a new goal of 100 mind fighter. And the other goal we crushed like way early, so we added more goals. Which was the get tanky enough to go do the raid den things. Mostly due to a really lucky 3-star leg drop. But the main two we're working on right now is 160 stone, a bone rate and 100 mind fighter. If we can get those two done, that should be like every main objective done. Which is going to be a little bit short of the fun number of 2277. Did we get any good enemy after this one? Worm is bad. Blob is good. And we could even use the equipment we're using now, but we need better armor. It's not one we could do early. Like it's a 105, the earliest we could do that is like a 102, unless we get some really good armor pieces. If we were still using this 83 rapier by that point. The problem is you can't pre-range them. They're less sporadic than the fire toads though. They're more consistent with their damage. Yeah, the best thing we have to kill is the 95 Metallians, or Metallifs. We can still do the blobs, but we gotta be more towards our level, which we won't get today. Because we need like 102, and we're mostly just trying to get 100. And then we get to the 2 real ones that we're gonna need to do a lot of. Minecrawler and the Goblin. Those things materials for the best heal pots, and the main thing I'm after. Oh, what is this? Throwing knives tier 4? Do we care about that at all? No. I got excited for nothing. That is absolute trash. They're immune to fire. And even if they weren't, you can't range them. We have to do in combat all this stream. I kind of forgot how chill combat is. You kind of just click on something and it dies. Especially once you get to like the cozier spot where they don't really ever kill you back. We're just trying to get almost there with the toads. Not quite. We're pretty close. You kind of just click on enemy and then they die. Yeah, keep moving up the Minefighter ranks. I've seen that guy quite a few times today. Hey, we passed Juno. I think he did 200 Minefighter already. I don't think he did the 200 all crafting grind yet. Well, he definitely didn't, otherwise he'd be way higher level. We're almost there, we're 2 out of 3. Still gotta do Bone Right, but obviously we're working knowledge into it right now. And we're heading back to Gather so we can go get the bones. Oh, this is for Bone Right. Minefighter is just one of our ways of getting it up. I hate when they drag you like that. Because you can't drink a potion while you're like moving a tile towards them. So I'm gonna need more mining boost potions soon. I didn't realize I grabbed so few. I have more in the bank too. I just grabbed not all of them for some reason. Because hey, if we're gonna burn some money, we might as well burn all the money. If we're gonna be max healing and almost max boosting, might as well go all out with the heal, the XP too. The only reason I'm doing the 5% and 40 instead of 6 and 50s, you just lose too much on them though. The heal you do lose a little bit more on, but it's not as big of a margin compared to the other two. It's not like you need to heal every fight. And when you do need to heal, you generally really need to heal. So a 25% tends to help a lot. Or at least with an enemy like this. Where you either obliterate them or it just gets really lucky and starts hitting you way too hard. 25% are a lot better for that. Because most fights we won't need one, but when we do, we're definitely going to need one. More than just a 20%. Yep, better fire immunity, nice. Crop those. We upgraded our 1-star boot for a 1-star boot. If only we would eventually get an actual pair of boots at some point. But hey, 5 extra fire defense. I'll take every bit we can get. I feel like by 88 we should equalize pretty well. It really comes down to if we want to stick on them all the way till 98. Or switch to 95s at 95. That way we can immediately gear upgrade from them. Because the difference with these is, by 95 we might want to switch over even if these are really chill. Just because their gear upgrades are going to be... Oh, there we go. Found it! Unfortunately, can't use it till level 88 though. I found them. I found the 3-star boots. Oh, we were just talking about those. Found it. I can't wield it till 88 though. We got 2.5 levels to go. Yeah, I believe at 95 we switch to the other thing. And the main reason for that is the upgrades we'll get from them is better. The best these things can drop is an 88, like we just got. But yeah, I think Goas has 95. I almost want to go make a Necromay weapon to go whack them with too. Not sure if it comes out to be better than the 2-hand. Hey, there's the guy we were talking about earlier. Oh, he's fighting those hefty toads. Interesting. He's just sticking with the two-hand. Not sure if he got a really good one or if he's... No, it has to be a really good one. Oh, please kill. No! I was distracted by other guy. But he's using two-hand. I assume because he just got a better two-hand, because otherwise you should be using rapier or the slower other weapon. The only reason you would ever use what he's using is because you don't have the better option. So he probably doesn't have... Or actually, he probably does. I was gonna say, he doesn't have the smithing level, but he's wearing a 200-something smithing cape. Unless he's like a really high level. Oh, while I'm here, just so I can start potting constantly. As soon as we hit 88, these things should be smooth sailing. But let me go grab the rest of my XP pots just to spam them. Alright, should be good. Alright, let's go back. I wonder if it's still gonna be there. Yeah, he was using two-hand, oddly enough. I assume it's just because he got a better two-hand drop. Unless he's just neutral damaging everything. Which I do for anything that isn't weak to blue. But these things are weak to blue. So we're using blue. Yeah, it's a 200 smithing cape. I wonder what level his toad is. Oh, plate torso. Oh, come on, I still don't have the level for it either. Soon, soon. It's level 133. Okay, so yeah. Wait, so we can make better. Wait, I'm confused now. Wait, now I'm confused. He's fighting a 133, which means he can make a better weapon. But he's still using two-hand. Does he just want to go through the production time? Because he's Cryo Knight with the crafting level to make any good blue weapon. Like any that he feels like. And he's still using the two-hand. What's my highest hat stack? We're at... we are currently at 60... Oh, the black one. 64. No. The white, the blue one. We're at Blue Elf. Blue Elf is at, where'd it go? Oh, yeah, Blue Elf is currently winning at... Actually, let me change this. There we go. But yeah, Blue Elf is currently winning at 65. Second place is 64 Santas. Black Santa. And then third is a double tie between 61 Red Santa and 61 Purple Elf. That's where we're currently at right now on them. Come on, one more level. You need those upgrades. Don't die to that. Good. Buying stuff for Bone Ray is annoying? Yeah, Bone Ray's pretty annoying all around. Wait, this is actually weaker. Really? That's funny. It's weaker on everything. Wait, what? And this one's weaker on fire. You've got to be kidding me. I've gotten 2 upgrades that are both downgrades. Why? That's kind of funny. Be able to do things that are like 4 and 7 levels higher are both a downgrade. Same rarity. Have we started the mines yet? Yeah, the mine grind's pretty long when you go for the 3 production skills. Mine fighter is pretty quick though. Mining's pretty slow, but I enjoy it. So look at that comedically large hammer. There's no way that's not tier 6, or at least tier 5. That is like comically large. Looks like one of those cartoon hammers you would just get out of your pocket. And it's a one-handed weapon. Oh, is that the tier 6 one then? It sure looks like it with how hefty it is. What level is his enemy? I can't tell because he's not fighting anything. And I can't check while I'm in combat. Oh, here we go. Alright, now I can check. 403. So there's a potential that could be a tier 6. Yeah, he's fighting a 403. Which means he himself is probably higher than a 403. Nice shield. Oddly enough, we got this as a drop. Everything else I crafted, like the 2 weapons we have. But the shield we actually got as a drop. Is our first ever 4-star shield, oddly enough. Not the first one we've ever had because we crafted some in the past, but we actually got this as a drop. This whole reason why we're even killing these instead of the other thing. Because I figured we'd go rapier with the shield since we got the shield. Otherwise I would have moved on to the 2-hand guys. Those little, what are they called? These thingies. I already killed one, just for the sake of it. But these have a really broken walk under method because their attack speed is so high. So if you walk under them, you can basically half their damage in half, which is very strong. But yeah, we opted for the toads because we had an 83 shield earlier, so I made an 83 rapier to go with it, a 4-star one. And they're still killing us. Can't wait till special attacks come out. Oh, am I boosted right now? No, I'm not. Good thing I checked. Put that to bone rate. Still trying to get the 116 bone rate we need. There's a whole goal of today. Everything else was kind of just side goals. But we're almost there. The other goal at this point is pretty much to get 100 Mind Fighter. Because I'm trying to do it to feed bone rate. I figured why not. Might as well go all the way to 100. We started at like 70-ish today. Not the whole stream has been Mind Fighter though. We're also fortifying the 219 raid earlier. And we did get 3 in a row finally, so that was good enough for me. 3 in a row without needing to heal or anything. Yeah, both these 86s in our inventory are somehow downgrades. I have no clue how. But at least when it comes to fire resistance, they are both worse. Which is the main thing we care about right now. The gloves I might keep just because the frost resist is kind of good. If we move on to the next enemy, it'd actually be worthwhile. I believe the plate body is worse in both. Let's see, 118 and 111. Compared to... Yeah, it is. That's weird. This one's so much better at elemental defense there. That's so weird. It has 9 better frost defense and 5 better fire defense. It is 4 levels lower. This is like a different armor type. And these gloves were better for fire resist, but these were better for frost, which is our next enemy. I'll probably keep the glove around, but this plate body is actually just definitively worse in both. The 2 stats we care about in the short term. And the gloves are only better on the next enemy, not this enemy. The boots are definitely way better, though. As you would assume, compared to a 1-star boot. That'll be a big upgrade whenever I get that. Need an 88 first, though. I feel like I'm trying to win the lottery anytime we kill one of these. And we're gonna miss almost all of them, but occasionally we'll hit something. Might not be the something we need. But it'll hit something occasionally. Hey, we hit a hat. Wow, we're hitting more damage than him. And his weapon's like something like 60 levels higher? Well, I guess it kind of scales to whatever enemy you're doing, though. That's good to know, though. Definitely got way better DPS than that. So it makes sense. We're using something that this thing is weak to. And a boost pot. And it's 4-starred. And it's like the max level we could have used at the time. Versus what we're using. I sure hope we're doing good damage. Took us like a good 15-20 minutes to go make this thing. From scratch. We got a good roll on it too. We got an 87% cryo. Which is 2% off a perfect one. We got a first try as well. I was gonna accept anything over 80%, but we actually got a near perfect one. Let's see, where's everyone here? Keep watching the right. Actually, we're gonna pass him at this rate. No, probably not, because we're both training the same thing at the same time. I think we're doing slightly better DPS, but barely. I think we're doing like 20% better DPS than him. We're also spending way more material since we're potting every fight. Oh, he is AFKing pretty hard, though. I wonder when queuable actions come out if you'll actually be able to queue a fight. That'd be so funny. I highly doubt it. Would be funny though. Like when you know you're fighting something that you're never gonna die to, that you can kill with auto retaliate. Click on one, click on the next, click on the next. The only reason I feel like you won't be able to is what happens when the enemy you were gonna kill dies before the queue gets to it. Because that can't happen with resources since they're, you know, on an individual level. But with enemies, yeah, the enemy you queued up could be gone and dead ages ago. I assume you won't be able to queue up a fight though. The main one I want to see is, can you queue up a whole thing of Leatherworker? Because that is so good if so. It's like 4 minutes AFK while just printing money. As well as armor making supplies. When Chapter 5 comes out. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Auto attack next available enemy or auto collect next available resource. No, I don't think they're going to do an auto retaliate to the next enemy. I'm pretty sure it's just going to re-release aggro potions again. If we ever get Alchemy Part 2. The Apothecary. If it ever adds that to like Chapter 6 or 7 or 8. And we get round 2 of, you know, Alchemy. I feel like that will have 3, 6, 9, 12, and 15-minute aggro potions. Kind of like what Fear are, but the opposite. Where you drink it, and for the entire duration, enemies just attack you. I can't remember if that was originally added in the Andrew Gower years. I believe it was. Back in RS3. I know in Old School it wasn't, because it literally came out a couple months ago. Came out like September of this year. But it's basically a potion, you drink it, and for its duration, everything around you will just auto-hit you. So for the full duration, you can just, you know, leave and come back. An auto-collecting thing would be kind of interesting, though. Or even just, like, something where you can scrap something for, like, half its value. Like, imagine if it just auto-scrapped anything you killed for half its value that's below a certain tier. Like, you'd have a thing that basically, like, if it's below a certain value threshold, it will just auto-delete it from the ground and give you, like, half the value. Because look at all this junk we're just leaving on the ground. I feel like if runners become ever really popular, he's going to release something like that. Where you can, like, scrap whatever's on the ground for, like, half its value. It's like the boots underneath me could scrap for, like, 2 silver or something. Whereas if you sell it to your shop, it's probably, like, 4 silver. Same as all these eyes that we keep getting. Maybe like a couple hundred bronze each, but you know, hey, 150 bronze a piece start adding up pretty quickly when you get like 4 at a time. It would also make the game look a lot less cluttered if your floor doesn't look like this. I would love to see like a scrap ground item where you set like the certain tier that you want to scrap down to, or even a certain value threshold. You know, we'll just auto-scrap everything on the ground that doesn't go higher than that threshold for half its value. Or, you know, half its sell price, basically. Yeah, after 200 you collect everything. Pre-200 is pretty trash, though.
Hey, we got a red Senna. Oh, okay, never mind. So you can say we should have got enough knowledge. We did. It's a little delayed. Oh, did I just deny his? Whoops. Sniped. Did he actually bank his stuff? Oh, you know why? He's getting the good eyes. Yeah, I'd probably be doing the same if I was killing these. No, I think I would just kill the tentacles instead. And just buy the toad eyes from the shop. Yeah, I think he's buying, he's banking the tier 2 eyes. They're used for the best heal pots in the game. I was actually considering skipping these and just sticking with the tentacle when I do the next tier up. And the reason for that is they're closer to a bank. And I would want to bank them all. So those are closer to a bank than these guys are. Oh, it's not too bad though. Well, it depends what bank you want to go use. Which, what even is the bank meta? I think we would go here, telly over. Okay, it's not that much further, actually. I guess they're both fine. Because the bank meta is probably to go to wherever the closest bank thing is, which currently is Hope Forest. Teleport out there. Come back here. Teleport here. Boom. Because the other storage rough is all the way over there, but it's way too far. Yeah, the closest bank would be to go do, the other one over there. Oh yeah, let me go equip these. Like, you'd want to do it in Hope Forest, basically. Because the ones in this chapter are too far away to bank. Yeah, the eyes are probably worth more. Not that much more, though. Like, we're talking a couple hundred bronze. But I guess that's worth it for moving 2 rooms. So you don't need to backtrack if you're teleporting away. So for like 15 more tiles, you get like 200, 300 more bronze each or something. I guess it just pays you for the extra walk. I don't know, maybe I would still do both. But I'm not sure if I would want to remake a rapier from a 2-hand. Because he didn't. That's what he did. He just stayed with the 2-hand the whole time. The only reason I did go for it this time is because we got a tier 4-star shield. If it wasn't for the 4-star shield, I wouldn't have even bothered with these. I would have just moved on to the 95s. And just kept using the 2-hand we had for the 95s instead. There's those enemies, the 95, I forget its name. Mimithorian or whatever the thing is called. That thing is, oh, no! I have so many conflicted feelings right now. Wait. But yeah, the other 90, well, let me finish the first thought first. The 95s, or whatever this thing is called, is probably the weakest enemy in this entire area, or any area. Because it has a super high attack speed, so you can just keep walk undering it. Which basically halves its attack damage. It's even weaker than Tentacle or the balls in Chapter 4 or anything like that. The plants in Chapter 1. Like, it's absurdly weak since you can just half its damage in half. It slightly lowers your damage depending on what weapon you're using, but it lowers theirs way more. Alright, we got a Guardian weapon. I guess I use this for when I make my next 2-hand. Because all I need to do is make the 2-hand and a stonemason, and I don't need to re-roll because it doesn't have any cryo. Or, you know, it doesn't have any percent. So we'll use this to go make our 2-hand for the other thing. Alright, so this isn't pointless then. Yeah, we'll use this for the 2-hand for when we go kill the 95s. And I'll just make a really strong 2-hand then. I'll just make it up to I guess a 95. Let's make a 95 out of it. See, this is when all of our upgrades we'll get in. Or, you know, whatever we get from it. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, that's interesting. It's definitely helpful. Not sure when we switch over to them. But I'm considering around 95, so I'd probably make a 95 2-hand then. There should be enough of an upgrade compared to our 72 to justify actually going for the next upgrade. And then we just need to go make the 2-hand and the stonemason thing, which shouldn't take too long. Yeah, at least we got the most annoying one out of the way. Always love to see a Guardian drop. If we want to see, like, any of the 3, honestly, I want to see a random Guardian weapon more than even my own class's weapon. It is just so annoying doing bone rate. So So to be able to just completely skip bone rate any given time just feels so nice. That's what we did when we made the 206 two-hand for Chapter 4. We ended up skipping it with a 211 bone rate drop. Because, of course, we don't have 211 bone rate. But we did get a 211 drop from it, which allowed us to make a 206 two-hand at the time. Yeah, I love when we get stuff like this. I can't wait till trading's out in that regard. You know how much we'll be trading for Guardian items? Even if I already have 200 bone rate, I'd probably still trade for it. Because I could hook them up with both smithing or maybe even stonemason if it's like a 199 trade. Because 199 should be pretty popular crafting material. It's right before the rarity cutoff. Oh, so I just realized we didn't get a 4-star from these guys yet. Hopefully we got one. What would we even want? Two-hand would be funny because then we wouldn't need that anymore. Beyond that, I guess it's a good armor piece. Probably the main thing we'd want to see. Like a chest plate or something. Yeah, chest plate would be pretty good. I think we only have a 2-star. We have a 3-star boot technically. I guess to have a 4-star glove, or even 4-star legs, because these legs are about to retire soon. By the time we get to the next enemy, even a 1-star leg would almost be better on it. And if we get a good 2-star here, it'd even be better than what we have. We haven't seen one yet, though. Alright, why is this room all so crowded all of a sudden again? This room goes from having, like, no people to way too many. Very quickly. Like, out of nowhere. Oh, that guy's using 28% heals? Oh, he's really going for the overkill. I thought I was overkilling with a 25% heal. He's chugging out those 28s. And this is a 35, in which case that's extra overkill. I assume that's a 28 though, based on his level. Unless he really rushed alchemy. Of course it's untuned. 126 though. Ooh. Oh no, it's still worse but better. Is that worth it for like 10, 20 fire defense? Am I gonna walk all the way over there for 10, 20 fire defense? However many of it comes out to be. Let me see. Info 126 compared to... Yeah, it's only 8. I don't think that's worth the walk for 8. Is that better ice defense for our next enemy? 122 compared to... Yeah, it does. There's 8 for both, oddly enough. It's like a flat 8 defense for everything we need currently. What's kind of funny is it's actually worse ice defense than this, though. 128. See, I don't even think I bother tuning this. It's weaker ice defense than the other glove we have. And the amount of time it would take to go tune it is not even worth, like, the 8 fire that we'd get. So I'm just not even going to bother. I'm just going to sell it. Because the reason I'm holding these gloves is they're worse for fire, but better for ice on the next enemy. These boots are just definitively better than a 1-star, and this will be made for into our next weapon, our next 4-star that we use on the next enemy. Yeah, healing 28s are profit, but they're only a good XP at a certain level range. Otherwise, they're very slow compared to other things you could be doing. You also can only make so many per hour. It's not a particularly high amount. Whereas I could buy infinite of these within, like, seconds. as quickly as I can mash the 24 button. Because the problem is there's so little extra benefit compared to a 25%. I know they're cheaper by like 5 silver or something when you buy the components. Or, you know, compared to buying this compared to buying the components. Like 4 or 5 silvers cheaper. But you're really limited to how many you can get. They're also pretty bad at alchemy XP by like 50. With that being said, I am going to be doing 170 to 200 doing only the better pots. Which is also bad XP at that level range, but that's because I'm skipping Forager. At least, you know, at least in the short term. Obviously, I'm eventually doing it. But we're going to be doing 170 to 200 off of just 35% heals. But it seems more worthwhile since they're best in slot heal. Whereas this is just kind of middle ground. In like a really weird position. The 35%. I mean the 20%, I mean. Using an infinite buy to 25s, which is generally better than making these. And then if you really want to get like best in slot, you'd be running the other stuff. So I don't mind making a bunch of them for the 170, but I don't think I would do it for the 35. Obviously I made a few hundred, but most of them I drank through at this point. I think I only have like 100 left. In case they drop a boss in like a week or two from now, I highly doubt it though. Because by that point, I wouldn't have the alchemy to go make the better ones yet. Gonna queue up our drink. And that is exactly why. You get a free interface open without stall. Oh, I got a drop too. Oh, it's only a rapier. What am I supposed to do with that? We're using a 4-star one. What am I supposed to do with a 3-star rapier that's probably not even level 88? I'll still pick it up to sell it, but still. A little unfortunate drop when it could have been an armor piece. I can't wait till Armor Maker comes out, though. I'm so over the RNG armor mechanic, especially post 200. Yeah, look at that. It's not even 88. It's only an 85. Come on, tank. Tank. Oh, barely. That was like a 1 HP survive with the regen there. Technically it was 4, but I'm pretty sure the regen picked up right then. That was so close. Like half his hits could have killed us. I haven't died here in a while. But as soon as we hit 88, I was sure hoping we would stop dying ever here. After we get out of 1-star territory, as well as, you know, just the tankiness from the extra levels. We should be good to go. I sure hope we would be. Is that something I'm not sure what I'm doing when I do make them through for alchemy? Like, what am I saving my plus 60s and plus 80s for? Obviously, bossing down the line when we make the 80s and everything. But the 60s, I'm not sure if I'm going to use them at all or just save them. Because they're not as good as 80s, but, you know, if I already have them, they're free. There we go, 88. Definitive just upgrade, perfect. Alright, let's keep going. I probably can't put them until 95. Just because at this point they should be pretty chill. Or sure hope so. They should almost never get close to killing us. As the very first one almost kills us. They have such a wide range of damage. Biggest issue with the slow hitting enemies. What's better to make after potion healing potions, profit, and HP? Or what's better to make after potion healing potions? Profit and XP? Oh, you mean what each best potion is? It depends what you're doing for Forger, Gatherer, and other skills like that. Because some of them you can get for free while just getting them. But you forget the full list of things that are profit. You can just sell it to your shop. Once trading comes out, almost all of them are profit though. But I believe the 62 one is. The 77 Cryonase wall. The let's see. The 104 Fear I'm pretty sure is. I believe it's the one that's like super cheap. Like this one's like nearly like free. Like it's under 1 silver each. And it sells for I think almost 2 silver. It's actually crazy, that one. That's the one that uses the tentacles and the eyes that we're getting right here. It is dirt cheap. I think the last really good one's at 131. And I think from there, they all lose money unless you gather them yourself. But some of them lose money, but not as much, like the 35% heal. I'm not sure the exact margin you lose. But you'd probably be saving them anyway, so you're always losing. Because that's definitely in the category of potion that you do not sell. Honestly, most potions are in the category of you do not sell. Basically, anything that you can't naturally buy from the shop is pretty much in the not sell category. Like these plus 60 Cryone, plus 60 Arbor, and stuff like that. Like if you physically can't buy it from the shop currently, you should be saving like every last one of them. Just the only exception is Fear Potions, where you could be using them. Well, you'd still be saving them then, so yeah, it's still using it. But yeah, basically any potion that's not sold at a shop, you'd want to keep. For trading or just for future use in case you need them. So it really comes down to how much you're burning per each one. Because you're getting basically nothing back, only utility from using them. Hey, we did unlock this new guy. The problem with him is, I believe he hits yellow. Let me double check. He hits yellow, and I think he's immune to something annoying. I would assume blue. Maybe it's not blue. I think it's just, I think it was weak to green, which is something we can't really do as a hammer, a Cryonite. I eventually said the right one. But, yeah, I believe he is, if I click on this, he's going to hit you with yellow and be immune to, I mean, yeah, he's immune to yellow. Hits you with yellow, and is weak to green. Yeah, that. Yeah, that's what we said. But yeah, that's the problem. Cryonite doesn't get a green weapon. Well, it doesn't get a green melee weapon, I should say. So you'd be using two-hand and the Arbor bow. Which is not awful, but it's not ideal either. The biggest issue with that worm thing is The metal lifts are just so free to kill. Yeah, you might as well just kill them. They're also way closer to a bank. Whereas the other one's like too further from a bank. And is also more annoying to kill. So there's pretty much no reason to ever kill these stone worms compared to the metal lifts. And that's kind of the situation where we're at right now. Where we definitely would want to prep for the metal lifts after we do the toads. But then we would never actually go to the other thing. Because we'd basically stay at the metal lifts all the way until we could kill the blob. At least as a cryo knight anyways. We'd stay on the metal lift all the way until we could blob properly. And after we get blob properly, we go to the tongue creature and the dust creature. Because then they start dropping like actual good material. Neither of them we can kill particularly well though, but nothing that a two-hand can't brute force through. The two-hand longsword. As far as easy kills, we're in like the easy streak right now. Where we go from fire toad to metal lift to blob. This is like the golden age of this area. At least for a cryo knight. But then we hit a wall as soon as we hit, well, not necessarily a wall, but once we hit the tongue creature and goblin, the kills that we can do is to start to slow down, but the material that we get from them is pretty good. Because that's how you make the 35% heals, the best heals in the game, just from the material they drop. You can buy it from a shop, but they're close enough that you can kind of just bank them. You get 20 bone rate? Nice, congrats. Now you never need to do bone rate ever again. If you don't want to. Get the knowledge rolling. And once you get it to 200, you could really, really ignore it. Because it actually gets its AFK 200, post 200 activity right at 200. Unlike some skills where it's a little bit later. Like Stonemason, you don't get it until 206. Same as Smithing. So you can't actually fully complete them until 206 rather than 200. Because you can't just infinitely get them post 200 XP, but you can put bone rate. See, after 20, you can just knowledge it to death. That's what we're doing right now. This whole stream we've been trying to do bone rate. All this killing we've been doing all stream is really just bone rate training. Disguise this killing things. But all we're doing is just training bone rate. My whole goal was just to train bone rate. We just needed a fun way to do it, so I figured we'd just kill everything in sight. But this is what bone rate training looks like. Stabbing a frog with a frost sword over and over again as it breathes fire on us. Hoping that we get a random drop that'll make us do better DPS or tank better. Yeah, any production skill are really slow to train. Bone rate's just the worst of them. Like, alchemy's somewhat bad with how much you need, but the upside of alchemy is the potions you get from it are absurdly good. Whereas the byproduct when you're just mash training bone rate is just money. So it's not that worthwhile. Whereas alchemy, you're getting precious potions that you're going to need for like every activity in the game. So you don't necessarily need to skip past that grind because you need almost every potion you get along the way at some point. much more knowledge do we need? We're about to get that, so we only need 7 more. So we are very, very close then. Because one of our biggest goals was to get to 116 bone rate today. And we are on track to 100% be able to do that. So that's one of the reasons we're doing combat here, by the way, too. So that whenever we boost for one, we boost for both. Which is not required, but definitely convenient. Have you used knowledge post 20 the whole time? No. Though a lot of it, yes. I would say like 85% of our total bone rate XP is knowledge. With 14% being dunking bones and 1% being actually making something out of bone rate. Yeah, I think that's the distribution. It's like 85% knowledge or AFK activities, either or. Combination of both. 14% dunking bones and 1% actually making a product out of bone rate. It's mostly because our woodcutting and carpentry is so low. I don't know, 40 bone rate's not too bad. It definitely takes forever though. There's a lot of ways around it. Is it still a level range where one-time bonus is actually kind of good? We used it some here and there. Not too much though. Oh yeah, kind of. You can see exactly our AFK arc. We trained it manually to about 26, and then we went on our AFK arc. Look at this. We went 26 AFK into 32 AFK into 36 AFK until we got to the 40 AFK. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's exactly when we went on our AFK arc. It's right there. You can tell the exact moment. Hey, the room's empty again. Nice. Please stay that way. I prefer this room staying empty. So much easier to kill these toads. It's a good thing about doing this late at night. Or now that's starting to get later into the day. No one's crashing our enemies anymore. Oh, you do it. There you go. Or as I say that, there's a guy. And now this guy's also gonna do it. Yep. I jinxed it. I jinxed it so hard. And now we're back to max capacity. I'm pretty sure that one guy's just banking all of his eyes. Gotta get those precious heal pots. Really? That's the second time in a row now. Yeah, look at that wacky stick. Now that's a weapon. The thing is like comedically large though. That hammer. Hey, moved up. Hey, we actually moved up a total level now that we're doing combat. Look at that. See, it's easy as that. Just do combat and you'll move like a billion ranks. It's as easy as that. Literally just train combat. And don't just keep training the skills that are already over level 200. Like we keep doing. It's really just that simple. I just keep not doing it because I want so many other things upgraded that are post 200 related. I'm mostly doing this just to feed bone rate to 200. We're going for base 200 at some point, of course. Not really in a rush for it, though. There's some parts of it that we need more than others. Like bone right, mind fighter, gatherer, alchemy. Maybe woodcutter carpentry, we'll see. Still not sure how I feel about that. Because that doing woodcutting implies I gotta go do carpentry. Like you can't do one without the other. Well, technically you can. You can do carpentry without woodcutting. You really shouldn't though, but you could. But if you're doing woodcutting, obviously you gotta do carpentry. But you can technically do carpentry without woodcutting. It's just not advised to do so. Because that would get pretty pricey pretty quick. Or almost defeat the whole point of doing carpentry in the first place, which is to save money when you do production stuff. I said, hello, Kush! Welcome, welcome! How's the merchant grind been going? Reach your 400 goal? Something we probably should be doing. Stop at 205 for now, though. We need money so badly, but I just keep burning it. I burnt more money today than we made. You're 410 right now? Nice. Are you doing all the way to 500 right now? Or not right now, but you know what I mean. I just realized, where's there a bunch of maggots here? Are the frogs eating the maggots? I just stepped on them. Hey, we saw him yesterday. There's the guy who was doing gather. And he's gone. All the money on the floor. I'm pretty sure we make negative money from banking it. If I bank tier 1 eyes, I think we actually make negative money. Oh, he died. And what I mean by that is the amount we would make just from killing these things, I think might actually be more than the eyes on the ground. We're in like 500-600 bronze deep if you buy it from the shop. Something absurdly low. Yeah, we could pick up the common gear drops. They're only about 5 silver each though. And it would pretty much negate all the extra speed that we're getting from the plus 40 cryo. Because right now we're just here for XP so we can get to the good stuff. The first good enemy we can kill at like 105 or so, which would be the Tongue Beast. Because that's when they start doing the next tier of alchemy supplies. Actually, there is one of them we can already get as well. The smaller XP pot we can actually get by killing the 95, which is our next enemy we're going for. So we can get it all for him. And then honestly, I'm probably gonna get most of the rest off the Tongue Beast then, instead of the Goblin. Because the Tongue Beast has a way better banking route than Goblin does. Not by much, but by enough where I prefer just to camp the Tongues until the next threshold. At least pre-200. Like, we might not even need to shift to the Goblin, now that I think about it. Because at what level would we be forced to have to go to Goblin? We'd be forced to Goblin at 121. But then that's a good range to go do Goblin, though. Yeah, I guess you would still do both. And then after you do Goblin, you'd be ready to go take Tentacle out. Yeah, that'd probably be the play then. So our path is do these guys, not all today, obviously. But the path right now for us maxing Mind Fighter, like the full scale of what we would need to do is, let's go break it down. We'd have to go from what we're doing now, which are the 88 toads. So we do this because we're a Cryo Knight and can kill them very easily with blue damage. We then transition over to these guys where we can slap and walk under and half their damage and get 6% HP pots. I don't need a second component, we can buy from the shop. So we go kill these for those. We camp these until about 10... Honestly, probably until about 105-ish. Where we can absolutely obliterate the blobs and bank their alchemy material. Then we keep using this rapier and make a new one, whatever we do by then. And then after... Actually, how far would we need to go into them? That's the only problem, is the blob is actually really close to our tongue guy. I could always skip tongue guy and just do... that might be the play. I might just skip tongue guy and do... what's it called? Skip tongue and do... what's his name? The blobs are probably going to be better at that level range. Oh, we'll see when we get there. Yeah, because I can just skip tongue guy and buy all the stuff. And just do the goblin after. Let me double check the level range. So we can do blob from 105 to, let's say, 115. But then at 115, we're not really ready to take on the goblin, though. So I would do some of the tongue, just not that much. And then we should go to the goblin. Skip the Wraith, obviously do Tentacle, which also gives the Fear Potion material. I'm not sure if we skip the other Fire Toad or not, though. The higher level Fire Toad. Because the only reason I did this one was because we got the shield. Oh, you know what? I actually would, because they're in a different order here. By quite a bit. Yeah, I actually would have to do Fire Toad, because I would need a blue weapon to go do a blue weapon. Because, for whatever reason, that one creature that you walk under isn't over here. You don't get him till way later. You'd have to do the blob and then go into the walk under guy. Yeah, the order is like all over the place as you keep going. Like the order keeps shifting everywhere. Because the main ones we want to be killing are, at least in this area, Blob because of alchemy, Tongue Guy because of alchemy, Goblin because of alchemy, Tentacle because of alchemy, Toad because of alchemy, and then this thing because of alchemy. And they also all have a weakness that we can exploit, other than the Tongue and Goblin. But they give us the best healing pots in the game, so we gotta kill them. But the other four all have a really major weakness. The Blob, they're weak to blue, and we're Cryo Knight. The Tentacle are stationary. The other thing is weak to blue. The ones we're killing now. And then, what was the other one then? Oh, and the other guy you just walk under and negate like half his damage. Oh, he's fighting that low tier one. He must have just gotten here. Pretty sure that's a level 8 Toad. This reminds me from when we did the 59 Mind Fighter grind. Getting flashbacks of the previous grind. It actually wasn't too bad though. We got so many 5% HP pots from it as well. This time around we're going to get so many 6% pots from it. Which we'll be putting straight into Bone Right whenever we get there. As well as probably assisting mining. Honestly, all of them kind of need it other than Mind Fighter. Would be the only one we wouldn't use a 6% on. Or 7% on. Because all four of the other ones are perfectly valid targets for it. There's really no wrong choice other than putting into Mind Fighter. As in, Mind Fighter is the wrong choice, not the right choice. I worded that weirdly. As long as we're putting into any of the other 4, it's fine. Particularly Bone Rate. And I guess in our case, particularly Smithing as well. That's something I haven't actually done yet, but would eventually need to do. I haven't put knowledge into a skill above 200 yet. Just because it's only worth it if you're right at the threshold. Cause that'd be fun if we get a hammer mage weapon. I'm kind of hoping we do, so when we go to the next enemy, we wait easier to craft. Not too big a deal if we have to go do 2, but if we only had to do 1, that'd be pretty nice. At least we got the Guardian one out of the way. Like the most annoying one's done for free. And the best part is I could just make a level 19 Stonemason. Which will get that done quick. And then we'll just have to make a high tier for the smithing one. Still not sure what level I want to move up on. We can go at 90. Like, I know that can't be still 95. I'm still not sure yet, though. These are just really low click intensity. The only problem with moving up to the other guys, we're actually going to need to click a bunch. Because we got to walk under it every hit. Especially if we're taking it on, like, super early. I can't even use the other guy's drops until 95 anyways, which is the other big factor. Because if he actually does give us like a 3 or 4 star kind of thing, can't even use it till 95. Whereas this drops something right now, we will immediately be able to equip it. If it drops like a good 4 star or a 3 star or something similar. Hey, Red Santa hat. How's Red Santa doing? Red Santa is at 63. Oh, one more and it's tied highest. No, it's not. Never mind. I forgot Blue Elf went crazy earlier. Yeah, Blue Elf is in first, Black Santa's in second, and Red Santa's in third. Not too bad. Get in there. It's almost level 90. 10 more levels to go after that. He's 100 probably going to be our cutoff point. Seems like a good number to cut off on. And hopefully by then we have 116 bone rate. Not sure what the plan is if we don't. I guess off stream I'd be able to AFK in our newfound AFK in Chronopolis. Now that that seems to be working good enough. We've gone through so many toads, I'm actually almost out of cryopots. It's kind of crazy. Almost like 3 silver each, too. How Hopeport keeps going down. Poor Hopeport. Look at how much we've been neglecting Hopeport. I'm actually surprised how much our chapter 2 went up though, just from training gather a little bit. It's probably because so few people are doing woodcutting carpentry, most notably carpentry. What I still find crazy is 1,390 people have done more carpentry than us. I think back to how much carpentry I've done, and that scares me. So it could be that they acknowledged it. But, I don't know. That's a lot of carpentry. That's a lot of carpentry, though. I assume most of them are guardians. Or people who are running out of things to go get level 200 on. And are finally forced to have to go do carpentry. That are the guardians. Hey, level 90. We're getting there. I think 95 will be a good number. Just make the two-hand then. So far, I've been making all the weapons to whatever the previous things was. Like I made a which I did the sword, but I made an 83 rapier to the 83 of these, or you know, the 83 the previous one. Now we'll do the same for the next. Or do it at 95. Or I guess technically the previous one's at 88 then, if we were to do it that way. But no, we'll make a 95 for them then. Oh, what is that? Oh, no. Oh, actually, so many conflicted feelings. They're good on the tentacles, but we don't care about that. Do I just trash these? This would have been great prior to the tentacle grind. Doesn't really do as much good now. Just want to just obliterate some tentacles or something. But these are way better to do at this point. Yeah, this is a weird drop. I also can't combine it into my cryonite weapon because it is a cryonite weapon. But I much prefer a useless hammer mage weapon because it would have been way more useful. I'm not sure what we do about that. I think they're just in the cell category. Actually, no. I do keep it. There's one reason why I keep it. The goblins. I keep it for the goblins just to tune it up. And for no other purpose other than that. I guess I could use it as my range weapon and then upgrade it. Because I'm not fighting anything that's immune to yellow. I'm skipping the one that is. See, I could just wield it as my range weapon, I guess. There we go. Equip. We can trash those now. Actually, oh, you know what? I'm going to keep those as well so we can tune them up later. No, actually, no. I can just... Oh, no. Do we want to bother cryopot? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Do we even bother cryopotting later? I might just sell them. I don't know why I made them to begin with, to be honest. I guess I was blue boosting the tentacles, and I was like, I need as much damage as possible, and I don't want to go make the thing that we have right here. But now I can just make the thing, because we already have it. The main reason I didn't make it is I didn't have the carpentry component. But, yeah, we're just going to use this as our range weapon then. And just tune it up to either the goblin or the tentacle later. Depending on which one seems more worthwhile at the time. And then we just sell these, because I don't think I need these at all. I'm just going to be running this weapon against anything we'd be running in the near future. Actually, what's the second yellow immune enemy? Oh, wait. The tentacles are the yellow immune enemy. Wait. I forgot. They hit you with yellow and they're weak to fire. So it'd be the goblin and the ghost that we don't care about. So yeah, I would make these for the goblin then. Oh, that's why I need these. Oh, I remember why I did that now. It's because they're immune to yellow. But yeah, that's why I needed these. So we could do like a rapier shield into a boost potion. But yeah, let me keep this because I'm going to need this for the next tier of tentacle. Whereas prior to then, I'd be using the weapon I have now tuned up to the goblin. But for now, we'll just use this weapon because, yeah, it's fine for now. But I'll tune these up to the, what's it called, goblins later down the line. Not right now, but, down the line, these would be tuned up to probably level 110, 115. Somewhere around there so we can go take out the goblins. Dude, that's the only thing that's really needed. Because everything else, we can be fine with this range weapon. And then we make it a 115 to go obliterate the goblins then down the line. And then whenever we get to that following tentacle. Actually, we could do a back-to-back on that too. No, I'll probably just stick on the goblins. Because as I say, I could also use them on the Wraith. They're also weak to yellow. But then by the time we get out of this yellow territory, we have to go to a tentacle wall, which is immune to yellow. Which we would then need the frost weapon tuned up, as well as a good rapier or something. We'll see what our setup is by then. I might just run a two-hand, but my frost weapon would probably still hold. You know what weapon I would probably actually make around that range? Just to try it out. I think this is when we go try the slow two-hand. The slow blue two-hand. So I could just make that and tune up the rapier. I mean, tune up the, what's it called? The thing I just mentioned. The throwing knives. Or the throwing blade. The throwing circle. Whatever you want to call it. The thing that throws the saws. Alright, let me see. Is this an upgrade? It's a higher level, but surprisingly is weaker in every parameter. How does that even happen? Let's see, we care about 118 and 113. It's literally weaker in every parameter that we care about at all. Oh, Black Santa. What are we doing on Black Santa? Is it taking a lead yet? It is tied lead! Black Santa, nice. So we got a tied lead between Blue Elf and Black Santa, with Red Santa slightly behind. Catching up soon. But yeah, how is this glove weaker than everything? It's good for physical, but we actually, oddly enough, do not need that in the near future. We need frost defense and we need fire defense. Fire defense now, which we don't really need, but we mostly want to see frost defense right now. And yeah, those don't do frost defense right now. Those are not frost defense. So yeah, they're in the trash category. They're even weaker than this. This is a 128. And this is a 113. So yeah, they're trash, even though they're the highest level glove we have. They're still weaker than our 79. They're still weaker than the other 86. I really hope that when Armor Maker comes out, you'll be able to see all the invisible rolls on them. As well as a way to, like, modify them to be not bad. Because this thing is 9 levels higher than my other glove with the same rarity, and is worse in almost every parameter other than physical defense. Which is not ideal. With weapons, it's not too big a deal because there's only one roll. But in armor, there are 6 different rolls that you can RNG. Which is a lot of them. There's currently no way to tweak it. Or even see what the values are. But at least with the weapons, you could very easily see what the value is. This is too off of a max roll, because max roll is, I believe, 89% right now. But you can see what it is. You can't just look at this and be like, oh, it has a plus 17 blue, it has a plus 18 physical, it has a plus 5 fire. Like, you can't see that currently. They're completely invisible stats. It's easy to tell in weapons because they're really stationary numbers that don't move. Like, this thing's power being higher doesn't make this any different. Like, this thing's power being higher doesn't make it like an 87.32 or something. But with the armors, you can't tell because the base value and the extra value are attached together. It doesn't show it separately. Whereas it shows it separately when a weapon. It shows you your physical damage and then it shows your percent that you rolled. But it doesn't do that for armor. It just combines the two numbers together. There's no way to actually check to see what you rolled currently. Where are all the toads? Toad, please. Oh, there's one over there. Ooh, next knowledge gives us the second to last bone right level. We just gotta scrap together one more level. Wait, we can technically do the blobs. Our setup is actually really good for taking on blob. The problem with that is their level is too high. Otherwise, we probably would. Maybe a one-time bonus them. If we chug healing pots, I think we can kill one. Is it worth going all the way over there just to do that? Probably not. But we could. Doesn't mean we should, though. But we could. Given enough heals, they would eventually die. Oh, I thought we got the room to ourselves again. I was happy for a moment. It's like, nope, still someone here. Wonder how the overflow room's doing. I haven't seen anyone crossing through it. What's the XP difference again? We're getting 2.5k compared to 3k. An extra 500 each is not bad. The only issue with if we moved up like literally right now, and we kind of want to wait for 95, is I'm trying to go somewhere with this. Oh yeah, we still need a heal pot every fight. I don't think we can do enough damage yet to not need heal. Of course, even here, we still need heal occasionally. But the problem is it's a heal definitely every fight, even with walk under. Also, the earlier we go there, the weaker our weapon is to go kill them. I just want to use the 72, in case it's going to be even weaker than the weaker that it was already going to be weak. I guess I do just do that and then just save the other thing for later. Because I can save this guardian item for a different upgrade. So, overflow room. Ah, nice. Way better. Not sure where their spawns are, though. Also, I just realized, is this the only body of water in this area not connected to the river? I kind of forgot this room has water in it. Oh, so it almost looks like you can climb up there. How does the map look in this area? Oh, there is area there. I wonder if they planned something and just never added something there. I found the boss room. Ooh. First boss for Mines of Matubin right there. Definitely some areas in Zone 2 that definitely look like that. But it almost looks like you'll climb those vines eventually. There's just enough room there. It was like suspiciously climbable. As well as like you can walk right there as well. It's suspiciously flat. I think the funniest two are in chapter 2. There's 2 caves that go to nowhere currently. One of them I believe is right here or here. One there too. I think it's right here over to the west wall. And the other one's north over here in that room. You can even tell the tile where it's like trying to connect to something. They're both a alleyway where like you have to crawl through underneath, but it leads nowhere. There we go. One more bone rate level to go. And about 9 more Mind Fighter. If we came this far in Mind Fighter, we might as well go all the way. What's kind of crazy is the 72 two-hand is still better base power than that. But because of the cryo and everything, it is doing better damage though. Plus you get to wield a shield, that extra little bit of defense. Oh, you're almost at the big grape merchant bounty thing. I mean, never mind, you got 2 mil from it, I mean. That's not too bad. Yeah, I still haven't gotten a single post 200 venture set up yet. I really need to. I'm currently doing the mining AFK. And at 231 we get the better venture. Our first ever post 200 venture. Whenever we do Carbonese and everything. Or just keep doing the mining AFK, but whatever we end up doing with that. But yeah, 231 will be our first one. And our other one, when we keep doing the AFK raid dens that we got a little bit better done today. So we can actually start AFKing them again. Once we get that to 287, we get our second one. For wanted poster, which is pure cash, but it's a really quick one to turn in compared to some ventures. The last one was cinnamon sticks. Oh wait, was the last one? Wow, that's a big gap. Because yeah, I forgot everything else in between you couldn't do. It's kind of funny because they don't exist until chapter 5. Yeah, I didn't think about that because it was actually still a pre-200 one, wasn't it? That's pretty funny. Where are the nice cinnamon sticks? I forgot what level it was. It was like 180 something or 167. I don't see him here though. There they are, cinnamon sticks. 149. Yeah, that's really low. That's actually crazy that goes that long without one. Obviously, he has all the builder material. that are currently not available. That's kind of funny, though. Yeah, my first post-200 venture will definitely be mining. It's our current AFK every single night. Might stop AFKing at 223, but I'm not sure how much carbonice I plan to do. I plan to bank at least a few thousand of it, but I don't want to drop any, so I'm going to keep doing the AFK and get more smithing supplies. Because that'll save us a lot of money when we do the smithing grind at 226. Because that's what this thing is right here, the Shinarium Jewelry. We get to do that for free if we get all the material from mining. Or at least for way cheaper if we get most of it from mining. And I need the XP to mining anyway, so it kind of works out. I just realized, maybe we do skip the 95 and try to go for the blob. Because I just realized something. I believe the 6% pots are actually really bad. Because for whatever reason, the secondary supply was way, way too expensive. Let me go check something real quick. How do I check this? I think the secondary is absurdly yeah. Why are they that expensive? What? Yeah, we shouldn't actually kill them. Because I'd only be killing one, and there's no way I'm spending 8 silver for a 6%. When the 7% is quite literally cheaper. But I'm not sure why it's so outrageous. I think we actually skipped the 95s. And obviously the 90 and the 100. And just go from a blue weapon to blue weapon. I might even just use the same blue weapon, to be honest. Camp these to 98 and see if we can take the blobs at 98. Or 99, I forget how far you can go. Whenever they start getting penalty. Let's go from blue enemy to blue enemy. Because while these things are easy to kill and decent XP, we need a different weapon than what we have, which is not ideal. And the material we get, if we're only killing them and not them, it's too expensive to even make the potion, other than for a first-time bonus. But we already banked 2, so we're good to go. I'll just sell my spear and buy the other one piece we need for the one-time bonus. Or just kill one, because we have to kill one anyways and hope he drops a skill. Same as that, we'll kill one just for the first time. Yeah, that's the game plan then. Camp these till 99. Then, one-time bonus both of those two. See if we can take out the blob with the exact setup we have right now. Or whatever upgrades we have by then. And go from there. My only concern is a 105 blob would probably decimate us. But we'll find out. If it does, the alternative is to kill these, but with the 2-hand we currently have, and just don't make a new one. And just bank them and just hope that, I don't know, maybe the player market wants them. Because I'm not making more than one. They are way too pricey. They're actually so pricey, I think you could buy a 6% mine XP bonus for cheaper than it is to make one. What does a shop sell for? Wow, why, you also want way too much. Why does everything want so much for such a useless potion? And then you look at 7%. And it's like, oh yeah, it costs like 1 silver, 1.5 silver. That's funny. What's even crazier is I think a 10% is cheaper than it. If you really want to go down all the way. Yes. Wait, no, not quite. Almost though. It's almost cheaper to buy the material for a 10% than it is to make a 6% by buying the material. Not quite though. But pretty close. Oh, we haven't needed a heal in a while. That's good. I would sure hope we wouldn't need a heal with this kind of setup. That's what I was hoping for earlier, but now we definitely have it now that we're strong enough. I just realized, what is the damage type of the blob? It hits you with green. Because now that that's going to be our next enemy, that's such irrelevant. Because which one of these gloves has the best green defense? We got a 127. Oh, maybe that glove does get to stay. We got a 110. Hey, that is a keeper glove. Now that we're skipping the other guy, this glove actually is better now. How much worse is it on fire? I might just wield it. 114 compared to what? 118? Honestly, we're tanky enough. I'm just gonna wield it. Just so I don't have to worry about the glove shuffle. There we go. Slightly weaker to fire, but we're so tanky right now, I don't think that matters. I'll just die now. We have like 7 less fire defense, and now he's gonna just hit us for every hit. For like 20 plus. Yeah, now we don't need to worry about the gloves. We got the ones that are best against green, which is the next one. And it's our highest level one. Still never got that leg upgrade. Our legs are starting to get a little outdated. Anytime I see a random low level here, I'm wondering why they're here. But then I kind of realized I think they got lost. Because it's basically a dead end that has nothing here other than combat. It's just 4 combat rooms right next to each other. Basically lost and found. But they would definitely be lost if they're going to lost and found that early. They're lost, not found. This whole quarter is basically just a big dead end. Combat room, combat room, combat room, combat room. Dead end unless you have like a billion requirements. 3 more knowledge points, and we'll finally be at our 116 bone rate goal. We could technically dunk bones then, but we gotta finish the other grind we set out to do. The 100 Mind Fighter. I think this is our bigger goal now than the actual bone rate, which was the original goal. We're so close, we might as well just go all the way. It's pretty much just killing toads. Because I have to do toads to like 99. The final level is just going to be like a 1-kill gauntlet. Of killing everything once and then maybe seeing if the other thing is worth it or not. Which I'm not sure if it will be. We're going to be 7 levels too low. Or sorry, 6 levels. Because we'll be 99 at the time. But we'll be 6 levels underneath where we should be. So we did the toads at -5. But the thing is, we had like a best in slot weapon at the time though. Whereas now our weapon is 22 levels too low. Still good enough, but it is lower than what we had for the toad. I don't know, if I do 28% and use 1 per each, I think we'll be fine. A plus 40 and a 28% heal. I mean 25% heal. I don't know, do we bring the 28s for that? I don't think we would. It's not that worth it. I'd rather just double chug the 5%. Or 25, I mean. So yeah, our body is currently our most outdated one. Oh, what's this green defense though? 126. Oh! Not so much anymore. Yeah, give me that. We're also lowering our fire defense, but we're already tanky enough. Plus, this is the cooler looking one anyways. Nice. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Another upgrade for... technically. Small upgrade for when we go fight the blobs. Since they do green damage. How's our defense on this shield for green? Nice. High roll. Everything's actually not that bad. Everything is a pretty decent roll for it. Oh no, we got blue elf. No, it's starting again. I think blue elf is back in the lead. Yep, blue elf is now back in the lead. Second place, black Santa. Third place, red Santa. Poor trees. I don't even check them anymore. Though, honestly, one's the best 62. It's starting to catch up. Orange Christmas tree. Surprisingly starting to catch up. I don't think it... No, right at the beginning our tree was the highest. We had like 4 red trees at one point. But, yeah, since then, I guess technically all of them had the lead except for pudding now. There hasn't been... pudding's been the only hat category that's never held the lead over every other hat. I believe they also have the lowest of any one. At only 38 orange. Whereas our next lowest is a, who's our next lowest? Oh no, it's a 47 blue. Oh no, it's a 43 green elf. Yeah, not only has the pudding hat never held the lead, but it is also the current lowest right now. Poor pudding hats. Though the coolest one is in first though, of the puddings. The white pudding. Looks all snowy, with like a little snowball on top. I do like the blue one as well, though. 81 white pudding is your lead? Nice. It's a pretty cool one. Pretty literally. And how white and everything it is. It's like snow on top of snow kind of appearance on it. Oh, is that a drop? Ooh. Is that an upgrade? Ooh. Barely. But I'll take it. Barely still an upgrade. Yeah, it's 1 level higher and has like a few higher in not just green, but also in fire. So it helps us now and later. And it's the cooler looking one. There we go, we're actually in plate armor again. Slowly looking better as a Cryo Knight. So we're mostly just doing it for stats. Doesn't really matter what they look like. But he's looking pretty clean right now. At least for his level range. Just need a fresh coat of paint on it all. But we're getting too many comment drops to bother. Post 200, you can do that a lot more often. Because it's so rare between every single drop. Pre 200, you can't really do that properly though. You'd be wasting way too much time just recoloring everything. 92, 8 levels to go. And only 3 more knowledge until, technically 2.5, until bone rate 116, which is the main goal of this stream. And we'll get it done with like an hour and a half to spare. And the rest of the time we throw it into Mind Fighter. I'm not going to put my knowledge into Mind Fighter, I mean, you know, getting Mind Fighter up. But no, we should be able to finish Mind Fighter in about 2 hours. I think we can do that. The only issue is going to be our final level. Because I don't want to fight a penalty Toad, if we can help it. Oh no, maybe we do just for 1 level. It's only 1 level. Like, I don't want to go on a combat gauntlet for the final level. See if we can 1-kill everything and see if we can get consistent enough to kill the blob. I feel like the blob's going to destroy us though. We'll be level 99 at the time. We'll still be using a weapon as if we just made it for the Toad. And of course, no special attacks. I might be able to. I might just have to double chug a heal pot. But I think we can take it. At least at 99 we can. Definitely not right now. Not at 92. But at 99 I think we can take it. I'm not sure how often people tend to upgrade their weapons though. I feel like I do it way too often. Like every like 10-20 levels I feel like I upgrade. Though this upgrade's gonna be pretty wide since we're camping the Toad so much, and the next thing is also weak to blue. Because I'm keeping this 83 rapier probably until we make a 100 something. Because I probably don't need to upgrade until we kill the Tongue Beast thing. And we're killing the Tongue Beast thing at a 110. So around 105 to 110, we'd finally make an upgrade from a 83. So it'd be almost 30 levels? No, it'd be like 20 something. After about 20 levels, we would have made an upgrade then. But sometimes to do it as little as 10. I think sometimes we did it as little as like 5. That's a little overkill though. Oh no, I like to do it whenever we get to a new enemy. Even if it's not worth doing. Unless the enemy is back-to-back same weakness like what we're about to get. Where this is weak to blue and our next enemy is weak to blue. But our 2-hand's starting to get dated. Which is why we would need to make an upgrade for when we go to the Tongue Beast. Because the upgrade is a better 2-hand. Like a 105 or a 110 2-hand. But if you compare it to that, that's a way bigger upgrade. It's going to be at least a level 33 upgrade. See, that's the thing we're actually upgrading. Not the rapier, but the 2-hand. So if you look at it that way, we're doing a 33 level upgrade. When you upgrade your weapon, how many times do you roll the weapon? It's like 10 to 12-ish. One stays up around 1 in 10-ish. It's hard to tell as far as getting a 3-star, but you gotta get a 3-star 3 times in order to make a 4-star. 1 per each weapon type. So the Guardian we already have done to just drop. So I just have to do the other 2. Was this untuned or tuned? It is tuned. Doesn't matter though, we're using it in chapter 3. Just curious on it. Which means we can only use it in chapter 3, but that was our intention anyway, so it works out. Oops, I just drank a heal pod, start a fight. I hate when I do that. Whenever I run out of combat pots, I know that I need to click on a potion. And sometimes I just click the healing potion if there's no combat left. Thinking that it's a combat potion. Oh, whoops. Hello, menu? Thank you. That's a weird delayed reaction. I just realized we still haven't gotten a 4-star from the Toad yet. The only 4-star we got all today was the shield. The 4-star shield. We did get a 3-star post 200, luckily. We got that for the Chronopolis thing. But the Toads that we've been killing for forever, for over 15 level range now, have not actually given us a single 4-star yet. If it does, what would we want the most? Probably either Rapier or the 2-hand Frost Sword. Or probably the Torso Body. As it would get the biggest upgrade here. Or even Legs. Because these legs are actually way weaker than they look. A 2-star leg would actually bypass those. I'm pretty sure. If we get a good 2-star level 88, I'm pretty sure that'd be better than this. Definitely a 3-star. But, yeah, I think body would be the best target, though. Target, body or leg? We just randomly get a 4-star. It'd help with the tankiness we need. Not enough to immediately go to the blob, but it would help out a lot. We'd be able to go there earlier. Or if nothing else, when we are level 99, we'd be able to actually tank it properly rather than need, like, 2 or 3 heals. That's my concern when we go to blob at 99. Because we might have to double heal to kill it. I just realized I'm almost out of cryopots. Gonna have to throw even more of a cash stack at it. I think we burn like a couple hundred silver an hour running these things, but they have to speed things up a little. I should go double check to see if the other room's crowded or not. Because the only reason I came here is the other room kept getting crowded. But the other room does have the toads closer together. There's a lot more empty space in here where they can just roam free, which is not good. They keep getting too far apart. Whereas the other toads stay nice and close to each other. The problem is there's always at least one person there, if not multiple. Whereas this room's been pretty quiet. Plus, this room has better ambience. Like a little pond in the middle. It's really naturey given how non-naturey this area is. What's even weirder is they're fire toads. So why do they need a water pit and surrounded by grass? How is this place not ablazed? How is this not completely like scorched earth at this point? You're trying to tell me that the only place with any vegetation in this entire mine is where the toads that spit fire are. I gotta understand if it was something that did like green damage being here. You'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But the fire toads? Still not sure how this place hasn't set ablaze, unless that's what this watering pit is for. In which case, how have they not ran out of water? Because there's nothing supplying water here. This is from underground. Like, over there is what I would expect these rooms to look like. Except way more burnt. So just so we don't have to bank, I might just go the rest of the grind without cryo. Because we don't need this to survive anymore, just for extra DPS. It matters a lot more when it's like life or death. I don't think they're killing us without a cryo pot. Pretty sure we're fine. So we'll use everything we have on us, and when we run out, we run out. Though I will need to get more for the blobs, though. I'm not gonna bank just to get more cryo. I just realized there's like a weird sparkle whenever you hit them. As if it's almost like bouncing off their head. Like making a spark when you hit them. I hope that guy just made a full circle. Anytime we see a low level player doing that, yeah, they're definitely lost. Better, I just really want to scout out every room. Which is probably the first thing we're doing when it gets into Chapter 5. Something we didn't do enough when we were doing our first playthrough. Or, you know, our main playthrough with the scout. But, the first thing we gotta do in any chapter is just scout out every room. I haven't done that on my ults just because I know where everything is. But the second we get to Chapter 5 on this account, we are just going to every tile in Chapter 5. Like, it's the first thing we can, assuming the storyline will let us. So if we ever need to find anything, we just click a button and boom, it's there. Hey, my enemy tubing keeps moving up. I wonder why. Yeah, we passed that one guy who was doing combat 2 earlier. Which means we're actually gaining combat levels quicker than him. I think he stopped now. What level did he get up to? He's definitely higher than us. He started higher. Yeah, 142 currently. Currently doing, I guess, the next tier of fire too? That's what we saw him doing earlier. Slowly but surely. What's that top all the way at? These other people did at 200 all. And of course, Unbi, Ips, and Peticio are there too. And they're 200 all grinding. Though notice they're very, very little above though. I think Yips did do some post 200 smithing. He just didn't finish Mind Fighter. But he did get 231 smithing. Whereas the other two, I don't believe they actually did any post 200 in the chapter. Because Unbi did, I don't know, unless you count 8 bone rate levels, is it? But that's all they've done for that so far. They also never 199 the other two, or, you know, 200 them. Let's see. And then there was, what was the other one? The other one, like, super high. Unbi, Yips, Peticio. Yeah, Peticio also didn't. They only did 2 extra stonemason level. Probably because they want to get the 206 stonemason AFK. They probably realize how absurdly good it is, and it's like, oh, I should probably go get that soon. Now I'm getting so close to 200 all. Plus, I'm pretty sure they're Hammer Mage then. Let's see. I actually forget. I would assume Hammer Mage based on that. Because he really needs to go get his 206 AFK operational. Oh, is he finally 200 all? Oh yeah, he is. Ah, look what he's doing. Talk about efficient. Guess what he's going for immediately. Merchant Leatherworker. Oh, that's funny. Didn't we just mention this the other day? Like, if we were to get 200 all, would be the first thing we'd go do. And yep, Merchant Leatherworker. He's putting knowledge into, or, you know, he's also trying to get to Stonemason AFK probably. Yep, Merchant Leatherworker, that's funny. He's probably knowledging Stonemason actually. Now he has to, because everything's 200, so there's no under 200 skill for him to put it into. Yeah, his total level should start moving a lot slower now. It's still absurdly high though. But it shouldn't slow down by a lot, because everything he has left is post 200. Oh, is that the upgrade we need? No, it's still a downgrade. It has better fire resist, but we don't care about that here. We mostly need green. Yeah, we finally got a 2-star leg and it's not even an upgrade. Of this... oh gosh. Of the next stat that matters, it doesn't give us enough. Gosh, hydration break. I know what I need to go do. I think it's this mic. Sometimes it gets a little bit dusty, and because I'm so close to it, when I like inhale in, I sometimes get a little bit of dust. It's not like dusty, but you know, it's all black, so like sometimes like hair and stuff and fur from the dog gets like attached to it. He's like a magnet to it. And sometimes I accidentally suck it up. And I take a breath of air. I need to start like just like patting it down every single day. Better start taking off the filter. And just like cleaning it completely off every single time. There's like a little pop filter. I'm not sure how much different it even sounds with it off. This is what it sounds like with it off. And then that's with it back on. But I feel like pop filters don't really do that much, but I guess they help some. Oh! Speaking about helping some, it took forever, but we finally got a 4-star from these. You know how long we've been on them today? That is our first 4-star all day from these. So we got a 4-star shield from Tentacle, and then a 4-star hands from, what we just got. We're almost an all 4-star now. So this one's really low level. Man, not bad. Now if we could just get that torso upgrade. Because it's looking pretty pitiful next to everything else. In all fairness, the torso and legs are about the same strafe. It just looks worse because it's a lower rarity, but it's actually about similarly strength. Yeah, that's a big drop right there. I'm actually surprised it took so long to get a 4-star from the Toads. Oh, I finally got one. Yeah, it's pretty big. Unfortunately, it's one of the weaker slots. Would have definitely preferred Torso or something, but we'll take it. Still really good. Like 30 more defense in almost everything. The only problem now is we're gonna run out of cryopots by like 94.5 or 94 or somewhere's in there. Which means I'd have to go another, if we don't bank, we'd have to go another 5 levels without boosting. Maybe it is worth banking. There's actually a lot of levels to do without it. Oh no, is it really helping that much? It's not like we're gonna die without it. Just a little bit of attack speed. Or, you know, damage, I mean. Yeah, I'll probably just stay here even when they run out. It's not gonna be that big a deal. We'll gain the same amount of benefit of actually remembering to keep chugging down the 5% pots as we would from the plus 40 at this point. Because we don't need the plus 40 to win a battle. It's just to speed it up ever so slightly. Because at this point we're pretty much never dying to them. There we go. Good to see all of our armor at once. Over our weapons, over armor. Now we get to play the square. Perfectly squared. This is what happens when you make the both of them the same distance. Because this can actually be... I'm not sure why. The left panel's allowed to be a little bit smaller. But then you can make them perfectly the same size so you get a nice square. I normally don't play like that, but... if we want to show all of our gear, it actually works pretty well for that. If we're ever doing like a lot of combat. So many numbers on screen. Everywhere. Even more numbers. To go in our number go up simulator. almost down to our final thing. We're running so low, we're actually going to run out of inventory for it. Or, you know, it'll just collapse. Technically, we don't even need the potion or inventory anymore either. Time to drop them? No. It's like, what, 700, 600 silver of potions. Hopefully don't drop. Okay, these are going to collapse into the other ones after the next fight. And then we will use our final 20. We're going to run out before we even get that next level. Yeah, maybe we should move on to the other thing at 95. Because our XP rate's starting to get a little slow here. Because our XP rate's basically the same as before. Hasn't actually gone up at all. Because we haven't gotten any like DPS upgrades. We got defense upgrades. We're like never gonna die here. But we haven't drank a healing potion like 50, 100 toads at this point. But yeah, our DPS isn't going up at all though. It's kind of hard for it too. It just drops like an 88 4-star rapier or something. With a better cryo percent, because this one's actually pretty good cryo roll as well. 2% off max. Because even if we got a 4-star rapier right now at level 88, it could actually be weaker than the one we're currently using. If it's a really low cryo percent. Yeah, we'll see where we're at after we use these 19. But the verdict might be, oh, this is so chill though. If we do move up, we'd be moving to the walk under guy. But I guess that's fine. If we're gonna be rapiering these, we might as well be doing the walk under guy. So I guess we switch to the walk under guy after we finish these then. I'll finish the last 19 we have. Should start picking up all the gear we see then. Okay, it's time to sell, sell, sell. I do need to go bank the Guardian thing though. Okay, we'll go until we use those 18 pots then. So 18 more toads after this guy. Maybe slightly more if I forget to boost on a given fight. Which is very common. And we'll go move up to the other enemy. Oh, we finally did it! We hit our goal. We got to 116 bone rate. That was one of the goals this stream. Actually, it was one of the main goals this stream. Was do anything until we get to 116 bone rate. And we took the exceedingly high combat pivot this stream. But, yeah, we finally got it. Nice. I think I'm still putting my knowledge into bone right now. Even though I can dunk the bones now, I'm pretty sure I still keep putting knowledge into it. It doesn't actually change. Because my gatherer doesn't need it, because I'm actually at a pretty good gatherer spot as far as what I can gather. Yeah, that's a really good bone spike in the Suave category, currently. Once we get to Femur and stuff, we can start putting in gatherer again. But, yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's the main goal there. At this point, we're pretty much just trying to finish out 100 Mind Fighter then. But we'll see how that goes. We're getting there. Alright, let me go deposit you. Is there anything else in here I need to grab? No. We're fine. Alright, 60 more toads. And then we'll go move on to the 95s then. And just use the 2-hand we already have. I'm not going to make a new one. The 72 2-hand should be fine. We should be tanky enough now with all the 4-star upgrades and everything that we should be perfectly fine. We can't use our shield while doing it though, but once we go back to the jelly we can. As well as use the same rapier we are right now. And who knows, maybe we'll get an upgrade on him while we're there. Wait, every drop on the ground is only like 3 silver. That's not a lot. That adds up. We're to nothing. Oh no, another guy in the overflow room. My overflow room. Where are we leaving soon though? As soon as we get 94 and finish out these pots, we should be ready to take out the 95. We've been in for a while. We even took it out at like 80 something. Like pretty much as soon as we could at like level 80 or whatever it was. I think it was even 78. Oh no, we got Blue Elf. Blue Elf's in the lead right now. It's currently at 67. Our next highest is 65 Black Senna and 63 Red Senna. So now it's starting to take a commanding lead. Oh no, he wasn't able to get the first Echo. He got Echo number 1, which means he's technically Echo number 2, which is also another naming convention in this game that's confusing. Whenever there's a stack of items on the ground, it always has the name and then, you know, +3, for example, if there's like 4 of them. And one thing that's kind of funny with the naming convention is if you're, you know, a name and then number 1, you're actually number 2. Even though it says number 1. Which is another weird thing with the naming numbering convention in this game. Like, it somewhat makes sense, but also doesn't make sense. Because every single name in this game is like whatever it is, then plus whatever the other number is. It's like this stack right here has 4 toad eyes, but it says 3 + 1. Or, you know, it says the name +3, I mean. And the same thing is basically with the names as well. Oh, he left. Oh no, Echo number 1 left us. How can I use his name as an example? There we go, we got our level, nice. And we'll finish out every last pot and then we'll move on to 95s then. And just start whacking them. And if we fall too far behind, we'll keep walk undering. And if we're way ahead, we'll just not bother walk undering at all. I just realized I don't need that one def item we got earlier. I only did it so I'd have a different element. But we have a different element now. So I can actually go sell that. We don't need this Death Spear. Because effectively the axe will do better. This thing's base damage is what? 116. And the other one is, you can see right there, 134. So even though this thing is doing Necromay damage, this thing has 1 higher ammo. And of course is just better base damage, and even accounting for Necromay, it should still be worse. If this was a 3-star, that'd be a different story, but 2-star to 1 compared to a 3-star is just not worth it. Well, we mostly just had it as a weapon switch compared to what we had before, but then we since got a actually good weapon. I started to realize it's called a metal heater shield. So when did this room get so crowded all of a sudden? I was here alone, like, several seconds ago. Now we're at max capacity. Good thing we're leaving soon. Maybe sooner than I thought. What happened? There was no one here, and now there's everyone here. Oh, so why is there always a milk person? This one's Milk the Liar. Every day we find someone called Milk. Sometimes the Milk, sometimes chocolate milk. And now we got Milk the Liar. Oh, this guy coming to the overflow room too? How crowded is over there? 4 people left to the overflow room. Or technically 3. We were already here. What on earth is going in the other room that everyone came over here? What is a server hop? What's going on over here that everyone left? There's one person here. Alright, this is mine now. Yeah, why is everyone going to the overflow room? There's only one guy here. Alright, 3 more potions left. And then we'll go take out the 95. Though first we gotta go sell everything, of course. And I will be banking all the teeth we get. 100%. So I'm not picking up any other drops though, just the teeth. They're worth like 7 silver each. They're pretty precious. The problem is making a potion is so not worth it though unless you kill both. And I don't really intend to kill much together. Oh, I was hoping you'd leave the overflow room. He stayed. We're only here for 2 more kills, though. We'll be fine. Don't do it. Okay, good. It's a new player. No, he did it. No! Where's the overflow room? Oh no, we got another blue elf. Alright, it should be the final fire toad. Is he gonna drop anything? Hopefully. At least we got a 4-star from it. That'd have been disappointing if we did. At how many we killed. Alright, we are out of here. Let's go sell everything. And then the game plan. We whack the 95s until it seems like we can kill a 105. Or we just whack the 95s the whole time. Either or will work. Let's go sell all this junk. Gosh, there's like a few hours of junk from them. All those 2 stars worth like nothing. Not even 100 silver, barely. Is there any potion I need while I'm here? Not really. Let's go head over. Just gotta remember to keep using 2-hand, as these things are immune to blue, which is very problematic if we're gonna try to do blue damage to them. I almost feel like unequipping the weapon, just to make sure I don't. Oh, that guy's a really high level. He was using the perfect longsword. I haven't seen that. Oh, that reminds me, where's our daily timer? Oh, we still got time. Which we're probably never gonna get those on stream, because that was like right at the beginning. Alright, fine. I'll one-time bonus you. It was probably a little too early. Sure being a lot tankier than I thought it would be. Oh yeah, I forgot. He's one of those really slow, hard-hitting ones. Why is there so many of those in this area? Like, really slow attacking units that just hit you for 1 billion damage. Of course, he can max hit and kill me from here. Because of course he could. Oh wow, did we just immediately get an upgrade? The one we planned to kill, and I might have actually got an upgrade from it. That's hilarious. I actually did. I can't even wield it yet. Alright, now that was lucky. That was very lucky. Just dancing with the little thing real quick. This does reduce our damage slightly, but it reduces his far more. We're cutting his damage about in half. Whereas we're cutting ours by about 25%. And by 25%, I mean we're losing 1 tick. He's losing like 1 whole attack. We attack every 4 ticks. So we're losing like 25% of 1 attack. He's losing 1 entire attack. So he's losing 4 times more than we are. So I am doing slightly less damage this way. At least with this weapon. I gotta make sure to pre-hit them. This thing's almost wrecking me even with that. Alright, let's make sure I range them. Get that pre-range damage in. And then we can do the walk under. I'm sure these are worth it compared to the toads. Though if we do get an upgrade, it could be a bigger upgrade, but we kind of already got an upgrade from the other thing. So we get like absurdly lucky. But hey, at least we get these purchased teeth. So is there anything else over here I need to kill for a one-time bonus? I'm not sure if these are worth it for only 500 more. Maybe it is worth just sticking with the toads. We get worse upgrades, but honestly, they're way too more chill to kill. These require just so many clicks. I guess the upside is we get these teeth, but I don't know, is that enough while? Not sure if they're worthwhile. These make 6% XP pots, which aren't that much better than a 5%. I'm only getting 500 more XP per kill. But I can't really pot them as well as I can the other thing for the 5%. So they're not quite exactly 500 better. Yeah, it might just be better to stick with the toads. The only problem is we can't really get an upgrade from the toads, but I don't know, we're kind of stacked already. We already got the 100 chest plate we need, which will be an upgrade. We got a 3-star helm and feet. We got a 4-star leg, body, or leg, shield, and hand. Our weapons are as good as they could really be without going like overkill. I don't know, we'll stick with them for a level. See if they give us any drop. And if they don't, I might just go back to toads. Because I'm eventually going to be forced to have to do these from 99 to 100. Because we're going to have to kill something in that level range. And it might be these things. I'm gonna go kill one of these for a one-time bonus. Watch this thing also do it upgraded one kill, like the other one did. Nope. No, are these things worth doing? I don't think they are. I think we might go back to Toad. They're so much more relaxing compared to these. These require way too much effort. These things are also neutral. We're also giving up like 25% damage. But they're not giving 25% more XP. They're actually giving less than 25% more XP. So the XP per hour is definitely going to be better on the Toad. Oh wait, I thought they attacked quicker than that. Wait. Are they really only 4 tech? I always thought they were way quicker than that. Never mind, we're actually neutral to them. I always thought they attacked way quicker than that. Never mind. At least tank them then. I always thought they had a way higher attack speed. Apparently not. Yeah, they're same attack speed as us with a max attack speed weapon. I always thought they attacked one quicker. But, nope. Yeah, we just tanked them then. Okay, this isn't as bad then. I'll stick on these, I guess, in case we get an upgrade. Any upgrade we get here are actually pretty meaningful. Plus, we don't have to chug a potion every single time. Oh, that's not where I wanted that to be. You walked like right into it. And the best part is we can camp these all the way to 100 then. And then we could try the blob. We're not going to need to make a new weapon or anything. So we could technically try the blob even earlier. I was not sure how well that's going to go down though. Because I like those little, like, crystal-y things on them. They're very glowy. Definitely look like alien creatures rather than rock creatures, though. Like one of those things that would come out of, like, an asteroid or something. Just crashes all into Earth. It's like, oh, that thing just pops up. It's like, that makes sense. But these two are pretty precious. These things are, gosh, like 7 silver each to buy from the shop. It's actually crazy. Not sure why they were so expensive just to make a 6% pot. Ooh, Green Santa, nice. Looks like they're dropping like 2 to 4 at a time. Nice, level up. We're now the same level as them. Oh, we could take out the tongue creature now if we wanted to. It's not worth, though. 100% not worth. What would be worth is eventually going to the blob. I feel like 10 levels still a bit too early, though. But maybe we'll try it at 99. 100 would be nice, but that's already when our grind is over. We know our grind's over because we put the plate body on. Are these teeth good for bone right? No, these are used for 6% mining pots. And the tier below are used for 5% mining pots. I made like 1,000 of them out of the tier 1 teeth. For whatever reason, these tier 2 teeth cost like 7 silver each though. And the scales even more. I'm not sure why they were so much. Is how much they call? Not that one. 7%. Sorry, 6%. Let's see. These things are 7.5 silver each. The other thing is 8.2 silver each. I don't understand why there's so much money. There's no reason they should be that much. Hello, Philip. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Hope the holiday ended up going over well. Oh, that's interesting. But also not useful for anything. The next enemy we have to fight is immune to green. It's actually pure trash. That's unfortunate. First 3-star from them is completely useless. Actually, I say that. There's better DPS against what I'm fighting right now. I guess it's not completely useless. Oh, I believe it also has a higher attack speed. So we can actually get an extra hit on them. It's not useless, but I'm not using it much. It's our exact level range, so I guess it kind of works out. It'll help us for the next 5 levels, and then we're probably never touching it again. I don't know, I guess we'll use it some. We can always tune it up like we do the other one. Trying to think of what's weak to green that we'd even want to kill in this area, though, because we're skipping skeleton. What's the other thing that's weak to green here? I can't remember what the other one is. Skeleton is something else. They're immune to green. Oh yeah, it was this guy. Oh! 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 That changes things. Wait. After one more inventories, maybe I move up to the level 100. Oh, that kind of changes everything. Wait. I got a bow I can force snipe the guy with. I might do these for another level or 2 and move to the other guy then. We already killed one. Gotta upgrade. Can't wield it yet though. That's the only problem too. Anything this thing drops I can immediately use. The other guy, not so much. Okay, that attack speed's so much better. But yeah, the arboreal bow kind of makes it so we can actually competently take out the other creature now. Which is good because I need it for the 6% pots. Because it's definitely too expensive to go buy them, so we should probably try to even spread between the two. What's our main goal we're working on right now? It was to get 116 Mindfighter, which we did. So our goal right now is to get, or sorry, 116 Bone Rat, I mean. But now our goal is to get 100 Mindfighter. Because we're pretty much already there. Right now we're just collecting supplies for 6% alchemy pots as well. Or 6% mind and attunement pots. So we're going to do spread between these, and now that we got the arboreal bow, we can go kill the snakes down at the bottom. And try to get even spread between the two. And then we can go to the blob. Because it should be weak to green and blue, and should be able to destroy it with our rapier. In theory. We'll find out. But it technically won't be needed. I still want to get at least 1 kill on it, though. The only goal is just to get 100. Which, oddly enough, we also have an upgrade we could use at that point. But 100 is the main goal for now. And then tomorrow's goal is going to be, oddly enough, we're actually going to only be playing on the alt accounts. Since we're going to be streaming a little bit shorter as we do on Mondays. It's actually going to be the first day ever where we only stream the other 2 alts. Obviously, this guy will be a Ave King in the background, and we'll still show him at the beginning. Just showing what he's doing. But, yeah, we're mostly going to just be playing the other 2 alts for once tomorrow. Because I want to get them to unlock trading in case he's going to snipe trading in the first week of next month. I highly doubt it. Probably a good, like, couple weeks to a month from now. But in case he releases it, like, you know, week 1 of next year, I want to make sure they're already done with it. That, and I need to go farm them more Christmas hats. They don't have 20 yet. And I need to get them there so they can get 1 of each hat. Obviously, our main account has more than ever knows what to do with. But I need both my alts to have 20 so that whenever the event ends, they can easily get all 20. And I'll find people to trade with either tomorrow or on Tuesday so they can get their full set. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be focused mostly on the other accounts. Try to catch them up a bit, get them trading unlocked, and just get them some levels in general so they can go get their hats. Don't do it. No! Rip. Alright, let me go store these other two. Equip this. Store the other things, because I don't need them right now. Deposit. And while I'm here, I might as well store the other thing too. Also get a head count on them, so know how many we have compared to the other thing. Because I do want to try to get a relatively even amount of both of these, because they are so expensive to buy. Let me see where we're at right now. I don't understand why these things are so expensive, but however many of these I need to get, or however many of these I get, I need to get the same amount in the other tier. What were these for? Oh, these are for the 7%. Wait, does that mean the other thing's used for 10%? The other jelly? Ooh, that's pretty big if so. And these were also for the 7%. Ooh, should I kill more of those right now? Do we kill those instead? They're less XP though. And just make only like 31 the other one? Because I think the other thing is still dropping this right now. But they're worth so little. You can just buy them from the shop if you really need them. Yeah, you would just go for the one jelly thing. It's way closer to a bank as well. And then just buy the other one from the shop when you need it, which is what we're doing for those. So yeah, we'll keep doing the teeth and the other thing then. Even though it's only for 6%, which is kind of lame, but that's fine. They're easier to kill, which is the main thing. They're also more XP right now, which is also important. I just realized, am I even gonna have enough time to reach the level we want? Oh no. Just realized we're a little behind right now. I wanna see something. Can we comfortably kill these? If I like double heal, can I kill it? Or even just single heal? Because if so, it might just be way better to camp these then. Still do a split of both though. Because we already got 100 chestplate body upgrade from them. But the thing I really need is actually their scales. And the XP we get from them. Yeah, those. Because these things are like 8 gold each, or 8 silver, I mean. I don't know why they are so much, but they are. Cost an arm and a leg. And honestly, they're not much harder than what we're already killing in the other room. Not the same difficulty. And they're weak to the green arbor bow we got. If we get lucky, we might not even need a heal. Probably should though. Because if we heal late, it could be too late. If we heal by the time we actually need it, it's way too late. Let's see, if our HP falls to 94 below, that means he would have killed us without a heal. Oh, color, see, it's a 1. I would have been fine without a heal there. Yep, wrong key. I still feel like these are less XP than the toads, though. I don't know, they're going down pretty similarly. Plus, we don't need a boost pot every time, which is nice. keep clicking the wrong key. What key am I trying to click? It is definitely not the 3 key. Only problem is every single fight we're basically doing 1 heal. Which means we're basically breaking even on these skill thingies, so it's not really that worth it. It's not at this level range, it isn't. And by the time it is, it's probably worth doing the other thing. Oh, and I still want to get enough skills to equal out to the other guy, though. Let me go check something. Is this giving a higher tier of the ingredient yet? These are so, maybe these are deployed then. And into the scales once we're a little bit tankier. Oh, that's bad. It's defaulting to my rapier, which is less damage. I guess we get the benefit of high defense, but you should be tanky enough to take these without it. I actually gotta remove my rapier then. I just want to see if these give an upgraded alchemy material. I feel like they do, given that everything else is. Because if they are, these are probably the play of what we should actually kill. Because these give 7%, actually 8% bots? 10%? I don't know, find out. No, these are still the weaker ones. Never mind. Okay, don't kill those. Scratch that. Hold. Don't do those, actually. Yeah, let's go back to these then. And then at like 97, we can go kill the other thing. And at like 99-ish, we could try the blobs. Or at least in about an hour, we'll try the blobs. Regardless of where we're at by then. I'm not sure if I can actually finish the rest of the meter at this point. We'd have to get 4.5 levels in an hour. While also banking all alchemy supplies that we get. Oh good, it doesn't default to the thing that's blue. Because these things are immune to blue. So that actually does check to see if it's doing the right element or not. That's weird. Why did it switch to blue on the other guy then? Because this also has less power. So maybe it has more power not counting the extra power that the two-hand has. Because it gets like an extra bonus because it's like purely physical. Come on, you don't need to heal. If you're tanky enough, you got this. got this. Barely. Oh! Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, yeah, this is kind of an upgrade. Yeah, I think we do have to go for it. Oddly enough, it's actually weaker against what we're fighting right now. I think we still take it for later, though. Though, oddly enough, the two values that we cared the most about right now are the two it's actually not better at. I don't think I take it. That's really weird. That's funny. Because we need blue defense now, and we need green defense for the other later thing. I see yellow defense for the other thing? I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. We'll put it in storage rift. No, I think it's... but it's weaker now is the problem. I don't know. Just go into the deposit box. I'll think about you later. I keep forgetting to use the HP pot. Before we do that. Hey, Red Bean's here. I think he's ranked 1 this area, or ranked 2? Somewhere around there. Something high. Something absurdly high. Yeah, he's red. I mean, he's, yeah, he's red. I mean, he's second. Oddly enough, I don't think I've seen him that much in this area, though. I've actually seen people like the 500 miners a lot more often. Like Jester and Rita Ore. I've seen him a couple times here and there, though. He's just always doing grinds where I'm not normally. Don't do it. Alright, we're fine. This would be really mega low rolled there. Let's try a move. That was a completely redundant move. He'd still be able to hit me from either tile. we go. Nice. Nice. And a level and everything. Gosh, all the things happening at once. Yeah, let me go and bank all this. I'm not sure why I'm banking these other 4, but I don't know. We're already here. They're pretty cheap, but we do need them. But most of them I'm going to be buying from the shop later. No, we already had them on this, so I was like, yeah, might as well. Those are the other 2 we really need, though. The higher tier ones right there. I was going to make sure I kill enough of the other guy to balance out how many teeth I'm getting. Just because they are way too expensive to buy from the shop. So we want to make sure we have close to a number as possible compared to each other. As the further they are apart, the more we'll have to spend on super overpriced 6% pots. They're still worth making, though. Because, hey, that's 1% less bone right we got to do down the line. Or smithing, or mining. They also save about 2 gold every time we buy one of these, or 2.5, whatever they're at. Oh no, my XP pot! Wish you could XP pot like mid-fight. We need like a 3rd potion slot here. Chuck it just like right before he kills us. Like, wait, I need a little extra XP before I kill him out. Please hit high enough to kill. There we go, we got the room to ourselves again. I don't think I ever see this room empty. There we go. There's a person. There they go. There's always someone walking through or killing the other side. I don't really do the bottom side because there's more range to range. Or more room to range, I should say. More range to range. You know what I mean. Hey, we're getting that precious 200 alchemy XP stored eventually. The only annoying part is the 2 things we gotta kill for the healing potion are neither things we can kill easily. I think Hammer Mages kill them the best. Because one's weak to yellow and one's weak to Necromay. And we have no good Necromay weapon, and our yellow weapon's kind of average. I'm pretty sure Hammer Mage has a good one for both. Ooh, chain leg. Are you any better? There we go. A definitively better one. Okay. We can now scrap the other two. There we go. Just gotta remember that they're scrap and not keepers. Which I will definitely forget later. Yeah, those are both for trash now, as these are definitively better than both. In every possible parameter. That's sad now, though. We gotta downgrade our legs visually and everything. But, yeah, the tier 2 is better. Lower physical defense than the other one, though. But pretty much everything we're fighting is doing non-physical right now. And when we go to Blob, it's gonna be doing green. Like, it's more than the legs we had on, but it's less than the other legs we had. So I wish there was a way to hide these, like, pipes and frames. They kind of get in the way. They never deload. Even when the wall goes away, the pipe still stays there. Same as the frame of the door. Oh, we're coming for you, Blob. That's like going to be our end stream thing. Is take on the Blob boss. Not actually a boss, but relative to our combat range. By the time we finish the stream, it's probably going to feel like one. We could probably just heal spam through it, though. Like the actual bosses in the game. This is what we did when we did the on the alts as well. The Minds of Matubin one. When we did the Matubin's Legacy 2 times over. We did it at level 20 and 22. And you just chug heals and you'll be fine. Just use like a slow hitting weapon, chug heals. Just whack him here and there. Problem is, it's just not worth doing against a normal unit. Because you're wasting way too much. Like, we killed one the Wasp earlier this stream. We killed a Wasp, and at the 265, I didn't bother doing the 237, I hate those hags. But the 265 we were able to kill, but we chugged like 6 healing pots to do so. Was it worth it? No, but it died. I just realized that does make the same bone sound as when you pick up a bone, doesn't it? Someone was asking that earlier if you use this for bone right. Yeah, you don't. But it makes the same noise that you get when you get a bone. Which is kind of funny. They reuse the same noise. Like, technically it's a bone, but it's not a bone right bone. I just realized it's bothering me. There's like a gap there, but a gap there, but now the gaps are even. I fixed the gap. We got evenly distributed gaps. Because normally that's down there in the corner over there. I guess whenever we do combat, we'll probably show it like this. Just makes it easier to see what all of our gear is at any given time. Not like it's changing much that quick, but you know, for anyone coming in, rolling through the stream, it'd be easier to tell where we're at a given time. Especially over a long period of time, you can slowly see it upgrade. Every 2 hours, you can see one item move. No, we can upgrade slightly quicker than that. At least pre-200. Post-200, it's like that. Pre-200, it's a little bit better. Hey, come on, one more double tooth drop. I just realized BS means blacksmith in that context. Oh, that's not where I want to do that. He walked all the way to melee range. Why'd you do that? I know it's because of the wall, but still. Wait, did he die? I just realized. I think he died. Wherever he is, he's not here now. I think he died while talking to us. We killed him. See, PvP's not even out. We're already getting kill counts. We just killed him. Whoops. Oh, you know what? I should have dropped the potion. What am I doing? I should have dropped the potion, grabbed the other tooth, and then brought it back. It's not like it's going to despawn within that time. Oh well. We have slightly too many next time, we'll remember that. It hits me like right after the fact. It's like, oh yeah, that's pretty inefficient. Technically, we should just stack them and just bring them all there like we did for the other ore thing, but that would take too long. The only reason that works for the ore is the respawn time is so high. Oh, he's one of the people that did Leatherworker first. Oh, God. Like, Leatherworker first makes sense if you're going for a leaderboard. I'm not sure why else you would do it, though. Just because the merchant discount is just so strong. Yeah, I think our goal at this point is going to be to get to like 98 and then take on the slime ball, or whatever the thing is called. Because I don't think we're going to make it to 100. We're probably going for about another half an hour. So we pretty much hit midnight. And we are not gaining 3 levels in half an hour. Unless we find the most broken meta to ever exist in this game. There's no way you're getting that many combat levels in an hour. Or half an hour. Because that'd be an average of 6 an hour, which is... I think the average is like 4-ish. Depends on exactly how you're going about it. And what you have and everything else. But it's around like 4-ish an hour. So the best we're going to get is like 2-ish. Yeah, at 98 we'll try to take it on the slime. And then we'll end on killing the slime at 98. Or hopefully killing the slime. We might not kill it. We're definitely gonna try it to. That'll be the final boss of the stream. That'll be one like the first things we finish on Tuesday then. Because tomorrow I think it's just gonna be the alt. Just the 2 alts. I've been putting off their grinds for a while and I gotta do it in case he ends the holiday event on like January 1st or 2nd or something. He said early January, but that could mean any day. It could be January 1st for all we know. It likely won't be, but it could be. Just in case I want to have their grind quite a bit further, get them trading unlocked. Or, you know, it's not unlocked yet, but, you know, like get it to the point where you can end up having it unlocked. Get them their hats, all that stuff. It'll probably be tomorrow's stream since we go a little bit shorter on Mondays. Not sure exactly what time we're starting tomorrow, though, but Tuesday should be back to normal time. Only thing that's going to be weird with Tuesdays, I'm probably ending a little bit earlier because of New Year's Eve. It also means that following day will probably be a little bit later due to New Year's Eve as well. Like the stream will probably end a little bit earlier and start a little bit later the following day due to New Year's Eve shenanigans. Because I'm definitely sleeping in on January 1st, that's for sure. Whatever time I wake up is when I wake up pretty much that day. And it's probably going to be pretty late. Watch the pole fight the thing. The pole with the sword. Because why are all of them huddling around me over there? I can't even range any of them because they're on top of me. Oh, that's his higher tier. I think that's his tier 5 spinning disc, I just realized. That actually looks pretty cool. I feel like all the discs, once they get upgraded, actually do look pretty cool. The other ones just kind of look like little circles. But they do look at like way better at higher tiers for every class. It has like a spinny disc, which are mostly just these two. Yeah, the game plan at this point is get 898 Mind Fighter and then to go kill the blue slime. Or attempt to kill the blue slime. It's gonna be, what, like 9 levels higher? What's this level again? It is... Well, it's not that bad. It's 7 levels higher than us. But we're still using the same weapon that we did when we were first fighting the toads. Which at that time was the exact level range we could use. Now it is 22 levels too low, or at least lower than the enemy. That'll be fine. Just gotta chuck more healing pots. We're definitely not farming. I just want to get 1 kill. We do need to farm them eventually, just not, I'm not sure if we're doing Mind Fighter again soon. Obviously we need to get 200, even a little bit post 200 at some point, to go bank all the alchemy XP. But, yeah, I'm not sure how much I actually plan to do into it. beyond that, or like in the near future. Because I'm basically going to be training it when I need to get bone rate XP. And right now that we got it high enough, we can start doing Gatherer again. But before we do that, I kind of need money to go upgrade my saw and my sickle and my, like, everything. Which means we might be starting a money pivot starting Tuesday. As we are still kind of dirt poor. And we need the tool upgrades. Because we keep spending them on 25 tool upgrades, making it so I can't buy other 25 tool upgrades. Because I need the money for 25 tool upgrades, but then I keep wasting them on 25 tool upgrades, which leads to an endless cycle where I can't afford the other 25 tool upgrades. But I need like so many tools upgraded at a time, and then I don't have the money for it. And we keep burning our money. Like today, we lost, I think we lost more than we gained. I think we started at 7 and we ended basically at 7. Like we pretty much broke even from a 12-hour stream. Or 11-hour stream, 11 and a half, whatever it's at by the time we hit end stream button. But this entire stream, we have made 200 silver. Because I burned everything else. Either on potions or anything else that we're doing. Mostly potions, I think, this stream. Actually, it was almost entirely potions because we were doing so much combat this stream, the entire stream, that we pretty much almost just barely made profit. We basically broke even. Don't die. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, you're fine. Gosh, this pipe is so in the way of everything. Wish it would get hit in here. Like, I still don't understand why it doesn't, otherwise it would get hit almost always. But, it blocks so much. We keep blacking the pipe. We'll fix this pipe yet. Fortunately, the pipe is also attacking us back. I should probably move on to the other creature some as well. I forgot, we're gonna need to balance the scales with the teeth. Should probably do that at some point. We won't even go for the teeth. These are way too expensive to get from the shop, that's for sure. Oh, another Guardian weapon upgrade? Wait, I got 2 now. Wait, isn't that the second one? I never used the first one. Wait. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. But we have 2 now. I guess that works. I definitely gotta clear some of this. Why is there so much junk in here? I know that's sell. That's sell. That's keep. That's keep. That's keep. That's keep because that becomes my new plate body at 100. That's keep because I'll need to modify it later. I guess this is sell. What percent is this rapier? 83. That's definitely a sell. Keep the other ones, I guess, for now. Probably get rid of though. It's just when special attacks come out, I want to make sure I have like one of everything. I don't think I have another broadsword or the other thing in any chapter yet. I do have broadsword. Okay, so I can sell that. Do I have another throwy axe thingy in any chapter? No, so that one I'll keep around for now. Man, we got 2 Guardian weapon upgrades now. No Hammer Mage, but hey, Guardian's the better one to get, so I guess it works out. Alright, let me go to the other area. See if I can go take them on. No, that's not the one. No, that's not the one I want. Well, I guess I'm still fighting it. Like how it moves so quick, and then as soon as you hit it, it's like, nope, move slowly now. No, not that weapon. I was using the wrong weapon again. You know what? Maybe because it wants me to have the shield. This isn't that much better DPS. Maybe it is worth it for the shield defense. Game, you win. Oh, you shield. It's only 6 extra power, but we get a whole shield. Slightly less DPS, but shield might help us more. So why is this room so crowded? So the way he's putting that shield to his side, he's not even using it all. So it seems to be helping a little. Though he's mostly just getting really unlucky. Well, until he hit a 53. He was getting very unlucky. And a 66, of course. Come on, 3 more low hits. Alright, we're fine. I just realized we got another leg? Oh yeah, there's another leg that's better than both of them. Though it's worse physical, but it was better down the line everywhere else. As well as the most important stat of green, which is the next main thing we need. Because any green defense when we do the slimes at 105. Well, technically, you know, at a lower level than that, but the slime themselves are 105. And I need enough skills to go balance out our teeth later at some point. Even if it can kill the slimes, I need to kill these until I have enough of these until it evens out. And then we should have about 50-ish teeth, maybe 60, 70. We eventually need like 65 more scales or however many that is. Figure out what it is later. They can get the exact amount or pretty close to it. Not too big a deal at the moment though. Nope, kill him! Oh, that was close. So why just pick all these things up from the ground because we're gonna go sell everything soon. Get all the random junk. There's Red Bean again. He's be doing a lot at the gnome furnace right now. He's probably doing like 10,000 bars or something. Something absurd. We did 7,000 the other day between bones and bars. Yep, we're getting all the high people in there. This Kiv. Oh, he can one-shot me from this level range. Kill him, kill him, kill him before he kills you. Yeah. Oh, rewarded. Oh, that's so nice. Wait, is that better, though? No. It's somehow worse. Again. Why? Because the next enemy we're fighting is green. And has worse green defense. Well, enough has better blue for the other thing, though. I'm probably just selling it. But yeah, the main thing that we need it for, doesn't do. There's worse green defense on the next enemy we have to go fight. Even though it's 5 levels higher. So close to being an upgrade. I know, this is good in quite a few categories, though. Maybe long term is still worth keeping. I feel like we'd get a better one from the other thing. I don't know, maybe we equip it at 98. It's slightly worse against our next enemy, but against almost anything else we transition into, it's better. It's not that much worse. If it's like a huge amount, I'd be like, yeah, don't. It's like a really small amount. It's like 7 worse, 6 worse? Yeah, 6 worse on green defense. It's better in nearly every other parameter. We got pretty lucky earlier. We got a 2-star body from them as our first kill at a level 100, which is a max roll as well. Still can't even wield it yet. We're just doing one for the kill, one first time bonus, and it's like, oh, here's your max upgrade pretty much. At least for a 2-star variant. Dude, that was the one we need the most in at the time for an upgrade. Alright, let me go bank all this. These we're probably keeping though. I don't know, how do we go about this? Let me go get rid of this junk. Drop those. We don't need 1 star. Figure something out. Banking situation's getting kind of complicated. Because I want to get level 98 before I bank. But also he's going to drop so much more loot than I can carry by the time I get level 98. Alright, we got a bank. We don't really have a choice at this point. I go sell all this junk. I'll just drop that and pick it back up. Which I could have already done that and picked up another item bow wall. Oh no, the 4 silver we left on the ground. Ooh, look at those. Some of those are worth a lot, even at that low level range. That's actually really surprising. Look, we made like 500 silver today. in like 12 hours. That's less than 50 silver an hour. It's mostly because we dumped so many in potions. Speaking of which, I need some more potions. wait. That's actually not how much we made today. We made 200 silver today. Actually, it could be slightly more. We'll need some more for later. We made 0 silver today. Let's go all the way. Yeah, we made 0 silver. There we go. We broke even today. Due to the potion costs. We got a lot of alchemy supplies and other stuff though. As well as gear upgrades, of course. Lots and lots of gear upgrades. Alright, let's go get level 98 and go kill the slime thingy. Yeah, so these pants I need for the other thing, but it's actually worse against the slime. So I guess we can keep our current ones on when we go fight it. I just want the extra durability of a level. And then we'll go take on the slime. It's slime time. Fortunately, we're not going to be able to reach 100, but still be able to get one kill case here in the slime. And then we would have one-timed bonus up to 100, as well as 105, assuming we kill the slime. Oh, please kill it. That's bad. We're dead. That was very lucky. One more tick and we were definitely dead. Either this kill or next kill should be the last one we need then. He one-shot me here. Not risking it. Just don't have to tell you back. There we go. We got it. Alright, slime time. Technically we wield these, but it's actually a downgrade. I do plan to wield them and sell out the other ones, but for this one exact kill, we won't. Just have a little bit of a better chance. We'll need any odds we can get. Even like 7 green defense. The only reason I want to keep these is they have better defense for like everything else. It's only 6 worse green. So when I go fight the other things, it'll still be helpful. It'll just be slightly worse when we do the slimes, but it's not too big a deal. Hopefully. Alright. Let's go do the slime. Oh, that one's fighting a pink slime. We got these little cool blue slimes to go with this pink one. Kind of mesh together. Wait, this is going way easier than I thought it would. What? Why are these things so weak? Because I didn't pot up, but that's fine. He was kind of aggroed, so we couldn't really do it. Wait, why are they so weak? Obviously because we're fighting it with blue, but still. These are easier than the toads. Yeah, put those pants on. We don't need the 6 defense. We got absurdly lucky. Oh, they still dropped the low tier slime, but that's fine. Yeah, it's slightly worse green, but it's like even or better in everything, so I'm just taking it. Even though these things do green. But yeah, these are gonna be so free to kill later. I thought they had put up way more of a fight. I forgot. It's only the fire toads that are really bad. These things are a lot more generous with their hits. Or less generous. I'm not sure what you'd put that, but they don't hit as hard. Or maybe we just got lucky. This one's out for vengeance. In all fairness, it's still a bigger gap, even bigger than the toads when we first went into them. Plus our weapon is considerably worse. Because I went into the toads at 83. And I was way close to them, and we're still using the same rapier. Yeah, no heal and is about to die. Come on, come on, go, go, go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, not bad. Alright, we'll do one more for good measure. Oh no, he dragged me. He got first hit advantage because of that. He made me waste the movement. Alright, currently he's winning by a lot. By like a lot. Okay, we will need a heal here. Why is he winning so hard this time? Even a heal, we're barely even. That one drag tech he got on us. The AI is learning. It just always moves away from us. It can get first hit on us instead of the other way around. We're gonna need a double heal on this guy. Okay. Yeah, we definitely still want to stick with the other two. But hey, we got 3 kills. Why is this one being so much harder, though? Not sure why I grabbed that. There we go. Actually, I guess because I'm selling the other thing. See what other junk I have to go sell. Oh, no, no, don't attack me. No! Why did I do that? Mistakes are made. I thought he threw slime at us. That's just a slime that's on the ground naturally. I thought he threw like a slime ball on us. He's like, wait, that's not a mechanic that's in this game. Alright, I'm gonna go deposit all that. Top off all these. I guess sell this in Hope Port real quick. Put away everything away. Put this away. Make the things go back to where they need to be. Alright, let's go get him to his AFK and just go clear our inventory real quick. But, yeah, I guess that will do it for now then. As it is almost midnight here. Unfortunately, we weren't able to hit 100, but we were able to hit every goal that we had. We just needed more stretch goals because we hit those goals so quickly. Because the main goal... Actually, there's one goal we didn't do. We didn't finish 2277. However, we got the better number. We got 2269. 2277's max level in Oscar RuneScape. 2269 is a funny number. So, we still got a cool number. Just not the cool number in the title. But we got all the goals done. We wanted to get fortified for Chronopolis. We did. We get AFK those now. We wanted to go and get 116 bone rate. We smashed it and got 117. And the only extra goal after smashing all the other goals that we didn't do was get 100 Mind Fighter. But hey, we got 98. That's pretty close. It's basically 100. Pretty much there. One thing I want to go check though. If I go auto-equip to 4. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's a problem. Let me go clear out an item. That is the exact problem I thought I would have. Let me go check what I can go scrap. Let's see. One of these items has got to go. And I'm not sure which one it is. Do I have a Necromay weapon in any of the other? We got the two-hand rapier. Do we have a mace in any other? I feel like we would. We don't need this mace here for sure. Probably don't even need this other thing either. Or even this. Yeah, we already have a mace there, technically. Oh yeah, we're just gonna do that and then put that in there. That is fine. Let me go sell this mace. That is fine. That way we could technically do the AFK of the raid dens. Hey, that's one of the things we tried setting up today. Might as well utilize it some. Alright, let me go sell this because we're running out of space again. Come on, trading, we need you. So we don't have to scrap these like this. But there we go. Anyways. Alright, let's go bring them to the thing that we tried doing today. So we can actually start utilizing it some, because I haven't really been doing active AFK much off stream. Kept doing like the AFK. But now that we got raid dens operational today, I can go do this as I go grab dinner. And hope he doesn't die. He will occasionally, but it won't be that often. So all we have to do is just walk to this tile right here. And that's it. We're good to go. And now we just AFK here, and hopefully he shouldn't die. Oh no, he equipped the wrong one. Oh, come on. I'll go fix that later. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful week. We will be back tomorrow on... gosh, what time will we be back on? Probably really late. I don't have an exact time tomorrow because it's Monday, so we'll be doing a little bit of shorter stream. Probably mostly be doing the alts for once, but then starting on Tuesday again, we'll be back to normal times. And yeah, I'm not sure exactly what our goal will be. Definitely gather and bone right's gonna be really heavy. Beyond that, I don't know. We'll see what we throw in and go from there. But anyways, hey, Black Santa hat, nice. Another one for the pile. Where's the hats going these days? But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful week. I will catch you guys later, and thanks for stopping by. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.